It's like he's bad at it. It's like he's bad at it. It's like he's bad at it. It's like he's bad at it.
Cheers, New Britain, Polly. You're never late. Cheers, everyone. Hope everyone's had a great week. And this is what we work so hard for, right? For this reward at the end of the week, for the weekend, and for fight fans. It's for this. It's for fight time. And man, this is an awesome card. And a card that really could have been a catastrophe. As much as I've criticized Dana White, the UFC, whatever, for different things, it's never because they don't put on great events. And here we are with another one. Conor McGregor injured. You end up with, in my mind, an even better main event with Jiri Prochazka and Alex Pereira. And then it seems like they add a little more to the card. Like, there's nothing on this card that I don't want to watch. Like, I went through it. That is very rare. There's, like, not a fight that doesn't give me some reason to be very interested. Whether it's this next one, we have Rei Tsuruya. I'm not sure how to pronounce that name. We'll figure it out here in a minute. But he's 9-0, 8 finishes. He came from the UFC Road to China. I guess they had like these Road to China shows, and they were super late. I mean, they were like super late, like 3 o'clock in the morning our time. But apparently a lot of good fighters came out of there. Yo, Phil, what's up there? And Connor on coke. I do believe Connor's in rehab. I was telling people that I thought he was going to rehab well before he announced the injury and canceled the fight. Because when I seen videos of him out partying, and it's supposed to be like 3 weeks before a huge fight or something, I was like, no, this is not going to happen. And we got the excuse we got. I mean, maybe he has a fractured pinky toe. I don't know. Maybe he does. I don't really care. What's up? Drunken Charge, Roberts, Fights of Friends fan with cheers all. Damn good show tonight. MVP versus Ian Gary, my favorite fight tonight. What's up, Java the Hot? Good to see ya. Brian the Guaminator in the house. Sorry to be tardy. Hey, you weren't even tardy this time, but got to stick with the consistency, right? Good to see you, Paulie. Daniel Barry, yo, my friend. Robert, always saying hi and cheers to everyone. Appreciate you, brother. I-Rock in the house. What's going on? You rock, sir. Phil D, of course. Big Phil D says, I'll be back. I got to go to the store and get some beers real quick. Consistent as ever, Phil D. I think he leaves to get beers during every stream. Yeah, I didn't realize how many good fights were on the card until you ran through them earlier. Well, thank you, Greg. I'm glad people watched that little trailer there. Those trailers beforehand, I think they're limited to 3 minutes. But if you guys have ideas of things you would like to see at the beginning, like sometimes maybe I could put, go back and put some trivia up. Different things. Gang in the house. Cheers, my guys. What's up, PBR Street Gang? Paulie, I did watch the debate. I live streamed the debate. It was here live on Fights of Friends. We had 3 judges. We had a winner. I think everybody knows who the winner was at this point. I mean, like, hey. For the debate, of course, not for presidency. I'm not saying anything's over there. But the debate, hard to argue. All right. Rei Tsuruya. This guy is an absolute stud. Let's bring up some stuff. A lot of people probably don't know who this guy is. I really didn't know who this guy was. So, let's bring up his record, a little bit about him, so we can really do him justice. All right, Rei Tsuruya taking on Carlos Hernandez, who's 9-3. Rei Tsuruya, just 22 years old. He's part of a new wave I see coming out of Japan. They have some talented guys coming over here. I said Road to China. No, this was like Road to Asia or something like that. I was incorrect. So, no, he's actually Japanese, but 22 years old, already 9-0 with 8 finishes. Equal by knockout and submission. Let's go through this. Just one amateur fight. That one actually went to the decision. He won it at Shudo. Then he did some work over in Deep Impact. We know that. knockout, first fight, second round, submission, first round, knockout, second round, submission, first round, knockout, first round, submission, second round, submission, scarf, hold, arm lock. I love creative submissions. Minute 19 of the second round. And then you see road to the UFC. It was the road to see UFC Singapore. So, I'm sorry, I said China earlier. I guess anybody from Asia can enter it. I'm not sure what the qualifications are for that. Anyways, he won his match. It was the first match and only match he's ever had in the pros to go the distance. Won by unanimous decision. Then he was in the Las Vegas finals, the road to UFC Season 2. Knocked his opponent out with just 1 second left in the first round. He is about a 3-1 favorite today, making his official UFC debut. Let's look at Carlos Hernandez. 9-3. This guy, 4 submissions, no knockouts. So that's going to be a problem for him because Rei's not going to have to worry about the power. He does have 4 submissions. He has been submitted once. He's been knocked out once. That could be a problem for him. In decisions, he is 5-1. But I always like to look to, what have you done for me lately? He just got knocked out by another Japanese guy. My prediction is he's going to get knocked out by another Japanese guy. Lost 2 of his last 3. Had a big win streak before that, including, just a couple in the UFC, his Contender Series. Doesn't really matter until you get to the UFC. And if Rei doesn't perform today, it's not going to matter for him either. Let's get into the fisticuffs. Out of the blue corner, he is a plus 320 underdog out of Chicago, Illinois. 9 wins against 3 losses. The man that makes me wish I would have bet more money against him, Carlos Hernandez. No disrespect, Carlos, but you're highly unlikely to win this fight. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 410 favorite out of Chiba, Japan. Undefeated at 9-0 with 8 finishes. Winner of Singapore's road to the UFC, Rei Tsuruya. And you see the Japanese flags. Sorry, my alert for your channel didn't notify him when you were alive. Of course they didn't. What's up, Dukes? Said he's a ninja. Dude, this is going to be fun. I really wish I would have put some money on Rei. I didn't know as much about him when I was at the casino and I studied him afterwards. But I could have got him at 3-1, which, take it as it is. Put down 300 to win 100. Put down 100 to win 33. I'll do that every once in a while if I'm super confident. I think it's actually smart. And, I might have put him in a parlay with some bets, some almost for sure bets that were over on PFL. Like I bet on Lorenzo Larkin, Logan Storley, and Masayev. They all won. And Tsuruya, with a quick start, he is fast. Hernandez flashing that speed out there as well. I don't know why, for some reason, fucking ESPN put the damn captions on for me. Live sports with captions is one of the dumbest things in the history of the world. But the ESPN app is pretty freaking dumb. And Hernandez gets the takedown here. Tsuruya may be in a bit of trouble here. Remember, Hernandez, not really known for his finishes. Now Tsuruya going for an ankle lock. Oh, there's a knee in here. Imagine if Hernandez gets this submission. I wonder what the odds were on Hernandez by submission. He spins out. They are back to standing, back to the center of the cage, and here we go. I feel like Tsuruya's got a little bit of octagon jitters right now, first round. He's got to get through this round, settle down. he does that, he's gonna be just fine. But he's got to get through this first round. I think it's pretty obvious he's got some jitters. He's 22 years old. I mean, he's human. Good left hand there from Hernandez. And Hernandez putting on a better than expected first round here. And this is where if I'm live betting, which of course I'm not because I'm live streaming with you guys. Yesterday I was live betting on PFL. That's why you didn't see me. But we're going to go to the old DraftKings. And good day. How many deep are you, Roberto? What's up? Wyatt Matheson in the house. Thanks for the chat yesterday on the fights. Wyatt, we had a good conversation on betting and picks. And there's the takedown for Tsuruya. God, I wasn't able to get... I need to get it up on the app. I guess I wanted to see what the odds were if they switched closer towards Carlos Hernandez for even a moment. I know it doesn't completely matter because I couldn't bet on it. They're back to minus 345 now. They just moved... Though I suspect Tsuruya was maybe below a 3-1. Which, if that's the case, I probably would have jumped on it. And this is a strange position right here. Wow. Don't show this to your friends as their first MMA fight. They're going to think you're into some really gay shit right now. Because it really looks like Tsuruya is about to stick his finger up Hernandez's butt. I mean, I'm sorry. That was just, it's very weird looking, even for someone that watches MMA every week. And he's got, this is a strange, like he's got a modified hooks in with one foot on the cage there for a minute. We are starting to see some very unorthodox guys. These are some strange positions here, though. I hope somebody doesn't get their knee twisted or blown out with the way these guys are twisting around. Cheers, Kurosu. All right, 15 in the house. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Remember, we are fucking demonetized. YouTube stole my sack, so I am dependent on donations from Cash App, from PayPal, from our Patreon. And as always, make sure to visit our sponsors. I will put those up if you want to bet. DraftKings is going to get you a free $100. If you want stock, Robinhood's going to get you a free stock. Like, we got your back. And actually, in between rounds, let's get that up here. Let's get the link up for the gamblers. Somebody was asking me on my $2 luck video how to bet. So I can't remember who it was, but let's get them a free $100. And I'm serious about that. It's $100 free bet just for using our promo code. And I get $100. Oh, wow, look at this. Hernandez. Wow, Hernandez was working on a guillotine choke the front. What the hell kind of move is this? Is he trying to choke his arm out? I don't know what Hernandez is doing here. I know what a Kimura looks like. I know what an armbar looks like. I know what a choke looks like. This is none of those things. And Tsuruya breaks free and gets to dominant north-south. Now to side control. Hernandez really working on those leg locks today, though. This is interesting. Now Tsuruya with the north-south again. I'm not seeing it yet. DraftKings said at least till November we were going to have the free $100 bet available. I hope it is still available. All right, it looks like it is. Yes. But just remember, this is going to go away. So get your $100 while it's here. PR is only 48, still young. That poll is wrong. I love Andre, but come on, guy. Right? Yeah, he's only 48. What's going on here? Yeah, definitely some people betting with their, voting with their hearts and not their minds. 15 votes in for Arlovski. And Arlovski could do it. Don't get me wrong. I'm not here to make fun of anybody's picks, but I would pick Martin Buday. That seems like the smart pick against the 50-year-old Andrei Arlovski. Maybe you get crazy biased refs like did for Sasaka. Screw me out of my money. Did you bet against Arlovski? That's probably a smart bet. Yep, Greg, that's why I got money on Garry, and I can't stand the guy. You got to put money where you think money's going to be made. You can't just be betting on your favorite fighters and teams. If you're going to make money, if you're just going to bet for fun, bet $1 or $2 just to make it more enjoyable. But, I mean, if you're betting your hard-earned cash, oh, man, wincing here. What is he? Wow. Wow, this is some crazy jiu-jitsu scrambling here. My only bet today is Joe Nasty Hair Transplant Pyfer. Well, so I have that $2 bet on the UFC. I mostly stayed away from the UFC this time. I did take a bet I'm very nervous about, though. A little more nervous after we were talking, and I thought about it last night. Wyatt. I did one parlay, but I threw $100 on it. One other parlay. 2 legs are already gone because Lorenz Larkin, Logan Starley. I should have just parlayed them together. I need Alex Pereira by knockout for plus 110. The reason I bet it is Yuri's only went to decision once. The dude's an absolute wild man, and Alex, I don't believe has ever submitted anyone, and he may never. So I really don't see him submitting Yuri. Yuri's got dominant jiu-jitsu. And Tsuruya working on a guillotine that he's not going to get from this angle again. But, man, this guy does things from such strange angles. Like, you think the other guy's going for submission. And then you really have to look at it. And you're like, oh, yeah. He twists guys up like pretzels. Put that $50 parlay down, Mike. Scared money don't make money. Yeah, but losses are 100%. Good $100 parlay. You gonna win? Get me a Starbucks when you win, please. Nice elbows there from Tsuruya. Yeah, see, you were giving me shit this whole time about not betting more on that $2 parlay, Brian. He's been messaging me, giving me shit. You didn't know I had a smarter $100 parlay. But keep an eye out. If people start watching him, I'll continue to do the $2, I call it $2 luck. And it's just a parlay. It's a parlay that, I'm going to be honest, I think could hit this week. It's a weird one. I'm going to go through it. It's 8 legs. It's for 69.8 times. Alex Pereira by knockout, which, yeah, that may not happen, but you got to take some chances if you're going to win big. I got Michael Page beating Ian Garry, picked him up at plus 130. Probably should have just bet him straight up on that. I got Teofimo Lopez by decision at plus 160. So, Teofimo Lopez, as good as he is, he only has 13 knockouts. The other guy he's fighting has only been knocked out once. He's a very good fighter. And Tsuruya, I thought he was getting a great takedown there, but he just pulled Hernandez on top of him. Like, this is a weird style. I'm a bit confused sometimes at what Tsuruya is doing tonight. I think he has won the first 2 rounds. Very, very fun to watch. The different transitions, the different angles that he goes for submissions. It'll be interesting to see if he can get these kind of high-level guys with these submissions in the UFC, though. So, like I said, Teofimo Lopez, I really think it's very possible that one's going to go to decision. And I think plus 160 is actually probably a pretty good straight-up bet. Jorge Masvidal over Nate Diaz. I think you guys know how I feel about that. I love Nate Diaz, but if I'm betting with my mind, I just don't see a path to victory to him in a boxing match. Jorge Masvidal has, literally 10 times better footwork. Andre Fili over an old as fuck Cub Swanson. Then I got Joe Pyfer. I picked him up at minus 290. And like I said, I probably should have taken these at taken some single bets on these because they were a lot better odds than what they are now. I got Martin Buday to beat Andrei Arlovski. And then I have Michelle Waterson, the Karate Hottie, versus Gillian Robertson. I have that one going over 2.5 rounds. Excuse me, guys. Really, I'm not dying. I'm not Joe Biden. Nobody get rid of me. Don't replace me. And there you see it. Jiri Prochazka, 29 finishes in 30 career wins. I was burning out in the yard today. I was burning a bunch of yard stuff, and I got a lot more smoke than I should have because I was in a hurry. So, I didn't see it. PR, do you think Gary grapples? Have a hard time seeing him outstrike MVP unless he magically times debilitating leg kicks. Yeah, I like MVP in that fight. I mean, Ian Gary's very talented. But yeah, I like MVP in that fight. And Hernandez back up, pushing Tsuruya up against the fence here. Hernandez looks exhausted. And I know Tsuruya is going to be upset if he doesn't get a finish here in his debut. Is Hernandez? Oh, Hernandez is. He's trying to pull. Hernandez's jiu-jitsu is pretty damn good himself. He's trying to pull like a Peruvian necktie there. But Tsuruya gets up easily. Back to standing. And we'll see what he's going to do. Like I said, this guy is so unorthodox. Remember, he's also got 4 knockouts, too. 4 knockouts, 4 submissions in his 8 finishes over 9 fights. You were sneaky. Get with me and let's go in on huge bet next month, Mike. I'm serious as cancer. I'm not interested in Diaz versus Jorge. I'm just interested in winning money. What you betting, Glominator? I'm throwing a huge UFC party today. Everyone should be showing up about 5:30, about like $200 worth of beer and liquor. Nice. Have a good time, man. I hope you put your friend Mike up on the screen and just introduce him to our podcast for just a moment. But if you don't, I understand. I understand if you're embarrassed of me, PR. MVP is plus 145 now. Oh, really? I'm not saying he's going to win. That fight could definitely go either way, but I would take plus 145. Good knee to the body there from Tsuruya. Or excuse me, from Hernandez. And Tsuruya really didn't do much in this round. I think I'd probably make a case for Hernandez winning this round. Tsuruya seemed pretty clear. He won the first 2 rounds. Good knee from Hernandez there at the end. And Tsuruya, You can tell he's not real excited with his performance, but the UFC jitters definitely showed. And, you know, it is what it is. Well, Mike, you know I got you. I turn everyone to your channel. Thank you, sir. No, I know you always promote me. I was just giving you a little bit of crap. We shall see, man. Or love MVP to win. Throw him in there with Wonder Boy, right? Garry is quite reliant on striking at range, and MVP has a 5+ inch reach advantage. Good stat there, Wyatt. That's definitely going to help him. What's up there? And hello, sir. Anyone else see the Simone and Oliveira fight? Oliveira hurt his leg at the end of the second round by checking Simone's leg. I did see that. I actually tuned in right before it happened. Oliveira's corner was asking if it is broke. Funny thing, they iced the wrong leg. Oh my God, you gotta be kidding me. That's crazy. The rival's gonna KO the kid. MVP gone KO the other kid. Just got home from putting a surfboard in the shop. Nice. PR, make sure to tell one tonight that Mike is taking up interviewing porn stars. First one to drop in the next couple days. Oh my goodness. Yeah, it'll be the last one. You start making fun of her. That's dropping tomorrow. I'm getting some pressure to drop that interview. All right, and they actually scored it the way I did. I think I'm fairly good at scoring fights, so good signs so far. Joe Rogan and DC pointed it out. Never was an MVP fan, but tonight. Is there any Ian Garry fans? I mean, like, not just in this community, like in the world. Like, I think his wife is secretly rooting for the other guy. But I am tonight. Nice. Most violent person. And there he is. Old man time himself, Andrei Arlovski in the back, 34-23, 17 wins by knockout. Literally the first heavyweight champion in the history of the UFC. 25 years of fighting, 24 years in the UFC. Andrei Arlovski, and every time he comes out, you gotta wonder if it's his last. I'll tell you when it'll be his last, is when his contract's up. Because they won't re-sign this guy. But he's smart. I'm pretty sure he's a win-or-lose show money. I know he's a win-or-lose show money guy. He doesn't get a win bonus. But I'm pretty sure he's still on like a $850K per fight. So, I mean, what is this guy going to do when he gets done with fighting that's going to make him $850K 2 or 3 times a year? Probably not a lot. All right, Martin Buday just 2 wins in his, or excuse me, 2 losses in his 15 fights. All right, for this segment of What Have You Done For Me Lately, let's look at see what these two have done for us lately. I don't know that it's a whole lot. I don't know that it's a whole lot for Mr. Arlovski. Great career, but yeah, it's always what have you done in your last 3 or 4 or 5 fights. Let's start with Andre. So, Andrei Arlovski, as I mentioned, 34-23. He's 45 years old, not 48. Stop exaggerating, Wyatt. No. He is almost a full year older. No. He's a little younger than I am. Different year. Okay. So he's just a few months younger than I am. Got knocked out 12 times in his career. He's got 17 knockouts, submission. He's submitted 3. He's been submitted 3. 14-8 in decisions. Lost his last 3. 2 of them by finish. The last one against Waldo Cortez Acosta was by decision. Look at that. Before that, though, he had won 4 in a row. So 2 in 2021, 2 in 2022. And some okay names in there. Chase Sherman, Carlos Felipe, Jared Vanderay. I believe that's the one you were talking about. You lost money on White because that was a pretty horrible decision. Another split decision against Jake Collier. He did fight Tom Aspinall back in the day. Aspinall take him out pretty quickly, but beat Tanner Bozer and Felipe Lenz. Both of those were big surprises, even at that point of his career, for me anyways. So, I mean, the resiliency of this guy into his 40s is really pretty amazing. Let's go to Martin Buday. 13 wins against 2 losses, 9 finishes, 4-1 in decisions, 7 of those by knockout. Only been finished once himself, the 1 knockout. But what have you done for me lately? Last fight he fought Shamil Gaziev, who, dude's a stud. Knocked him out in the 2nd round. But before that, I mean, this guy hadn't lost since 2017 against Juan Espino. By decision. Of course, all of those not in the UFC, but 3, 6, 8, 10, 11, 12. I count there. 12 wins in a row. Submitted Josh Parisian his last time out. Won a technical decision against Chris Barnett. Knocked out Lorenzo Hood. And then some non-UFC stuff. So Buday comes into this a pretty large favorite. Not as large as you might think, I guess. Unless the odds have gotten bigger, which would not surprise me. Buday a minus 270 favorite. Andrei Arlovski plus 220. Because Andre somehow, even at 45, somehow he still finds a way to win a lot of the times. And it's generally not pretty. It hasn't been for a while. It's going to be, if he wins, it's going to be a lot of holding. It's going to be a lot of jabs, a lot of knees to the legs and, nonsense, non-significant strikes. He can't really get hit a lot. He hasn't had a great chin for a long time, as you guys know. He's 45 right now. It's not getting any better. That Ortega-Diego fight, going to be a banger. Yes, Arlovski is my age, Robert. Nice. Gray is forced to play the heel. Props for attempting to embrace it. Oh, no, I'm not a hater. I like Ian Garry. He's just playing the heel, I think. Yeah. No, Gary fans, he burnt that bridge. People loved him till he let his wife, Yoko Ono, his career. I lost money on Sakai when he got robbed versus Andre. Sakai, Augusto Sakai. Yeah. I remember that one. Yeah, Andre could definitely have a few more losses on his record. He's gotten a few close decisions that he probably shouldn't have. Had stream going, but couldn't type. I was eating. I am back. Welcome back. What's up, Phil? You made it. Had to go to a different store 4 miles up the road. The one close to me has a debit card machine problem. Well, fuck them. Andrei Arlovski, 12 years older at 45. Buday, an inch taller at 6'4". Buday, 20 pounds heavier, right at the limit. Both men with a 77-inch reach advantage. 113 degrees here in Arizona. Brutal. Jesus. You want to know what it is here? You don't even want to know, dude. It's 71 here in almost July. Out of the blue corner, he is a minus 280 favorite from Trnava, Slovakia. 13 wins against just 2 defeats. Martin Buday. Arizona's the worst heat I've ever experienced. I bet it's cool in New York. Last 2 days, 60s. Damn, about the 77-inch. Did I say 77-inch? 77-inch reach. All right, and out of the red corner, he is a plus 225 underdog from Coconut Creek, Florida. 34 wins against 23 losses, presenting the man, the myth, the legend, the first ever reigning heavyweight champion of the UFC, the Pitbull, Andrei Arlovski. Don't expect any of that until the main card. I'm going to blow my voice out. $64 and reigning here in New Hampshire. And 113 in Arizona. It's a weird world. Well, we got a big-ass country. All right, here we go. Push kick to the knee there from Arlovski. I think Canada is basically the same size, if not bigger, though, right, Wyatt? I don't think most people know that. Square foot-wise, of course. Obviously not people-wise. And Arlovski, nice low leg kick. He's putting on this kind of slow pace. Good jab there from Arlovski. This is what he likes to do. He's just like go at this like plodding pace, and then all of a sudden you look up and you're in round 3, and Arlovski's right in the fight. Good low leg kick there from the Pitbull. Buday looking to land that big shot. Oh, nice left hand there from Arlovski through the guard. And Buday putting on the pressure. I think Arlovski, I think he'd prefer that. A guy that comes in that he can try to counter on the way in. You can see the shots coming. He ties him up right here. You're going to see a lot of these tie-ups from Arlovski. And it's not because he's going for takedowns. It's because he doesn't want to strike at the moment. Welcome to the 45-year-old heavyweight division. People think they want to see a seniors division. You're going to be seeing a lot of holding and clinching. And Buday pushing Arlovski up against the fence. A little bit of stalemate here, though. Come on, Mark Smith. Got Bud. His name got bid. That's why I picked him. Well, Adida. I guess I better pull. The poll. And it ended 19 votes. Arlovski 58%. Yeah, you never know. It's hard not to root for Arlovski. Oh, good left hook there from Buday, though. And halfway through the first round here. And more clinching. So I'm trying to pull my subtitles off of this, guys, and it's... oh, God, the ESPN Plus app is a mess. Nice cold rain feels great, right? Conor really effed up a lot of people's plans. Yes, he did. Papa Pitbull looking rough. Yeah, he is rough. He's old, man. He's an old motherfucker. Shouldn't you thought it was safe to watch a Saturday nights with friends? Honestly, what's over under? Arlovski's actually killed people in Russia or Miami. I don't know. Very good chance, though. Good left hand there from Arlovski. And you see clinch control time, just about 2 minutes. You know, if you see that stat, you know you're watching a boring fight. When you see clinch control time, like that is not going to be fight of the night. Good knee to the body there from Arlovski. It's actually a nice break from the heat. We had 90 degrees days for over a week recently. Oh, shit. 113. Cherish your nice weather, right? Masvidal talks about Arlovski's street behavior like he's a mobster. Masvidal might know. Man, I miss Portland, Oregon weather. Oh, yeah. It's a nice place. Portland's a nice place. When it's not raining garbage, the weather's pretty nice. Anyone can see Khabib's gym was raided by Russian police because one of the fighters training there was involved in the Dagestan territory bombings. No, I didn't. Well, he was involved in it, or he's accused of being involved in it. Like you didn't say Jason Kagan, ladies and gentlemen. Now I'm sad. Jason Kagan, ladies and gentlemen. Terrorist. Weird thinking Arlovski grew up in Belarus. It's been in Florida so long you forget, right? He was involved, the news said. All right, good right hook there from Arlovski. Good body kick there from Andre. That's a pretty broad term, the news, though, Robert. If you're talking about mainstream news, we all know it's a good 50% bullshit. Oh, good low leg kick there from Arlovski. Good left hand from Buday. Yes, glad to have you, Jason, especially Russian news. Yeah, they'll go after their political opponents. Hopefully he didn't piss Putin off. Andre can easily pass as the father of the other two Pitbull brothers. Well, he's not that much older, though, but yeah. Because I think Patricio is pushing 40. He's been doing it a long time, but Patricki's not too far behind him, late 30s. And here it is. As long as you see Arlovski for the rest of his career, probably going to see a lot of hugging because he is an old man. Good leg kick check there from Buday. I see Arlovski plus 300 on the live odds. Buday to minus 425. Good right uppercut from Buday and a left hand, knee to the body from Andre. Buday answers the knee back and a left hook upstairs. Might be worth throwing a couple bucks on Andre if it gets to the point that you think this fight's going to go to a decision. He seems to win a lot of decisions that they're pretty freaking questionable. Yes, cheers, Phil. Andre, what's up, Josh? It ain't fun. Chef, spend my days in the pool. Chef, yeah, right. Andre would look like Gandalf with Hobbit next to the Pitbull brothers. That's funny. Mikey dated Courtney Love back in the day, and that's what drove her crazy. I like it. I gotta remember that one. Kind of blows my mind. I'm watching Arlovski right now, right? Like, I was literally watching him when I was like 19 years old because he was 19 years old. Yeah, this dude has been fighting like my entire adult life. Because he's been fighting his entire adult life. 2 minutes left in the second. Big knee to the body from Buday. Good double jab from the pit bull. And Andre throwing some feints here. Goes for the overhand right. Can't get it. Now we're going to see some more clinches here. Oh, we got some Jeet Kune Do going on here now. Get a little leg kick there from Andre. That right uppercut. And there's a right hook for Buday. And Andre's got to stop taking those shots, and he knows it. He holds, and he's going to push Buday into the fence here. Heard Frances Bean is Mike's daughter. He's fighting before the Ultimate Fighter started, right? Oh, yeah, significantly before. Ultimate Fighter didn't start till 2005. Good knee to the body there from Arlovski. Before that, the UFC would just have like open tryouts at a gym. Honestly, there was a few times there before Ultimate Fighter, they'd just be like, hey, we're going to be at this gym. Show up. And you got, 15, 20 guys or whatever would show up, and oh, good right hand there from Arlovski and the low leg kick. Fun fact, when Andre was heavyweight champion, he was netting $100K a fight. That wasn't bad for back then. Good knee to the body from Arlovski. He's always done good with his contracts. He's making about, I'm pretty sure he's making like $850 a fight right now, because I know he was, and I don't think it got dropped. Good one, too, there from Arlovski. And I think they just might let him fight his contract out. I don't know how many fights that is. Tonight could be the last fight in his contract. I have no idea. Oh, I finally got the damn captions to come off. That was driving me nuts. I guess deaf people just can't watch sports because the captioning is not, it's not sufficient. And it's not, I mean, do you really need a commentator anyways? I mean, yeah, it's helpful, but like, I mean, if you're deaf, it's probably not the first thing on your list. Probably got bigger problems. Buday, good check on that low leg kick. Exchange the jabs to start the third. 27 up in the chat. Don't forget to hit that like and subscribe button. Buday's done a good job of checking those kicks there. 3-punch combination from Arlovski. Head, body, head. And it's nothing big. He doesn't put everything on these punches. He knows, he knows his limitations at this point in his career. Good right hook and a jab behind it from Arlovski. And this is when, I'm going to start looking at these bets. Over on DraftKings, and it's like, what do you got going on? What's our live bets at? Because, like I said, you never know when Arlovski's going to get a decision he doesn't deserve. And right now, he's a plus 200. Good uppercut there from Arlovski. And Buday, minus 270. This might be where the odds started at. I think I got minus 270 for Buday early. Good knee to the body there from Buday and an uppercut to the body. I guess I better start rooting for Buday now that I just remembered I got a bet on him. Arlovski, he was only a plus 150 there for a moment. Now it's switched back. He's a plus 200. Buday back to minus 270. Andre's already defended the UFC belt twice. Had already defended twice, 2015 or 2005. Excuse me. It's 9 years ago, right? 19 years ago. Can't speak today. I have UFC 1 through 12. I bought it on DVD. Still in California at a friend's house. Nice. Oh, we got a low blow here, I think. Yeah, we got a low blow from Buday. Bought them a video store that was closing. Went there. Looking for those and cheap porn. Oh, let's not act like 45 is dead, though. I mean, he's old, but God, I'm 45. Yeah, he's 45 now, man. Wow, a true warrior. Yeah, he's fighting out that contract. Like I said, he got that $800 or $850,000 show money. He's like, you're gonna have to kick me out of this motherfucker. I'm not leaving. So Arlovski at plus 250. Buday at minus 345 on the betting odds at the moment. Let's not forget Glover was older when he won the title. Was he? Was he older than Couture? Was he 46? I thought he was 43. Human body can still perform at the highest level of sport at 45. Ask Randy Couture. All natural Couture? No, yeah. No, you're right, though. All right, all of a sudden, Arlovski back to up to a plus 300. So about 3 minutes left on the clock here. Okay, so just 10 seconds difference between that and the regular clock. That's as close as I could get it. Good uppercut there from Buday. And yeah, Arlovski keeping himself in this fight. And Buday now is going to push him up against the fence. Good knee to the body from Arlovski. Glover's only 44 now. Yeah, right. I was like, what? I was like, no, he's not that old. Follow us in Mike's Facebook group. We're in one room. Arlovski could fuck us all up. Yeah, I think you're right, Jason. Never mind, he's 43's PR. Yeah, that's what I thought, but still, very impressive. I mean, and Arlovski obviously not fighting at that level right now. Nor was he at 43. Good left hand there from Arlovski. Good knee to the body, and they exchange knees to the body. Big knee there from Andre. There's one from Buday. I would be very nervous. Oh, big knee to the body there from Buday. Combination from Arlovski. If I'm Buday right now, I'd be a little nervous going to the scorecards. Spinning back fist attempt for Arlovski gets blocked by Buday. Good uppercut from Martin Buday. Buday's having a great round here. A couple of good knees to the body, though, from Andre. And Andre, he slows things down. Sometimes I feel like he gives the appearance that he's winning a fight when he's maybe not. Good knee to the body there from Buday. Because kind of like Krokop, kind of like a lot of these Fedor, different guys that didn't show the emotion. Like, it's just a different feeling when you see somebody get kneed in the body and they go, and you can see the reaction on their face, or if there's no reaction, it's going to be a different, you're going to score that differently. It's going to register in your mind differently. Hey, look at that, Mr. Kevin Ioli up at Cage Side. Good to see him back at a UFC pay-per-view. I like Kevin a lot. And you see significant strikes even here, 51 apiece. Miss Crow Cobb, right? Yeah, me too, man. Yeah, Crow Cobb was definitely a beast. And yeah, I think I might. Oh, nice uppercut from Arlovski at the bell. I might have put some money on Arlovski when he was plus 300 this round, because these judges, they could definitely give it to him, and I'm not saying it'd be the biggest robbery. That's a close fight. Glover also did it with USADA and without looming juiced up like Romero. Yes, good point. And I love Arlovski. He's 45. He should be on something. And looking at him, I'm assuming he probably is. I mean, I don't know. He's got a little bit of flab and stuff. He might be natural. He might be. He doesn't. There's guys that, at 45, you can definitely look like that. It's not like he's super jacked. Randy Couture, Brett Favre, Bartolo Colon, Tom Brady, and 40 Stud Club. Yep. Crowd goes nuts on the block spinning punch, but doesn't say a word after Martin lands a huge uppercut. Dude, because they like Arlovski, man. They want the old guy to win. But they won, but they're going to screw him, Pereira. We'll see. Arlovski seems natty as fuck. Yeah. I'm saying at 45, like, I know he doesn't look like it, but it's like, man, at this level, I'm sure you can fight without the gear. Seems like it'd be very hard.
We go to the judges' scorecard for decision. Mike Bell has it. 29-28, Buday.
Here we fucking go.
29-28, Arlovski.
Split decision, boys and girls.
30-27 for the winner.
30-27. Okay, when I heard 30-27, I figured it's got to be Buday. So my 8-leg parlay is still up. So the 2-buck luck, guys, look for this every week. I put a little bit of time into these, and we're gonna hit one of these. This one, like I said, it's a little smaller one. I did a ridiculous one before. It was like a $2 bet to win like freaking $8,000, but the chances of those hitting, I mean, the chance of this one is almost 70-1. But it could hit. When you get into like the hundreds or thousands to 1, though, it's kind of ridiculous. What is natty? Natural. Not on steroids. Chef says he looks natty. Arlovski won. Putin is doing push-ups right now. But they, right? All right. July 13th, going to be the next UFC. So two weeks off from UFC. We are not taking 2 weeks off. So don't go away from the channel for 2 weeks, please. We might completely die. Rose Namajunas, Tracy Cortez, Santiago Ponzinibbio, Muslim, Salikov, Drew Dober's on that card. Julian Erosa returning, all on July 13th. Decent fight night card. Not a great one, but decent. Should be Division 1. No drug testing. I looked into DraftKings, but I don't know if Maine has stores like you, Mike. Oh, I don't know, man. Click this link, though. If you want to click that link, I'm going to pin it, too. I'm going to... If I can. Yes. No, that was replace pin. There we go. It's kind of hard to pin the link sometimes. UFC in Colorado is on the 13th, also 2 days after my B-Day. What's up, Billy Hughes in the house? Cheers, my friend. How you been? Haven't seen the time bender and in and out. I guess I seen you in and out, I think, for the debate, right? Mike, what's your thoughts on Peyton Talbot? My thoughts are I'm upset I don't get to make a ton of money off of this kid. Because I was hoping that he wouldn't be a huge favorite in his first few fights. And he's already a 13-1. He's a stud. He's a stud. Dude is super smart. I think he's got a lot of potential. Is he going to have a couple of roadblocks? Is he going to make a few trips in the way? I think so. I think there's going to be some hiccups. I think he's probably going to lose a fight or two when he's a big favorite. To be honest, he doesn't have that same pedigree as like Alex Pereira coming over as a big kickboxer, or some of the other guys. Wrestling. I don't know why I can't think of his name right now, but the Olympic wrestler. But you guys get what I'm saying. He's a straight MMA guy. He's very, very talented, though. I like the kid a lot. I like his personality. I like everything about him. Natty is natural light or natural ice? It's a beer, bruh. Thanks for the question, Josh. So you got a birthday coming up, Billy. Everybody surprised Billy. We're all going to show up at his door with cakes and balloons. No. All right. Second leg of my parlay here. The Karate Hottie versus Gillian Robertson. We need this one to go more than 2.5 rounds, guys. I took the over-under at -188. I think that's a pretty good bet. Well, I didn't take it at -188. Like I said, I got it as part of this 8-leg parlay. All right, Gillian Robertson, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, tied for third most finishes in women's flyweight history with 8. So that could be a problem. Could be a problem for me today. If she gets it, hopefully it's after 2.5 minutes of the third round. After that, do whatever you want. So if I use that link, you get free bets. If you sign up, I think you have to deposit $5, Chef. I believe you have to deposit $5 to get the 100. Whoever does it first, too, if somebody does it, please let me know so I can explain it well to everyone else, because I haven't been able to get anybody to use it yet to know exactly how it's going to go. But that's what it says. It says deposit $5, get $100 in free bets. Just all transparency. I know a lot of times with some of these free bet things, they make you bet the money like 2 or 3 times before you can cash out. I don't know if that's the case on this one, but just a heads up. What's up, Lightspeed Internet? How are things at the G-Store, Billy? I hate it, Wyatt. I've lost faith in the world a little bit every day. Oh, dude, yeah, 16 years in just in the grocery store, and then my whole life since I was 19, delivering or merchandising for grocery stores. 25, almost 26 years. Yeah, it was not a good time, man. There was a few good times, but it was mostly not so good. I'm the Natty Ice unspoken spokesman. So I feel for you, Billy. What department are you working? Hope you're able to enjoy some of it. Look up micro wrestling star Pinky Shortcake. This looks like Gillian Robinson. It's like her mini-me. I'll have to check it out. Pinky's from the next town over for me, says Chef. Nice. Got a couple kids with Pinky, Chef? Is that what you're saying? Just joshing you. All right, UFC pay-per-view less than 2 hours and 20 minutes away. But man, we got a great undercard this week. Michelle Waterson, former Invicta champion, 3 wins by knockout, 9 by submission. Oh, we didn't go through. We didn't do what have you done for me lately for this fight. All right, let's do that real quick. Gonna be very quick now. All right, Michelle Waterson, we're going to go through the teletape as we get this 38 years old, 18-12. 9 submissions, 3 knockouts, 6-6 in decisions. What have you done for me lately? She has lost 1, 2, 3, 4 fights in a row. And 5, 6 of her last 7. Only win in that time against Angela Thrill-Hill. Oh my God, she's going to get destroyed. Gillian Robertson, what have you done for me lately? 13-8. Won her last bout. A little bit of every other here. So that's what? Go to her last 6. She's 4-2. Tabitha Ricci, not a bad loss, though. JJ Allred's not a bad loss. I got to go with Robertson in this fight if I'm betting it. But like I said, I got the over-under 2.5 rounds at -188. Aurora's the dope capital of Colorado. Very dirty plays. All right, to the blue corner, red corner, plus 145 underdog out of Albuquerque, New Mexico, 18-12. The 14th ranked women's flyweight in the world, the Karate Hottie, Michelle Waterson. She's got a lot of fans. See a lot of people on their feet here. Jason Herzog, the referee for this one. So I doubt on UFC level. But let's get serious for a moment here. And I hate to even bring something like this up. But with females in MMA now, how many dirtbags do you think out there? Judges, refs, like, hey, you know, if you sleep with me the night before the fight, you might have a little better chance in there. Good exchange to start the first. Oh, Robertson just about took Waterson down there. Caught that front kick. Good front kick to the body from Robertson. Oh, big right hand right on the chin from Gillian. They exchanged, but Gillian got the better of that for sure. And that straight right hand, laser fast, there from Robertson. Oh, good right hand again. There's the left hook upstairs from Robertson. And this may not go the distance. She's hitting Waterson very easily here. And for a lady who was such a good striker for so many years, the karate background, she's really a shell of herself. And Waterson with a good push kick up the middle there, but a nice right hook there from Robertson. And if Waterson's going to last this, she's going to have to start going for some takedowns. She's going to have some clinches. Otherwise, I think she's going to get knocked out. Good left hand there from Waterson. She's got a lot of time left in this round, though. Good low leg kick from Waterson. And Robertson's the one that clinches, pushing Waterson up against the fence here. Robertson's probably got the better grappling, though. I would say almost certainly she has the better grappling. So Waterson, she's worse everywhere. She's just way worse everywhere. And I don't know why I didn't pull the trigger on Robertson for a bet. I should have. That's a miss on my part. Because I really have a hard time seeing a path to victory for Michelle. Oh, Robertson taking a little pit stop there. Look, she's gonna grab a little snack. Oh, man. This is not good for Waterson. Robertson switches to full mount. That was a brutal elbow right on the temple of the Karate Hottie. And this is a lot of time for her to go with Robertson on top. As you mentioned, Robertson with towards the top of the list for most finishes in this division. I'm sorry, I said flyweight earlier, strawweight division. Good elbows there from Robertson. Good job of Waterson to at least slide to a better position. I mean, Robertson still got her in side control. It's still not great. Oh, now she turns north-south, dominant north-south. She says, oh, eat that, eat that. And if she farts right here, Michelle's going to tap out. She's got to. She'll have no choice. I mean, her ass is literally right in her mouth. And with Page and Power Slap watch Page and Power Slap last night. I bet Robert did. Robert says Andre lost 30-27. Yeah, I gave him one round, 29-28, and it was a close win. I said Michelle gone wild, didn't read it right. Andre didn't go for the KO. He should have. I think he's worried about getting knocked out. Oh, big elbow from Robertson, and Michelle's given up here. They're gonna have to stop this. She's given up. She is taking a beating right now, and I don't think she's gonna be able to take it for 40 seconds. But Robertson's gonna go for an armbar here. I'm a little surprised here. She might get this, but if she doesn't, now Waterson's likely to last the round. I mean, this is a great step over straight armbar attempt you hear from Robertson. But if she doesn't get this, Waterson's going to finish the round, and I don't think she would have. I think Robertson would have pounded her out there. I mean, hindsight's 20/20. If she got the straight armbar, of course, you know everybody's talking about how great it was. All right. 10-8. I'm going to say 10-8 Gillian Robertson because she almost finished the fight. Yeah, I didn't even have to explain. You guys seen it. 10-8 Gillian Robertson. Total domination. Michelle Waterson there's just nothing for her to do. She can't go to her punch. She can't go to her kick. She can't go to the ground. There's nothing that she does better than Gillian Robertson. So the reason Dana takes TRTs so he can bang them. Oh, God. It's probably about time for Waterson to retire. I hate to say it. Oh, absolutely, man. Almost forgot to do my verdict picks. I was just thinking of that. Yeah, everybody do your verdict picks. Sick as a dog. I hope I can make it another 6 hours. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Robert. Hey, do what you can for your health, man. If you need to rest, if you're freaking dying and passing out, man, just leave your stream going in the background. We get it. And Robertson catching that front kick, or Robertson catching the front kick of Waterson to start the second here. I think Robertson realized, hey, I like standing with her, but I like being on top of her even more. Got a head cold or sinus infection yesterday. Oh, that sucks, man. Just pass out, dog. I would. Yeah, nothing worse than trying to enjoy something that you think's going to be fun when you're sick as fuck, man. I'm sure you can find the stream somewhere tomorrow. I mean, I appreciate if you tough it through. I always like having you in the chat, but take care of yourself. See, and then you got certified, what do they call it, authorized accounts or whatever on Twitter, tweeting on the UFC, calling that last round a 10-9. That was not a 10-9 round. And Robertson on top and mount, just bringing down the punishment on Michelle Waterson. And yeah, I don't think Michelle's going to make it through another round. I don't think Michelle's really trying super hard to make it through another round. I think she kind of gave up with about a minute left to that first. So for 3 hours for a stream, I might make it as long as I keep drinking and smoking. Oh my God. You're sick. So you might make it if you keep drinking and smoking. I'm not a doctor, Robert, but I don't know if that's exactly what you're supposed to do when you're sick. All right, elbows to the body and the legs here from Robertson. Yeah, keep stretching this one out, Robertson, to halfway through the third round. Keep my parlay alive. Robert ain't human. Got my new magic legs and shoes. Walking a hell of a lot better. That's awesome, man. Now you can go out with us. You know, next time we go to Vegas or whatever, you can go and not have to worry about being able to walk everywhere that we walk. Oh, Gillian Robertson, full mount now. Yeah, 2:10 left in the round, and she's got full mount. She should finish this fight. Nasty elbows from Robertson. Yeah, she's just playing with her food right now. Oh, and Robertson turns. Doesn't quite pull guard, but actually, I mean, I guess she just went from giving up her back to being mounted. Oh, and Waterson, look at this. and pops her too. Flips those legs up in a high arm triangle here. What about this? What if Waterson pulled off a submission here? I mean, I know it's not likely, but you never know. 120 left here in the second. I just want to see her keep making moves because I want this to last till halfway through the third round. I don't think it's going to at this point, but right in the head. Rob, tell me about these magic legs. What do they do? What's up, Firefighter Gypsy? Who's picking here to beat Alex? I know a lot of people are, man. That's just going to be such a fun fight. What a treat. Both those guys are so exciting. I've heard of special shoes. I should go get those for sure for my messed up feet. Through your insurance, Billy, if you can't get prescription orthotics, of course that's the best, but they're thousands of dollars. Look up a company called Samurai Soles. Oh, and Robertson going for the armbar here with less than 20 seconds left. Waterson doing her best to defend this. I think she's going to make it another round. 10 seconds left. And the $2 luck. Is it still alive? 5 seconds. And she survives. 2.5 minutes and the $2 luck is alive. I got Jiri. Yeah, I'm not sure too many people remember how bad Jiri had Alex hurt in the first fight. Yeah, Jiri was winning that fight. I had kind of forgotten too. I was talking with Wyatt yesterday and he's like, I went back and watched that. He goes, Jiri was winning that fight up until he wasn't. You know, basically up until the end when Putang turned it around. I got Jiri. This is Phil. Yeah, I'm not sure too many people remember how bad. Oh yes, sir. Robert, I am a doctor. I recommend smoking and drinking more. No, Cruiser Jim. No, do not kill my friends. This is fights with friends, not killing your friends. All right, 2.5 minutes. Hold your breath for me. 2.5 minutes. I got to keep this parlay alive, guys. This fight cannot end in the next 2.5 minutes. That's all I need. Good left hand from Robertson to start the third. After that, anybody can finish it at any time. And Waterson with the takedown, but Robertson with the guillotine here. This looks like it might be deep.
Guillotine right away.
I mean, one thing you got to say about Michelle is
She listened.
to advice.
She definitely
It's-
Went in there and took her down.
Oh, good job there. Good job, Waterson, getting out of this. And yeah, Waterson went right in there for a takedown. Hopefully that should help her survive. 2016 Robertson, though. 2-10-8 rounds. Just absolute dominance by Gillian Robertson. And 4:10 left. She's working on an armbar here. All right, 4 minutes. You got to last a minute and a half, Michelle. A minute and a half for me to cash. Come on. You can make it. You can make it. Oh, and she's just, Robertson, there she is again, just sitting on her face. Now she turns to side control. So anybody that took the $2 luck, we're real close to closing another leg. Oh, and Robertson going for an arm triangle, though. Nope, she doesn't have it yet. Less than a minute left. 0 seconds ahead. I don't know if you got 2:30 left. 20 seconds ahead. When in doubt, to go see Mr. Disrespect. Oh, that's funny. Well, because of YouTube, you might be... I'm at 3 minutes, so I won! Woohoo! Oh, 3 minutes left. Or 3 minutes left or 3 minutes in. I think I got 30 seconds left. 2:50. 15 seconds. Come on, Michelle, you can do it. Robertson with the mount. You don't need to win. You don't need to finish the fight. You just got to last another 3, 2, 1. Anybody who picked this to go over 2.5, minus 188, you just cashed. Oh, nice elbow from the top there from Robertson. Thanks for the fight, Skurosu. Nope, just past 2:30, you're good. Thank you, Jason. Beautiful. This might end up going the distance. Oh, and Waterson gives her back there. As soon as I say that, she's getting hooks in. Waterson's defense on the ground it's been just enough. I can't say that Michelle's doing anything impressive today besides surviving when she really shouldn't be. Oh, nice ground and pound body head there from Gillian Robertson. Thanks for the advice, Crosser. When in doubt, take it out. Oh, Jesus. You're welcome. You do house calls. Oh, toke it out. Okay, that's better. I misread that. I was thinking of the Seinfeld episode when the guy decided to air it out in Elaine's car. I was like, oh, that was a horrible idea. But yeah, Michelle might last the distance here with 1 minute left. I said it's really the only drama in this fight is, will Michelle Waterson make it to the final bell, and will she retire once this fight's over? So, on deck, Peyton Talbot, Giannis Ghemmouri. I mean, we're talking about somebody's asking me how good I thought Peyton Talbot was. Is he the real deal? And we're about to find out. Oh, and Gillian on top. She's got the back now, but Waterson's going to finish it. All right, now I want to listen to these judges' scorecards. just to see how many 10-8s there are out there. Because that should be 30-24 minimum. If you throw a 10-7 in there, I'm fine with that. But 20-34 minimum. I don't see how anybody could say any of those fights or any of those rounds were not at least a 10-8. All right, next up, will it be Giannis? Will it be Peyton?
Something for everyone. Head over to UFCFightClub.com to sign up for the new UFC Fight Club.
Like so, honest, his UFC career has been a failure, coming off her dominance in Invicta. Yeah, she's too small for 115, which is crazy.
The judges score the contest 30-27, 30-27, and 30-26.
How do two judges not score one of those rounds 10-8? I know it might sound like I'm splitting hairs, but like in close fights, you need to know that your judges have the ability to identify a 10-8 round. And there's two of these judges that cannot.
You showed so many improvements in your game. Your stand-up looks smooth, but on the ground, you're so polished.
Thank you. Unfortunately, I'm so excited to get a finish, but it is what it is. Michelle's a vet. I gotta respect her, and she came.
Drank 6 beers in 2 hours, so I'm on pace to fill my head cold. Doesn't matter. Oh my God. Vice TV had the early 90s episode of American Gladiator on last night. Man, I loved that show as a kid. Oh, me too, man. Oh, American Gladiator was awesome. So when he just pulled the Karate Hottie's wig forward. Jeez. She's a striker, but has absolutely zero power. Looks like Waterson's corner just told her it's time to retire. Oh, good. Theoretically, if I'm drinking, I can't just have one. Oh, there it is. The gloves are off.
Waterson Gomez for the final fight of her UFC career. Michelle, it was almost exactly 9 years ago that you first fought in the octagon. You have had some amazing
Beaten
fights.
and bloodied and swollen, but she did not give up her entire career. She's been a fighter. And even though she was never a champion in the UFC, she never got up to that top echelon.
Close yourself. We're going to play a piece of some of the highlights of your amazing career.
She never got to that top echelon, but she never stopped fighting. Always oversized, or only undersized, excuse me. She fought a 105 in Invicta. And just from everybody I've ever heard that's been around her, just an absolute class act. If I drink one beer, I'm drunk. I'm drinking a beer for 15 minutes and still say so. But Jesus. Teofimo Lopez fighting tonight? Did not know that. Yeah, at the same time as the UFC. That makes me mad. You know I'm a big Teofimo Lopez fan, and I believe it's free. It's not pay-per-view. I think it's just ESPN Plus. But, I mean, what fight do you guys want me to skip to cover a boxing match that's probably going to end in a 12-round dominant decision? I couldn't find one. Yeah, Lopez is fighting tonight. Didn't know that boxing night, yes. Oh, Teofimo Lopez, yeah. That too. Damn, another star lost in the UFC. Yep, she hung him up. So upset. So just wrong weight class. Good fighter. Good heart. No, don't skip. Yeah, no, I'm not skipping any of the UFC fights for it. I'll probably watch the Lopez fight later. Like I said, I'm a big Teofimo Lopez fan. He's definitely one of my top 5 active fighters out there right now.
Of women's MMA in the UFC, and you've had an amazing career, and you should be proud.
Thank you. I wouldn't be the person I am today if it wasn't for the UFC and all you fans continue to push me.
Let's listen to her goodbye speech here to the fans.
It's made me who I am, and when you fight, you chase greatness, and I've been contemplating this, and I talked to my husband and said, what am I if I'm not fighting? And he told me, just because you're not fighting in the octagon doesn't mean you stop fighting. And that really helped me to accept moving on. For as long as I've known my husband, he's sacrificed his own dreams. As long as my daughter has been born, she's been in my corner and sacrificed birthdays and events so they could be in my corner. So I'm just excited to now be in their corner and cheer them on and be on the other side.
That's beautiful. Michelle, thank you for an amazing career. It's been an honor to call your fights. Michelle Waterson Gomez, ladies and gentlemen.
Tripping with class and a little blood. She'd probably have it no other way. The 31-fight career for Michelle Waterson.
All right, and Michelle Waterson, a kiss from a lucky husband and career in the books. Congratulations, Michelle Waterson, on an absolutely amazing career. And she's going to ride out of the octagon on her husband's shoulders. Not a winner tonight. Not in the octagon, but a winner in life that never stops fighting. And I'm sure she's going to do something else special in her fight, whether in her life, whether it has to do with combat or not. Guys do know this is literally the only MMA cast that no one says R.I.P. Joe. Hey, let's not start that, Jason Kagan. But yeah, I realize that he won't lose, guaranteed. No, he's not going to lose. That's pretty much a guarantee. He's a 13-1 favorite. I started thinking about betting on Lopez, to be honest, because I seen by knockout, it's like minus 130, something like that. And I thought I was about to jump on it because the guy he's fighting, I mean, it's going to be overclassed. But then the more I looked at it, I will never look at Vegas the same either, I'll tell you guys, after going there for UFC 300 with PBR. Sorry, they just showed a picture of this. Absolutely. You got to go to Vegas for a UFC weekend. It's fucking amazing. It's one of the absolute funnest times and funnest things I've ever done in my life. If I'm going to choose to do vacation, probably doing anything, it's going to a UFC in Vegas. Like, it was that awesome. Main card starts at 7 Pacific, 10 Eastern, Greg. Didn't notice that people put that in the chat. A lot of other streams, Bisbings and others, yes. Yes, she retired. I did too. I'm just saying, go to any live MMA cast, and that's what you see. No, I know, man. That makes sense now, Chef. Oh, yeah, you were right. Yeah, Jason, we grown folks around here. I mean, it was funny the first time I seen it 10 years ago, but yeah, people keep doing it. All right, Peyton Talbot. Giannis Guimaraes, 13 votes in. Let's go to what? Let's do another episode of What Have You Done For Me Lately? And there's not a whole lot of runway for these guys. They're both pretty young. Let's start out with the big underdog here, Giannis Ghemmouri. Ghemmouri, I think is how you say it, from France. The Desert Warrior, 12-2, 7 finishes in his career. Been finished twice. He's knocked out 3, submitted 4. Been knocked out and submitted once apiece. 5-0 when it goes to the judges. coming off of a knockout loss to William Gomes, TKO body kick. That was his one fight in the UFC. Before that, he hadn't lost since 2015. But part of what have you done for me lately also for me is, what have you done in the UFC? You're 0-1. Brave is a great organization. There's a lot of very good fighters over there. I believe Jiri spent some time over there. There's a lot of guys that spent some time over in Brave. So I'm going to give him the 3 fights in Brave. 2 knockouts, 1 win by decision. UAA Warriors, like, yeah, okay. And then these lion fighting stuff, like, no, dog. That's some backyard shit as far as I'm concerned. So let's go to Peyton. I wish you could click next opponent, but it won't because it's in the middle of the stream. Let's go to Peyton Talbot. 8-0, finished 7 of his fights, 6 by knockout, 1 by submission. Only talked to the judges once. We like those guys, 1-0. Coming off of a 20 knockout, 21 seconds in the second round of Cameron Simon. Before that, submitted Nick Aguirre, 58 seconds, rear naked choke in the third. On Dana White Contender Series, he fought a super tough guy, Reyes Cortez Jr. I don't know if anybody knows, but this guy also should be in the UFC. I don't know if they ever signed him or if he is in the UFC, he's going to fight, but I hope he does. Actually, I'm going to check on that here right after this because I'm curious. Before that, he was in Uriah's A1 Combat. There's some fair competition over there. There's definitely some gimme fights too, but 3 knockouts and his 3 wins there. Before that, I don't know anything about this Firepower Promotions. But 25 years old, I think Peyton Talbot's an absolute stud. And I would be highly, highly surprised, be very, very surprised if he lost today. And later the guys who started podcasting with them and Mark Marin. I hate all the haters. You guys are right. I'm rewatching Prochazka fight now. He was winning. Yeah, dude, this is going to be such a fun fight. I mean, if I'm putting my money on anyone, it's Alex Pereira, but Twitter was acting like Jiri doesn't have a chance. MMA fans be crazy sometimes. Yeah, as far as bets, this is a tough one to bet on, but I like Alex Pereira by knockout at plus 110 just because Jiri doesn't go to decisions. This guy's been to a decision once. He's got 1 win by decision in his career. 30 wins, 29 by knockout. This guy does not go to decision. All right, next fight coming up. Giannis and Peyton. A couple of young up-and-comers. We just had somebody retire. We've had more and more fighters retiring lately. So, we know that they got to be replaced by somebody. Peyton Talbot, I believe, is one of those kids. He may be, he may not be. Like, you never know for sure who's going to end up being able to handle the pressure and who's not. If I'm betting on someone, though, I'm betting on Peyton Talbot over a lot of the young prospects out there right now. This guy is super smart, too, has a degree in psychology. My main event is the opening fight of the pay-per-view card, Ian the Bitch Garry versus Venom Page. I kind of feel like more people have been talking about that fight than any other fight, Billy. Even the main event. Yeah, that's going to be an awesome fight. I agree, Greg. People forget Jiri was beating up Alex in the first fight. I love Bhutan. But I like Gary more for some reason. I think he can beat him. Yeah, I got MVP on that one. Hope he mops up Gary. As soon as he and Gary moved to Brazil, I lost all hope for him. He thinks he's Brazilian now, speaking Portuguese and all. His wife of mine fucked him. Yep, I think she did. Gary is good. It's hard to listen to him. All right, Giannis Ghemmouri. 4 years older at 29. Peyton tall, about an inch taller at 5'10". Peyton will have an inch and a half reach advantage at 70.5 inches. Peyton has gone all the way to a 16 to 1 underdog. Hint for those voting, I'm not going to tell you how to vote, but if you haven't voted yet or you're thinking about changing your vote, one of these guys is a 16 to 1 favorite, and his name is Peyton Talbot. So if you want to get us another win on the picks, do what you think you need to do. All right, out of the blue corner, he is a plus 900 underdog at a Lion France. 12 wins against just 2 losses. Giannis Ghemmouri. Lima beat MVP, if you guys didn't know that. Yeah, they went back and forth. Lima's a stud, though. He spent some time in the UFC, too. Hope so, Brian. Hope so. MVP is the one to do it. And out of the red corner, a minus 1,600 favorite out of Reno, Nevada. Undefeated at 8-0, a 5'10" bantamweight, Peyton Talbot. All right, anybody who hasn't voted, get your votes in. Looks like we got one more. 57% Peyton, 43% Giannis. Let's end it. I feel good about that pick for everybody. Oh, and we lost one earlier. I got to get that on there because you guys picked Arlovski. All right, here we go. Talbot and Giannis. Good kick to the body from Giannis early. Good left hand there from Talbot. And Talbot, very athletic. Lands a good low leg kick there. Oh, 1-2 from Talbot. And he floors Ghemmouri. And here comes the ground and pound. And it's all over. Ghemmouri is out. And Peyton Talbot finishes this one in about 20 seconds. And I got to tell you, I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. I told you this kid is the real fucking deal. Remember the name, 25 years old. This kid is a future fucking superstar. MVP by spinning elbow. Pardon my French, I'm sick. Ha. Holy fucking shit, damn, this kid is good, right? I missed it, holy crap. Wowie, that kid can go far. I hope they don't rush him up the ranks too fast. I was thinking the same thing. And he thought he had it. They could have stopped this fight maybe 5 seconds in. He floors Giannis. Yeah, right on the chin. Floors him. His head smacks the canvas. Peyton says, hey, they're not going to stop it. I'll beat on this guy for a few more seconds. 18 seconds. 18 seconds. And that's because he thought he might have gotten the walk-off, and he didn't want to beat on the guy unnecessarily. This kid is fucking good. And thanks, Peyton, for ruining all of my future betting opportunities on you. Because you know he's going to be a crazy favorite in his next fight. Been following since before the UFC. Was waiting for the day for him to come. Yeah, and this, if you watch this guy's interviews, listen to his articles, like, in my opinion, like, there's nothing not to love about this kid. He's got a great sense of humor. He's well-spoken. I said he's super smart. He loves martial arts. God, if he was a little younger, I might adopt the kid. All right, Grasso versus Shevchenko. Is that already on? New episode every Tuesday. Has this already been going? Did it already start?
By the United States Marine Corps, here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Chris Coyote goes out to this contest at 19 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout and still undefeated, Peyton Talbot.
Pleasure to meet you. Ladies and gentlemen, Peyton Talbot.
This guy's going to be on the Rogan podcast, too, I guarantee you.
So much hype after that Cameron Simon victory. You were a 1,600 favorite to win this fight, which is just so huge, and it's justified. What a performance tonight. I want you to watch it, just because I want you to see how spectacular you looked. Take a look at this. I mean, this is clean as it gets.
Oh, yeah. I wanted to get more out of him. That's why I paused for a minute there, but he was out, and you got to finish the job at that point. But, oh, yeah, right on the chin.
You are 25 years old. The world is your oyster. You're such a prospect right now, and you're in an incredibly talent-rich division. To have so much hype behind you, what does this feel like?
Electric. It feels like all my dreams are coming true, and everything I believe is just in front of my hands now. So I just got to keep going at it.
Well, this is only your second fight inside the octagon, so give us your thought of who you would third fight inside the octagon. Now, haven't beaten a guy like Cameron Simon and haven't beaten this young man.
No, you don't want to call him out right now.
Yeah,
You just got it.
Let's see if you belong there.
Oh, my!
I know I feel like I belong there, so I think that's a good fight.
He just called out Adrian Yanez. Slow your roll, brother. I mean, that's going to be a great fight one day, but
Have a name on the tip of his
talk about confidence.
by the boss man joining us.
If this kid defeats Adrian Yanez, he will be champion. I'm saying it right here. Cut the clip. Embarrass me in the future. Unless this guy gets dramatically injured or something. If he dominates Adrian Yanez in his fourth fight in the UFC, he will be champion one day. That's a very bold call out. I'm not sure I agree with it, but wow. What's up, John Huff? Not much. You know, it's his fourth fight in the UFC. Maybe he figures, why not take a risk? Because even if he loses, if he has a good showing that early in his career, there's so much hype behind this kid. But he's got to beat somebody good to go to that next level, and he knows it. That is such an early jump. All right, Charles Jourdain, 15-7, Warnerman up in the back. I'm going to take a quick restroom break. Guys, make sure you vote in the poll. I see 7 votes. Pretty much everybody going for Charles Jourdain at the moment. Jean Silva, check him out. He's 12-2 for 9 first-round finishes. I'm not saying that's the way I'm going, but we'll do what have you done for me lately in just a moment. right, 73% for Charles Jourdain so far. Let's look at, well, actually, let's do the, let me get the right names up here real quick first. Little bit of break here thanks to Peyton Talbot because he took care of business. I mean, he is a businessman. And I'm thinking about that call-out. That call-out's still kind of blowing my mind. Giannis isn't that good? Calm down. Dude, it's his fourth fight in the UFC. Giannis is pretty good, man. I know he's had a few hiccups, but it's top 15. He's top 15, and he's dangerous. He's got power. Here's the thing. It's like you're not going to get the same pop off of beating Adrian Yanez you were maybe a few fights ago, but I think it still was risky. And the dude's hungry. I think it's a great fight. I can't wait to see the odds come out for that one. If they do put it together, so you see Pereira's big victories, November 12th, 22, he beat Adesanya. November 11th of 2023, that's interesting. A year later, defeats Jiri Prochazka. Of course, April 13th at UFC 300, defeats Jamahal Hill. So yeah, 2.5 years in the UFC for Pereira. Championships in 2 different weight classes. I think almost every single one of his fights has been a championship fight. What an insane rise. All right, let's go to what have you done for me lately, because I forgot to do that now. All right, here we go, guys. First, let's go to Charles Jourdain, the pride of Canada. If Canada's going to get a win today, it's here. Jay says, no one's in charge. Drunk as no one's in charge. Put that bong away. Mikey's back. All right, Charles Jourdain. 15-7. 13 of those 15 wins by finish. That's pretty impressive. 8 knockouts, 5 submissions. Only been finished once, 1 submission. When it goes to the judges, he hasn't fared so well. 2-6. He tends to gas out towards the end of fights. Of course, his last fight, a controversial decision loss at UFC 297 to a pretty good fighter in Sean Woodson. Before that, he beat Kron Gracie and Ricardo Ramos back-to-back. Lost 2 in a row before that. Shane Burgos, Nathaniel Wood. This guy fights nobody but killers, though. Lando Venata, Andro Yule, 2 wins in a row. Loses to Julian Erosa. That's a lot of fights in the last few years. That's just going back through 2021. Marcelo Rojo. How many? Jesus, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9. I guess that's 3 a year. Just you see a lot of guys that aren't so active, and somebody like that seems very active. So nine fights since 2021, though. That's still a lot. Jean Silva, 12-2, 11 of his wins by finish, 9 knockouts, 2 submissions. This is another guy that doesn't like to go to the scorecards, so I would pick, I don't know what the over-under on this was with DraftKings, but I think I'd pick the under. 1-2 in decisions. Coming on, well, he's got a unanimous decision in his Dana White Contender Series debut, though, and then his UFC debut, 4-12, first-round knockout, but it's over Weston Wilson. Like, who the fuck is that guy? Before that, he was all over in kind of no-name organizations, so a lot of finishes, but some super, I don't want to call them shady, but like non-recognizable organizations. How's that? I like Charles Jourdain in this fight, is what I'm saying. What's up, Crypto Keeper? Great night for a fight, right? You know it, sir. Crypto in the house. Cheers, buddy. All right, and we'll go to DraftKings and see where they have these guys. Wow. Okay. This is a pretty quick decision for me. But Charles Jourdain is a minus 135 favorite. Jean Silva is a plus 114 underdog. Wyatt Matheson, picking your brain. Do you know enough about these two guys that you would say that you would bet on either one of them? Almost a pick'em fight. Over under, by the way, is 2.5 rounds. And the under is plus 140? Oh shit, take the under. I'm taking the under on this fight. These guys never go to a third round. Both of these guys, John Silva's finished, I think, like every single one of his finishes have been in the first round but one. Crypto, you know it is good, sir. Crypto in the house. All right, the stream brought to you by DraftKings. The fights with, hey, they support us, we support them. Make sure and click that link at the top of the chat if you want $100 in free bets. I believe the deal is you just have to deposit $5 into your account. When I get more information, I'll be as straightforward as possible to let you guys know. So here's the odds for the rest of it. See if anybody's interested for the gamblers out there. Charles Jourdain, minus 135 favorite on this one against Jean Silva. I'd take that one. Let's just do a quick parlay here. Out of all the rest of the cards, just see how it would end up. Andre Fili, Cub Swanson. I think you guys know I'm going, although Cub Swanson's done a lot better than maybe you think he has, being he's 40 years old. He did not pack it in. That gets us up to a plus 149. I'm going to take everybody wants to be Joe Pyfer. Plus 226 to finish out the prelims. Let's go MVP at plus 145. This one's actually an easy one for me on a pick'em. Macy Chiasson, a slight favorite even, actually. Myra Bueno Silva, not a whole lot of thought to that one. This is a really tough one for me. I'm going to come back to this one. Anthony Smith, Roman Dolidze. I'm actually going to leave that one out until we do What Have You Done For Me Lately, I think, with Smith and Dolidze. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopes. So I know a little bit that Brian Ortega did not make weight. I had a conversation, Wyatt filled me in last night, actually, that Brian Ortega called the UFC at 2 o'clock in the morning and said, hey, can we do this at lightweight? Can we do it at 155? Then he calls Diego Lopes at 2, 3 in the morning. They agree on 150. God, that's a tough one. I'm taking Alex Pereira at 155. So far, we got a 24-1 underdog. Put $10 on that. It's going to get you $253. So take my advice, don't take my advice. Anyway around it, I just want to see you win some money. Sorry. Crap, I didn't know Ortega missed weight. Yes, best soundbite for the DWCS. I'm picking Cubs. That's actually a bit of a tough one. That's not as easy of a fight to pick as I think a lot of people think. Charles Jourdain, 1 year older at 28, 2 inches taller at 5'9". Jean Silva missed weight. He's at 147 and a half. All right, out of the blue corner at plus 115 underdog out of Sao Paulo, Brazil. 12 wins against just 2 defeats. Jean Silva. As I mentioned, very untested though. Going to start cracking down on fighters missing weight. Seems like there's one on every card. Yeah, what the fuck. Taking Silva then. 80% of all fighters who miss weight win. Yeah, which is horrible. All right, out of the red corner, a minus 135 favorite out of Bilbao, Canada. 15 wins against 7 losses. Charles Jourdain. Now, he almost made it. He was at 147 and a half. He's only a pound and a half heavier. So listen to this for a second. I know what you're thinking here, Jason, but listen to this. He's only a half a pound under, and if he tried to cut the weight at all, he struggled. He's going to be weak. I'm taking Charles Jourdain. All right, here we go. A touch of gloves. If anything, this should be fast. Doesn't mean it will be, but you guys pick Charles Jourdain on this one. All right. Oh, low leg kick there from Silva earlier. That was almost like a sweep. Jourdain's going to really have to watch out for Silva in the first round. Hopefully he did his homework. Good kick to the body there from Jourdain. Because Silva is very dangerous in the first. All but one of his finishes has come in the first round. So, just try to weather this first round. Try to get him tired and take him out later. That would be my advice. Oh, Jourdain going for the head kick there. Whoa! Silva swinging for the fences there. Ducks under and they touch gloves. Respect from each fighter to another. Good low leg kick there from Jourdain. Push kick to the body from Jourdain. That's just a Canadian thing, though. They seem to be a little nicer than us. Oh, Jourdain just about took his head off with that kick. Interesting tattoo for Jourdain. Does anybody know what that means? He's got a locked padlock on his chest. It's like from a video game thing. Good body kick from Jourdain. Left hand lands for Silva. Good low leg kick from Jourdain. If I'm Jourdain, I'm wanting to not line myself up against that fence, though, with Silva's power. He really needs to stay off of that fence, in my opinion. Good left hand there from Jourdain. And a good body kick. You can tell Jourdain does not want to be the leader in this. He wants to sit back and be the counterpuncher. Be interesting to see if he changes strategies later in the fight, given Silva's history. Good low leg kick from Jourdain. Oh, nice left hand from Silva, and Jourdain immediately goes for the takedown, and Silva grabs that guillotine, but he's not going to get it. Jourdain working through. Oh, and Jourdain with the head kick as Silva gets up. Telling you guys, I don't even feel like this is even that hard of a fight for Jourdain if he gets to the first round. Good left hand there from Silva. I don't know how I missed this fight on the bets, but I'm feeling like a bit of a fool. I almost hope Jean Silva knocks him out just so I feel a little better. Like I didn't miss out. No, not really. The black hole in my life. Oh my God. Just pounding a tall can, twisted T for the hell of it. Oh, and a big right hand from Silva, and he floors Jourdain. And this is what I was talking about. He's got to survive that first round. And Silva's trying to rush him. He says, come on, get up. Oh, look at the taunting from Silva. Jump kick to the body there from Jourdain. but he's trying to get away from him. Jourdain's hurt. Oh, and there's the right hand from Silva. There's another. Jourdain needs to grab a hold of him immediately. Oh, nice right uppercut there from Silva. Jourdain's hurt badly. And Jourdain ducks under a combination, shoots once again. Silva working on a guillotine here. A couple of 3 big elbows there from Silva. 1 minute left in the first. And Charles Jourdain looking to prove that Silva's a one-trick pony after this round. But man, it was a great trick early. And they exchanged knees to the body. Push kick to the body from Jourdain. Jourdain, you're not out of the woods yet. Stay on that bicycle, dude. Good left hook there from Silva. Oh, there's the right hand from Silva. And Silva's lining that right hand up on the fence. He needs to keep doing that. Good right hook to the body from Jourdain. But a big, big round here for Jean Silva. And there's still 15 seconds left. Right hook from Jourdain. Jourdain going for the takedown. Good defense so far here from Silva. Oh, he sweeps the other leg out. Silva looking to take an arm, though. Man, this guy's dangerous in the first round. And Jourdain survives. And we'll see if this is a different fight after that. Black hole in my life. The lock over the heart means you're waiting for someone to unlock your heart. So when you get married or get a girlfriend, do you get the tattoo changed? Do you get to keep one in it, I guess? He did an interview with Nina. Oh, really? Someone's getting knocked down in this one? I feel it. This is a good fight. Like I said, no guarantees here. But just remember I told you to take the under on the 2.5. I could be wrong. But with those kind of odds, I'm like, you're basically looking for 50-50 odds on that. And the chances that this goes halfway through the third without somebody being finished, I don't think they're great. Good fight. Yes. 10-9 Jean Silva, by the way. Easy round to score. All right, a touch of gloves, and here we go. If you're voting the under, you want to see these guys giving less high fives. Oh, good jump kick to the body there from Silva. Nice knee to the body from Jourdain. Oh, there's a knee to the head from Silva. Jourdain might be hurt again. Push kick to the body, Silva. Good left hook from Jourdain. He immediately takes him down. And Silva doing a great job of, popping back to his butt, but not all the way up. So what Jourdain needs to do is he needs to get under these legs, scoop them up, and sit on them and straighten them out. And look at the veteran move there by Silva to bend that right knee, make it a little more difficult for Jourdain, and he's able to get back up and lands another elbow. Jourdain says, I'm just going to try and put you right back down here. He does not want to strike with this guy. Oh, good elbow there from Jourdain, and he knows he's not used to going deep. Oh, what a right uppercut from Silva, and it is all over. And there's your cash on under 2.5. You're welcome. Damn, forgetting to judge. I must not be feeling well. Holy walk-off KO. Wow, I was wrong. And I got to give a little respect for Jean Silva. He knew it. He seemed to like Charles Jourdain, or at least have some respect for him. After he lands the uppercut, does not try to get down on the ground. He knew it. No punches landed afterwards.
Silva. Look at this nasty elbow to the body. I mean, these are just ruthless to the body. And you
Yeah, those are...
really see anyone generate that kind of power.
Oh, what an uppercut.
The uppercut. It just stands.
Head snaps off the canvas. Jourdain might have went out for just a moment.
The way the
I think he did. And Tioni's watching the whole time. Yeah, and Joe said, yeah, he fell back unconscious, and when he bounced his head, it woke him back up. Yeah, it's pretty clear in the replay there. Wow, what an event here, though. 19-second knockout by Peyton Talbot. Now we got Jean Silva with a quick knockout here in the second. Nasty uppercut. 71% of us were wrong. Oh, well. Going on a quick beer run. Be right back. Fighting Nerds with their 10th win in a row. Who's fighting Nerds? Oh, I get what you're saying, because he's a fighting nerd. Okay. I was like, is there somebody out there picking fights that have picked 10 in a row? Because tell me who they are. I can humble myself to win money. That was a nice shot, though. Man, yeah, what a quick one. And yeah, we're probably looking at a little bit of a break after two super quick finishes. But up next, we got Cub Swanson and Andre Fili. That's a hell of a fight. And just over an hour till the main card.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Marc Andre has called a stop to this contest at 1 minute, 22 seconds of the second round. Declaring the winner by knockout.
All right, so we're 1-2 in our last three for today, guys. It happens. It's not easy to pick fights.
Glasses are from the team. I'm sorry. From the team Fighting Nerds. It's kind of hilarious.
Okay.
Tonight, and it seemed like you were
Gotcha, Robert. I didn't know. Fighting Nerds, Charles Oliveira, gym mates. Nice.
It seemed like you were having the time.
I'll take Cubs, Phil. What's up, John Huff? Good to see you, my man. Fake nerd glasses had me. Just. This seems like a fun guy, too. We need to start identifying these new stars of our sport. Whoa. A little emotional here. Understandably.
What a performance you put on tonight against a real veteran and a talented fighter in Charles Jourdain, but you just ran this fight with extraordinary power. And I want you to take a look at the KO because you landed these elbows to the
what an uppercut, though, yeah.
And then the moment he broke off the clinch, you landed that uppercut and
boom.
You knew it was over. De novo, uma tremenda performance. Cara experiente, cara duro como Charles Jourdain.
Charles has lenses in because he literally can't see. Didn't he get eye surgery, though? Yeah. Phil said Charles had laser surgery or whatever that is on his eyes. Yeah, I think he had LASIK. I don't think he wears glasses anymore. I got touchy-feely in this next one. I do, too, but it's a tough one, man. I got to keep him because he's the next leg in the $2 luck. Guys, we're like halfway to hitting a 69.8 to 1. You got to watch my $2 luck videos. I'd take some time, put them in there. We're going to hit it, and then we're going to all hit it together. And we'll all go to the bar and laugh at everybody that didn't buy a ticket. What's up, Ben and Bob? Good evening, fine family. Hope you're all well. I am, man. Phil, cheers, Bob. Pan and Bob. Good to see you, my man. I'm sure he's going back to work probably in just a moment. Pan and Bob's a working fool.
tava perdendo peso, infelizmente tive uma queda na hora que eu fui fazer algo sozinho.
Oh, he gave Rogan a pair of the glasses. I didn't notice that before. That's hilarious.
O Flávio pediu pra eu esperar e eu, perdendo peso, faltava 500.
Don't forget to do your verdict picks.
Troquei, caí. Tive que chamar o médico lá também.
Sick as fuck. I'm hanging in there. Oh, speaking of which, I had to grab my other phone, guys, because I still don't have verdict uploaded in my new one. God, I'm glad I didn't have to trade this in.
I just want to apologize, and I do not want to make this long, but I want to apologize for the weight. I was making my weight. It was just a pound over at that point. I went to do something on my own. I fell down a flight of stairs. I brought to the doctors. They brought my coaches, everybody to look at my elbow, and I said, I couldn't do anything. I tried. Don't you think that I would not lose the weight to be in the best event in the world? I would. Believe me, I'm so sorry. I apologize.
We look forward to seeing you again, sir. Congratulations. Jean Silva, ladies and gentlemen.
Those glasses look objectively fantastic on Joe Rogan. John Silva has won 10 straight fights, and DC, when we talk about best team of the year 2024, when you think about Mauricio Rufy, Kyle Bohali, fighting nerds, Cannonball coming.
Hey, these dudes are starting to build something over there, man. They do a great job. They're all very aggressive. They're all very sure. They're all very confident, and they all have tremendous skill, John. This is a team on the rise, and if these young men continue to do what they do, we're going to be watching them for a while.
All right, UFC Fight Pass is the past, present, and future of combat sports. That was getting a little sensational in there.
Yeah.
Over 200 live events a year, which means live fights every weekend from around the globe. UFC Fight Pass is the exclusive home of Cage Warriors, LFA Cage Fury, Eternal, Fury FC, and more. And you can now get 35% off of UFC Fight Pass for 1 year. That offer ends tomorrow. Download that UFC app now. All right, as we get you ready for our next prelim, we will take a look at Find Your Wins, brought to you by New Amsterdam Vodka. Joe Rogan has returned to the broadcast booth. Joe, looking for your keys to victory for Cub Swanson here tonight.
Cub Swanson is a real veteran. I mean, he has been around the game, and I would like to see him test Andre Fili early. Get on him, use that power. Cub has extraordinary power. And then footwork and movement. Cub has such an unusual way of moving around inside the octagon and giving you different reads.
Oh, I better mute that. They're going to demonetize me. Day isn't over yet. Still light out. Yeah, we got a lot of light here on the West Coast, but here I am, sitting on my ass watching TV. Andre Fili, New Amsterdam. Find your win, set a high pace, take your chances. Is that a sponsor at the top of the keys to victory? Oh no, I thought it was like New Amsterdam liquor or something. I was about to lose my shit. I mean, I know they got to put sponsors everywhere, but Jesus. Oh, wow, Silva missed weight as well. Yeah, half a pound. That sucks. F YouTubes, Phil. Yes, right? All right, guys. No donations yet. So don't forget Cash App Seattle Mike at paypal.me/Seattle Mike 1. Or on PayPal, you can just send me at my email, benedictinc@gmail.com. If you need the whole email, let me know. Somebody's trying to send it. If you're not on Cash App yet, guys, let's get you started. Don't sign up without me, because I'm going to get you some money. One second. 1 second, we'll get you some Cash App money. one. Sorry. Mr. Mello with the donation. I don't know why that didn't pop up on my phone earlier, but Mr. Mello, thank you for the Cash App donation. First donation of the night. Like I said, we're going to get a little bit of a break here, so leave your stream running if you would. But if you need a little smoke break, you're alcoholic, you can't, you got to go out and you don't want your wife seeing you drink that beer, now's the time. Thank you, Mr. Mello. I'm not sure who that is in here. But if you want to say, you can say. That way I know in the future. But sorry, I don't know why it didn't pop up for me, but Mr. Mello sent that an hour ago. Demonetize my nuts, YouTube. I gotta go push a wheelbarrow somewhere real quick. Be right back. A stream is running. Thank you, sir. Appreciate you. Oh, there you are, Mr. Mello. And I'm going to leave stream running, but have to change charge phone. I'm going outside to smoke, so won't be able to chat. Be listening through the earbuds. All right. Thank you, Robert. Hope you feel better, man. As I mentioned, do not forget to do your verdict. I believe I am still in first, but not by a lot. All right, and don't forget they're doing the prelims. I don't know if they're counting that towards the overall points for the prelims or not. Anthony Smith, Roman Dolidze. That's a tough one. It's a really, really tough one. Because Dolidze generally fights at middleweight, I believe. He had to take this on pretty late notice. All right, guys, I'm going to take a wild one to finish off verdict. I don't think anybody's going to copy me. I took Prochazka by submission just because the payoff is so much. But if I'm betting straight odds, like I said, verdict doesn't always make sense. Betting straight odds, I already bet Alex by knockout. Oh, and that face-off, Dana is happy with that. And Alex Pereira in the war paint with the feathers and Jiri staring right through him. Those are two intense dudes. Looks like it's you versus me this season, Mike. Head-to-head on verdict. Yes. Gotta take Smith on this. I think he's going to submit the dude. How close are we? How close is everybody? I know it's not just us, though, because I know J-Dig, some other guys were having some really good weeks. I'm going to go to the season. Yeah, you're just right behind. Hurricane Jace, whoever that is only 6 points behind you. You're just 9 points behind me. Then J-Dig, yeah, just 3 points behind. Third with 47. Experiencer, 1 point behind him at 46. Ziggy, 6 points behind that with 40 and 6. And then Jim, just 3 points behind Ziggy with 37. So anybody still playing, make sure you get your picks in. At least all the top 7. You guys have more than a chance. And I see last week, so I came in first. Billy was right behind me in second. I thought you beat me. Oh, no, J-Dig was first last week. Sorry, I was going to say, I didn't think I got first last week. I didn't. J-Dig got 23 last week. He's sneaky. He's creeping up. He gets some crazy picks for a lot of points. Got to take Smith on this. I think he's going to submit the dude. That's a good possibility. 10-4 film, sick of YouTube violating the Constitution of the United States, right? Yeah, Joe, it's gotten out of control. Has been, I guess. Thank you, Mr. Mello, for the double fuck you to YouTube. Well, we'll build our own, we'll build our own financial structure. Cash App, PayPal, independent payments. There's another one, Zelle. People have been telling me I got to sign up with my bank through Zelle, because I guess then once I'm set up, you just have to have my email, and you can send it from your bank to my bank. I don't know how many people are comfortable with that, but 2 people have already told me they wanted to do that, so I am going to get that hooked up. The Patreon. Hopefully I'm signed in on my Patreon here. I need to spend more time promoting the Patreon. So if you haven't done Patreon, 90% of everything goes to the creator for let's just bring it up on the screen. We got time here. Thanks to a couple of quick knockouts. Thank you, knockout artists. So here is the Fights with Friends Patreon. It's going to look different for you, obviously, because it's my page. 2 members so far. Thank you, Phil and Robert. So here's our tiers. Okay, apparently I got to figure out how to navigate this damn site as well. Oh, let's view this as a paid member. Let's see if... Well, I have nothing up yet, so we'll go back to the creator. Membership. Here we go. I'm sorry. All right. To be a Fights with Friends fan, $2 a month. Support the channel. Everybody's got $2 a month. I hope eventually everybody will sign up for the $2 tier. Who doesn't have $2 a month? Like, I lose. You probably lose $2 a change in your couch cushions. $5 a month to support us during this demonetization apocalypse. Get you the Fights with Friends Ninja tier. Those are the only 2 tiers right now, but there's going to be some extra stuff. There's also going to be a Samurai tier in the future, but I'm going to make sure I actually have the content up first before I tell people to sign up for it, because I don't like charging people, and I haven't done my part of it yet. And my YouTube is continuously turning off. I'll be joining the Patreon soon. Awesome, Phil. Oh, I guess I should give everyone the link for it, huh? PBR was a subscriber for a long time, and then he switched over to premium member when I got the premium members. He was doing both for a while and donating. He's a machine. All right, Cub Swanson, 6 years older at 40 years old. Andre Fili, 3 inches taller at 5'11". Fili with a 4-inch reach advantage at 74 inches. And how do we go on the poll? 77% for Cub Swanson. Can tell got some hardcores in here. All right, out of the blue corner, a minus 225 favorite out of Sacramento, California. 23 wins against 11 losses. Andre Touchy Fili. PBR's the man. I'll be on the $5 tier for sure. Ninja Vanish. Nice. Appreciate you, Phil. Phil, long-term premium member. Time premium member. Him, Jim, PBR. I know a lot of you other guys. Billy, Robert. Out of the red corner at plus 185 underdog from Palm Springs, California. 29 wins against 3 losses. And former WEC champion, Cub Swanson. PBR's the man. Good beer, too. I got a PBR in my fridge. I had a tall boy, a 24-ounce in my fridge. All right, here we go. Cub Swanson, Andre Fili. Fili moving out quickly. Cubs still got that power. Even at 40 years old. Take us out of the fight against Lopez. Dan Ige replacing him. Says JS. What? Since when? That's a joke, right? I know Ortega missed weight. Good sidekick to the knee there from Swanson. Sherdog still got Ortega and Lopez. I don't know. Could be, though, man. Want to put a few bucks on Cub, but don't want to jinx him. Right now, Ariel reported on X. Oh, shit. Good little late kick there from Fili. Talk about a late notice replacement. Jesus. That is very late notice. And both these guys respecting each other's power. Not a lot of shots being landed right now. A lot of cat and mouse games. Good left hand there from Cub. That'll allow me to look up, excuse me, this tweet here. UFC is trying to book Ige versus Lopez tonight. I'm told it's not 100% yet. Ortega is on the verge of having to withdraw. He is sick. Sources say plan would be 165-pound catch weight. If it gets over the line, Ige would have to weigh in tonight. Jesus. Oh, and then an update 3 minutes later, word got to Team Ige about 4:30 p.m. local time, 90 minutes ago. They are en route to the venue. Ariel Helwani says he has asked Nevada State Athletic Commission what the procedure is for a situation like this, which I really can't recall ever happening. No word yet. So, all right, we're going to look at that in between rounds. What breaking news. Thank you. Thank you, JS. You are on it. Ige's a good replacement. It's true. Ortega is out. Yep. Ige versus Lopes. That's wild. Good low leg kick there from Swanson. And that makes my degenerate ass want to look to see what are the odds. Still showing Ortega versus Lopes. But let me refresh this and see. Yeah, it still says Ortega plus 150, Lopes minus 180, but obviously that's going to change now. Good knees to the body there from Fili, and they break. 110 left in the first. For those following our $2 luck, we're going to be one step closer if Fili gets this win. Sidekick to the knee from Swanson. Don't know what $2 luck is every week, as long as people start watching it. No. Every week I will do a short. That's not the right bet slip. Oh, and Fili caught him. He floored Swanson for a moment. Swanson's back up. Inside leg kick there from Fili. $2 luck is where I do a $2 parlay to try to win you $100 or more. This week's $141 payout, $139.63 win. 8 legs. And we are getting there. We are not out yet. We've got quite a ways to go, but we just got to win with, we got Martin Buday won. We got Michelle Waterson versus Gillian Robertson. Went over 2.5 rounds. And this one would be the third leg. All right, let's go over to Twitter extremely quickly in between rounds. All right, so here it is. Word got to Ige's team around 4:30 p.m. local time. It's almost 2 hours ago now. That's 90 minutes ago. Okay. They are en route to the venue. I have asked the Nevada State Athletic Commission what the procedure is for a situation like this, which I really can't recall ever happening. No word yet. Right before that, we see Dan Ige versus Diego Lopes tonight. I'm told it's not 100%. So, man, talk about out of the frying pan and into the fire for Diego Lopes. I mean, he's going to be fighting 2 guys. It's like, which guy that weighs way more than you are you going to be fighting tonight? All right, here we go in round 2. I gave Fili the first round at 10-9. He clinched it with that knockdown. Good left hand from Cub. And he swings a right hand. Fili ducks under and gets the takedown. Fili's got a good submission game. Cub has very underrated jiu-jitsu, especially his defensive jiu-jitsu. And Cub right back to his feet. Right hand lands for Fili, back to the center of the cage of 4:20 left in the second round. Amazing at 40 years old. Cub still fights with his hands at his waist. Good left hook there from Fili. Right hand lands for Swanson. Oh, good right uppercut from Fili. Cub, is just his mind. He is so good at boxing that even with the slower reflexes, obviously 40 years old is ancient for featherweight too, by the way. Good little leg kick there from featherweight. 40 years old at featherweight is older than 45 at heavyweight. It just is. Good right hook there from Swanson. Fili clinches up. And Fili looking to take him for a ride once again. Swanson says, I'm going to give you a couple slaps on the head. Don't be trying that on me. Open hand strikes there from Cub. He gives a G for taking the fight, right? Talking about short notice, Jesus, right? You get a little over 2 hours to weigh in. Got all required testing done before the fight. We need to start. That's so crazy. Of course, damn, yeah, that's nuts. I know Ortega missed weight. He must have had a bad weight cut. Could be having trouble rehydrating. Yeah, and he didn't even come close to making the weight either. Good knee to the body there from Fili. Wyatt's still in here. If they don't let Ige fight, move Pyfer and Barriault to opening fight. Make Ian versus Venom the second main fight. Yeah, it's an easy fix. I mean, we lose a fight, but... And it's a very good fight. But, I mean, we lost Connor. You know, we lost Connor versus Dustin. That was supposed to be the main event for this event. And, you know, they went on. Obviously, they're not going to be able to just throw together another fight in the next 2 hours. But they may be able to throw together half a fight. So they're definitely trying to. And they break. Good right hand to the body from Swanson. And Cub's got Fili on the fence. Left hook right hand from Cub. There's a left hand on the chin. Oh, Cub is dialing in right now. And Fili ducks under for another takedown attempt. Slams Cub against the fence. And Cub stays upright. But I'll tell you, at 40 years old, it does not feel the same having your body slammed against that fence, I'm sure, as it does, you know, at 30, in your early 30s, if you're Andre Fili. Then I see Tony Hinchcliffe in the crowd. Yep, that's Tony. Yeah, Tony loves UFC. Cub might be looking for a takedown of his own. Looks like he's trying to get his hip in there. Lands some good knees to the inside thigh there. Great round here for Cub Swanson, though. Oh, knee to the head from Fili. And Cub stalking with a minute left. Good body kick from Fili. There's a nice left hand upstairs from Cub. Oh, big overhand right lands for Swanson. Can he get the knockout? 45 seconds left in the second. Left hook right hand for Cub. And there's a big right hook from Fili. And they're going back and forth. And even at 40 years old, you know Cub's got a great chin. And he's got ridiculous power. Oh, beautiful counter left hook backing up from Fili, though. And he ducks under a hook from Swanson. Grabs a leg once again. Has not gotten the takedown. But it got him out of danger. 15 seconds left. Fili's got to be careful on this break, though. Oh, good elbow in the clinch there from Fili. It was a right hook to the body from Swanson. And Cub going for a takedown at the bell. He's got the belly to back position, but the bell rings. I got a 19 through 2. We got a battle here, guys. Third and final round coming up. From what I've seen so far, too, it is not going to be an easy night to give out bonuses. They might end up having to give out an extra one. After Jean Silva and Peyton Talbot, I mean, how can you not give those guys fight of the night bonuses? Or performance of the night bonuses? Close fights, is Bill. Yeah, I think so. I got it around a piece. 38 minutes to UFC 303 pay-per-view. All right, here we go. Round 3. Good left hand there from Cub. Oh, nice right hand upstairs from Swanson. Counter right from Fili and a left hook. Yeah, these guys are really back and forth. And Michael Mattingly. This dude bats for Cash App like Don Mattingly back in the day. $30 Cash App. Everybody give some love to Michael Mattingly in the comments. Thank you very much, sir. Oh, and they both land. Big left hook for Cub. Straight right for Fili. Good body kick for Cub. And there's a right hook right on the chin. Can Cub pull out the magic one more time at 40 years old? And Andre goes for the takedown and gets it. Oh, good knee to the body there from Fili, and Swanson with some slaps to the head here. Cheers, Chef Johnson. I said, though, let's get some love in the comments for Michael Mattingly. He did 60 for us the other night, $30 right now. I mean, he is really helping this channel and keeping it going. Good knee to the body there from Fili. 2 right hands from Swanson. Oh, nice left hook there from Fili. And this is a damn close fight, guys. Oh, good right hook from Fili there. Right hand upstairs from Swanson. There's the low leg kick. Damn, this is a close fight. Oh, Fili misses bad with that overhand right. Oh, nice left hand from Cub. And a good right uppercut from Cub on the inside. He might have shook Fili there. Fili goes for the head kick. Blocked by Cub. Changes levels. Lands a nice left hand on the clinch. On the break on the clinch there. There's a right hand right on the chin from Cub, though. And Cub's smiling at him. He says, come on, bring it, buddy. They exchange shots there, Cub. Cub Swanson putting it together right now. 40 years old. Lands a right hook upstairs. Oh, and there's a right hook upstairs from Fili. And Cub checks that leg kick. There's a left hand and a right hook from Fili upstairs. Another good straight left from Fili. Fili's got to know this fight is super close. Big right hook from Andre again. And they exchange right hands. Swanson ducks under that left hook. Low leg kick from Fili. Ducks under a shot from Swanson. This is a big takedown attempt from Fili. And it looks like Cub's going to stop it. That would have been a huge takedown. Straight right down the pipe for Cub. Good low leg kick for Fili. Left hook lands for Swanson. There's another big right for Swanson. 1 minute left. Who wants it more? And Fili's got the single leg. Oh, look at the balance from Cub Swanson. That was ridiculous. And landing punches while he did it. What's up, Raider Nation? Jinx, I rock. You owe me a Coke. Good to see you, my man. Cub might get the sympathy decision. I hope not. Fili's in my parlay. Good knee to the body from Fili. 25 seconds left. Are they going to bang it out? I think they will. Good body kick from Fili. And beautiful left hook there from Andre. Andre switches levels, lands a knee to the body. Counter left hook. Swanson misses the right hand. Some big moments here for Andre in a very close fight. Oh, and they each land right hands and a big right hook at the bell for Cub Swanson. Who the fuck won that fight? I don't know. I had it around a piece going into the third. Guys, who the hell won that third round? I lean maybe slightly towards Fili if we're going to go with the statistics and things. It's very close. If I'm a judge, I'll be honest, I think I got to go 29-28 Fili, but it is very, very close. I don't care how you have it as long as you have a 29-28. Greg says 29-28 Swanson. Chad John says, good fight. Too close. I'll take your word for it, Mike. All right. 30 up in the chat. We finally got to 30 before the pay-per-view. Don't forget to hit that like and share button. And remember, we're demonetized. The only revenue we're getting in is from Cash App. And Cash App, PayPal, and Patreon. And for our sponsors, when you sign up with DraftKings, you get a $100 free bet when you deposit $5. Crypto Keeper says draw. UFC MMA hates draws though. Yeah, if I'm calling it, I call it a draw. Cowboys lose a split decision, so it will be Fili. Why the fuck is Adelaide Bird still judging? Jesus Christ. Andre Fili, the $2 luck is alive. 69.8 to 1 odds. We're getting there, guys. We need Joe Pyfer in the next one, and we'll be halfway through this bitch. Joe Pyfer wins in split decision. That's a close one, though. So they got a decision to make now. Do they grind out 30 minutes? Okay. They're going to make an update here. Here we go.
He had a fever of 103 degrees.
103, damn.
He was sick into the evening, woke up, he was still sick. And that brings us to what we have now. This is an unprecedented situation because Diego Lopes is still fighting. Diego Lopes, we're going to show you, making his way to the arena. He had to re-weigh in, and he did so at 161 pounds. So
wow.
Diego Lopes re-weighing in, and we have an opponent. And it's Danny.
There he is. Dan Ige is in the house. 50K. Dan Ige.
So he had already been sanctioned.
Wow.
He showed up, weighed in at 164.5 pounds, which means our new look co-main event is a catchweight bout between Dan Ige and Diego Lopes. Ige has said he has been waiting for his whole life for this type of opportunity.
Talk about coming off the couch. Ige said, hey, Hunter, I've been in camp for 3 months. I'm the healthiest I've ever been. I can fight this guy tonight and beat him. This is what legends are made of. I'm in shape. I'm ready. I'm in great shape. Please don't take this opportunity away from me. Wow. Wow. That is, talk about a guy who puts his body on the line, puts his ass out there to entertain the fans, win or lose. You got to respect Dan Ige. Robert said 29-28 Fili. Yes, you're right. Anik announcing Ortega's replacement. Yes. And by the way, you guys missed that last one. That was a tough one, though. So we said could have went either way. All right, so the question is now, okay, so there is no question. Joe Pyfer and Barriault will be on the undercard. So we still got one more fight on the undercard. And I don't know how you give round 3 to Fili. I thought he landed more shots. Danike and Lopez should be good. What's up, Torrin Brown? You are correct. Guys, like I said, we all take our shots sometimes at the UFC. Maybe they could pay their fighters a little more. Nobody puts together events on a shoestring with how many turns in a card like the UFC does. Corner drops out, no problem. We get Pereira and Prochazka too. Then Brian Ortega doesn't make weight. He's sick. They finally figured out 2 hours ago. Dan Ige is already here and's weighed in to fight Diego Lopes. They run a tight organization. Great matchmaking. I know it's not popular to compliment the big guy in the room. Oh, and here's Jeff Moen, Nevada State Athletic Commission.
Ortega was medically unable to compete today, so they immediately started looking for a replacement. Fortunately, Dan Ige, who was the 14th ranked contender, is right here in town. He was already licensed. He fought here in February, won by first-round knockout, so we already had all of his medicals, all of his requirements completed. So he was available. They made the fight. Well, he's ranked 14th, and Diego's ranked 15th, so it was a perfect matchup, perfectly approvable matchup. And again, we had everything. I checked with our attorneys, make sure everything was in order. He was weighed in today. He's going to have a pre-fight physical today, and everything is in order. Plus, he was already training for a fight on July 20th, so he was prepared and ready to go. First thing I did when they proposed this was I talked to his trainer, Eric Nixick, and I said, is he ready? And he said, yeah, he assured me, yes, he's ready to fight tonight.
Oh yeah, they came backstage and it was very apparent that they were ready. But for you guys, is there
other
any sort of
sports,
precedent
somebody's
that was
injured,
already
somebody
set
sits
to
out.
enable you to move forward with this today?
Yeah, there was a similar situation in Anaheim, California, where one of the Toffer brothers stepped in for the other one on the day of the fight when there was an injury or
Trump
illness.
may be on his way,
Excellent.
no
Well,
promises.
we appreciate all of your hard
but Donald
work. We
Jr.
look forward
is
to
already
this
at
new
the
Co-Main
event.
And guys, it's worth mentioning, I
All
spoke
right.
with Coach Eric Nixick just a couple of minutes ago, and he made a joke. He said, well, we need some stories to tell our sons, and they certainly have them now. Back to you at the Octagon.
Man, what an insane development. All hail Diego Lopes and Danny.
Man, and just hats off to everybody that put that together. Because in all likelihood, we should be losing a great co-main event. I mean, they could have canceled this whole freaking card. And back in the day, they have. Remember John Jones pulling out and refusing to fight Chiasson on 7 days' notice. Here, Conor drops out. Yeah, it's a little, they get a little bit more time for it. They come up with what I think is a much better main event. And then your co-main event drops out. A lot of people, that was probably their fight. It was definitely in my top 3. Brian Ortega, Diego Lopes, incredible fight. Ortega can't make it. And, I mean, literally last-minute theatrics. So many people had to be involved to get this fight made. So the fans still get 13 fights today between the prelims and the main card. All right, Body Bags versus Power Bar up next. Yeah, I was going to call Ortega to win by subs, Phil. Oh, so what about verdict? Everybody go over to your verdict. I don't know how fast they're going to switch that up. But, see, it says picks made. And I had picked Diego Lopes. But now it's a different opponent. I imagine we're going to have to pick again. I'm back, Peace. What's up, Robert? All right, 30 up in the chat. Joe Pyfer, Marc Andre Barriault. Make sure that you vote. Oh, I didn't put it up yet. Well, that would help, wouldn't it? Fight will probably just can't get canceled out on verdict. That's what I figured. Phone's at 65%. Should be good for a while. Nice. All right, let's do an episode, another quick episode here of What Have You Done For Me Lately? And here on Sherdog, they still have Ortega and Lopez. I don't blame them. First, to start out with Marc Andre Barriault, 16-7. The power bar from Canada, second Canadian on this card, 16-7. 10 wins by knockout, 1 submission. Been knocked out once, been submitted once. 5-5 when it goes to decision. Won a split decision. Big win over Chris Curtis in his last win. He's really, or excuse me, big loss, I guess, against Chris Curtis. Sorry. Chris Curtis lost the split decision his last fight out. But I guess he fought after this when he injured himself. Beat Eric Anders, beat Julian Marquez, lost to Anthony Hernandez. Beat Jordan Wright. Been pretty active, too. We're going to go back to 2021. It's kind of what we've been doing. Kind of an every other kind of guy, though. So maybe he's due a win. He has not lost 2 in a row since 2019. But let's go to Mr. Joe Pyfer. He's only lost once in the UFC, period. That last bout against Jack Hermanson. 12-3 overall, 8 knockouts, 3 submissions. Been knocked out once, been submitted once. 1-1 when it goes to the scorecards. His first loss by decision coming in his last fight to Jack Hermanson. Before that, he was on fire. 5 fights in a row. 5 wins in a row. 4 of those in the UFC. Pyfer a -310 favorite tonight. Barriault the +250 dog. Lopez is going to walk through IG3. Isn't a better fight for Ortega, in my opinion. Those were one of the top 3 fights I wanted to see. Ige number 14, Lopez number 15. Yep. All right, a +250 underdog out of Boca Raton, Florida. 16-7 as a professional. 0-4 as a UFC underdog. Marc Andre Barriault. And so far, we got 100% votes for Joe Pyfer. And that's who I picked. Joe Pyfer. Everybody wants to be Joe Pyfer. I just want Joe Pyfer to win and keep this parlay going. A -310 favorite out of Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. 12 wins against 3 losses. Joe Pyfer. All right, and we're going to end the poll right there. 100% for Joe Pyfer. That's rare that we get 100% on a poll. Herb Dean is the referee. Doesn't do anything for either fighter, though, really. Oh, you know the UFC is going to remember this. Both of these guys went through a lot to get this going. All right, here we go. No touch of gloves. Pyfer in the white trunks, Barriault in the black. Good little leg kick from Pyfer to start things out. Pyfer standing very tall. Barriault with a bit of a knee in the bend. A bit of a bend in the knees. Excuse me. Good little leg kick from Pyfer. Pyfer, of course, known for dangerous hands. said to have surpassed Francis Ngannou on the punching machine. I don't think he punches harder than Francis Ngannou, but apparently he did on that machine. Good little leg kick there from Pyfer. He can punch, let's put it that way. And his weapon is that big overhand right. He's looking to set it up early. If I'm Pyfer, I like that lead leg kick to the body, overhand right combo. Oh, there's the right. He landed it. Overhand right. Barriault's hurt. Combination to the body. Oh! And Barriault is out flat. Are you kidding me? I expected Pyfer to win, but wow. Oh. Oh my. Wow, that is vicious.
Pyfer at his violent, vicious best tonight. And, you know, he did say to us in our fighter meeting that an illness marred his last training camp. Comes over the broadcast booth.
We love violence. Had your stream running, no interruptions. And your own stream lags itself. Yeah, I know, man. I can't explain it. Oh, we got that one right, boys. Right? Definitely hits harder than Francis. Dude, right hand, right by the ear on that temple. On the temple, right by the ear. That's the sweet spot. Boom. When you have power and accuracy, you're going to be tough to deal with. Man, yeah, he just fell face first. And Herb Dean, visibly concerned. He was feeling his pulse there. Barriault's up on a stool.
That classy veteran sitting up. What a moment here. We're back to Vegas in 30 seconds. After this word.
Get that replay for sure, Mike. All right, I'll throw that up on X. And thank you, Josh, for the share over on Twitter.
At a catchweight of 165 pounds. ESPNplus.com to order UFC 303. UFC.com/PPV. Everywhere else around the world. All right, now to make this one official, here is Bruce Buffer.
Ladies and gentlemen, referee Hernandez called us out to this contest at 1 minute, 25 seconds of the very first round. Declaring the winner by knockout, Joe Oliveira.
And one more for the body bag, Joe Pyfer.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with the winner, Joe Pyfer. Joe, you made a statement tonight, and I know
Minute 25 seconds.
To make since your last fight. You came into this fight with a lot to prove, and man, did you prove it.
Yeah, man, I had a chip on my shoulder.
7th first round finish for Joe.
100%. I didn't have the best camp, no excuses. He beat me, but I know what I'm capable of, Joe. And I even had an allergic reaction before I came to this fight. I had to get on some medicine to calm it down. I had rashes everywhere, but I still show up. I still fight. I'm coming here to bang. I told you I ain't scared of nobody. Paul Craig, come see me in February. Come see me in fall, baby. Let's go.
Well, let's take a look at the big screen, Joe, because your power is extraordinary.
And had a name, Paul Craig.
Along with patience. You picked your shots. You were calculated, but once you connected, that was a wrap.
Yeah, man, I tell you, Joe Pyfer only needs one, baby. All them haters talking all that stuff. Where you at now? Everybody says
Oh, and I forgot to get the replay there.
And gentlemen, I'm here.
We will get it here. So we got a little extra time here because we had so many quick finishes. That's a good problem to have. Very good in my opinion. Pyfer moving to 13-3. I thought he was 13-3 before. He was 12-3. All right, here we go. Joe Pyfer, Marc Andre Barriault, first round. Watch Pyfer. Shots to the body. There's a big right hand there in the right uppercut. But let's look at this from another angle. This is what started it all. This overhand right by the ear. And Marc's hurt. There's the combination to the body. And face plant. One more angle. There's the right hook. Barriault putting his money in the bank, doing that body work. And there's that uppercut that sealed the deal. And Joe Pyfer moves to 13-3. This guy is a serious dude. Calls out Craig.
Joe Pyfer, ladies and gentlemen.
Joe Pyfer is right. If you don't know now, you know in DC. He told us Thursday, I deserve to be a big favorite. Held serve tonight.
Absolutely. And he went out there and did exactly what he said he was going to do.
Well, he could have been a bigger favorite.
To get power bar up against the side of the octagon, let his hands go and got the big knockout. That is a very tough guy to finish. But that speaks to the power of Joe Pyfer. What a tremendous performance.
All right, congratulations to Joe Pyfer, now 4-1 in the octagon. All right, well, our main event at UFC 303 is a title rematch that came together rather quickly, and you'd be hard-pressed to find a more compelling light heavyweight championship matchup than the one in front of us all tonight. Won't be long now, folks.
Tá treinando duro para isso, é o que eu quero, né? Defender várias vezes esse título. Mesma coisa que muitos caras já fez, igual o Anderson Silva, John.
All right, getting this up right now for those that don't have eyes on the show. Alright guys, it is uploading, and while that's uploading, I will be right back. A little refill on water before we start our main card. What a card. Make sure you do $2 luck next time, guys. This is getting exciting. We got Andre Fili that won. We got Joe Pyfer that won. We got Martin Buday that won. We got Michelle Waterson versus Gillian Robertson that went over 2.5. God, I wish I would have just parlayed those or put separate bets on those. Because 4 for 4. And you can see it, so I'm not lying. 4 for 4 so far. But this parlay is only halfway through. Only one more UFC fight on this. Then we got a couple boxing fights. Oh, no, 2 more. Excuse me. Michael Venom Page has got to win. And then Pereira's got to win by knockout. All right, here's the replay, guys. There's the replay on X if you need to see Joe Pyfer knocking Marc Andre Barriault out cold. The prelims are over, so it has to be on pay-per-view card. Yep. Oh, Joe still looking. Wait. What did I miss here? Verdict just added the Lopez versus Ige fight. Thank you. I'm interested what the odds are. That's what I'm really interested in. I know I can't bet because it's got to be live, but I would imagine they are not great for Ige. So Lopez is a minus 325 favorite. Dan Ige plus 250 dog. Man, I don't know. Like, he took that on such short notice. But to get Danny Ige at plus 250? That's not going to happen very often. Brian Ortega out of UFC 303. Yes, sir. Replaced by Danny Ige. Again and again, Mike is simply the best. Thank you, Jerry Clark. Appreciate you. No, Gary and MVP is on the pay-per-view. All right. Oops. Would have been nice for those that can't pay for the pay-per-view, I guess, for that to happen. I'd root for that. I'd always like as many of you guys to be able to see the fights as possible. Why is it saying I have no signal? Should be on. Maybe it's just on the other HDMI here. No. Alright, maybe it fell out of the back of the TV. Just a second here. No, it did not. I'll just unplug and plug it back in on both sides though and see what the hell happens. Might have a faulty HDMI cord here. Apparently, I have an HDMI cord that is not working, so I'm glad for the quick knockouts. I'm going to have to go up and get another one. 2024, I'm taking Ige over Lesnar. It's plus 250 on my betting app. Yeah, I seen that. Yeah, and he didn't have to cut any weight, so that's interesting. That makes it interesting, I think. Let me go downstairs and steal a HDMI cord. All right, guys, here we are. Main card coming up. Michael Venom Page, Ian Asshole Garry. Like someone said earlier, he's supposed to play the heel role, and it's working for him. So, never thought about it, but I guess it could be the jack on the TV here too, or the input on the TV that is not working, but sorry about that. Let's see if we got a connection. Ha. All right. We should have a connection here any moment here, guys. Rumor is main for Sphere is Sugar versus Marab. I guess the Mexican fans claim Marab, so it's justified to get a fight on Mexican Heritage Night. Even though Dana said, that's strange. Chael looks weird, says Iraq. Is he wearing his aviator glasses? Torrance, I have a feeling Brian been sick all this time of why they take a fight and waste people's time. Well, he had a bad weight cut. Or a non-existent weight cut. Like, yeah, I don't know what the deal was on that, but he was trying to fight at a catchweight at 2 o'clock this morning. Or 2 o'clock Friday morning, one or the other. Probably 2 o'clock Friday morning, I guess, because you got to have the weigh-ins. Alright guys, we should have the UFC pay-per-view here any moment. 32 up in the chat. Please hit that like and share button if you like what we do here. Don't forget we are demonetized. So if you can donate through Cash App, through PayPal there on the screen, or join our Patreon, that would be much, much appreciated. Here's the link to our Patreon, starting with $2 tier. There's a $2 and a $5 tier right now per month. So if you want to support us on a monthly basis, that would be very appreciated. When we said Jiri winning this one, and he was beating Alex, till he made that one mistake. Mike, get with it. I can't. Oh God. I have an HD camera. Billy sent it to me. This is what you get when it's live streaming on. That's probably on your side. It looks great on mine. So that might be your computer or your phone, buddy. I don't know. Yeah, this is a 4K camera. Exactly. And just beat Rakage. I'm taking the check. Yeah, it's I don't know if it's the compression of YouTube, I think. Could be a combination, and maybe I don't have as high a power computer as some. I beefed it up though. It's definitely got some money put into it.
Champion wins over 5 former.
Mike's 4K on my end. Yeah, it's you, Brian. Let's see his nose hairs. Prior YouTube settings, Brian. Go to settings and change it. Oh yeah, YouTube will switch you to 480p a lot of times. Mike coming in crystal clear here in Illinois on a 4-year-old HP laptop. Thank you, sir. Yeah, big big fight coming up. Oh, I did put up the poll, right? I thought I did. Okay. Apparently I did not. Never mind. MVP better with this shit. Cause it does. Oh wait, you're in YouTube jail. You can't stream 4K, Mike. I bet. So it does say you're streaming at 480p. Really? Oh shit. Can only go up to 480 as well. I was checked. I'm watching Mike in 480p. All right, I apologize, Brian. I looked at quality. 480p is the highest. All right, so I mean, I can change it some, but the only thing I can really do with YouTube here is I can change the latency, which means I'll be way behind you guys. You get a better picture. We'll try that in the future just to see how people like it. Not on a huge card, maybe. Not on a pay-per-view. 480 here. Mike must have had some regards to a nose hairs, Rob. Mike, it's fine. Thank you. It's always in 4K, so it has to be YouTube doing it 'cause Mike's in jail. Damn. Try it on a call-in cast. I don't know what that means. Can't go lower. Next time, try it. Was just kidding. I hear you, yeah. But I was going to say, yeah, I can see the stream here, and I mean, I thought it looked good. Maybe I watched a lot of YouTube in 480, though. I zoomed in. All right, 32 up in the chat. Please like and share this. Let's go to this episode of What Have You Done For Me Lately? MVP versus Ian Garry. Just now got a message on my phone. You guys are probably getting an update that the co-main is changed. Yeah, thanks for the update, guys. All right, let's start out with Mr. Ian Garry. Ian the Future Garry, undefeated, 14-0, 7 knockouts, 1 submission, 6-0 in decisions. So, what have you done for me lately? Let's go back to, this guy's fought a lot. 3 times in 2021. Well, 2 in 2022, but 3 times again in 2023. Definitely active. Undefeated over there in Cage Warriors. Since he got to the UFC, he's 3-6, 7-0. Didn't really fight anybody of stature until, I guess, Keenan Songs of stature. Then he knocked out D-Rod impressively. Beat Neil Magny and Jeff Neal in his last 2. That should not have been a split decision either, by the way. That was just one poor judge, which unfortunately we've been getting a lot lately. Let's look at MVP Michael Venom Page. 22 wins against just 2 losses. 13 knockouts. 3 submissions in his career. 6-1 in decisions. He has been knocked out once. We all know, I think, where that came from. That was Douglas Lima in Bellator. Of course, he beat Kevin Holland in his last fight. Defeated Goyoti Yamauchi. Lost a split decision in his second-to-last Bellator fight. Oh, he knocked out Goyoti Yamauchi in 26 seconds, too. That's pretty damn impressive. Avenged one of his only losses to Douglas Lima. Was that the second fight he lost? Time he fought Logan Storley? No, it was not. Okay. So he lost to a wrestler there. He's not going to face wrestling tonight. Beat Douglas Lima, the guy that had beat him before. Derek Anderson, Ross Houston, Shinso Enzai. A lot of knockouts in here. Gets a lot of impressive knockouts. Had a good victory over Paul Daly in that tournament as well. That scary knockout against Evangelista Santos. Flying knee caved his head in and retired him. So, should be an interesting one. J-Dog, they updated the verdict picks, so go update your picks. Oh, J-Dig in the house? I missed him. What's up, J-Dig? It's on the equipment. It's YouTube. I promise you. They won't let you broadcast at higher quality when a smaller channel or in trouble. Yep. Oh, here. Okay, here what's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna video his live cast through the baby Snapchat filter and rebroadcast it. All right, Jason. J Dig in the house. What's up, man? Hey. Dan Ige is fighting Lopez tonight. Yep. So why it wasn't in here earlier? Ige versus Lopez now on verdict to pick. Yes. Very fast. Hope it's not staff. No, 103-degree temperature. Ige had a fight scheduled in 3 weeks, so he's in fight shape. He's ready to go at 165. Telling you, Mike, stream to Rumble. I'm not sure what the monetization is like, but there's not this much BS. Yeah, I'll need to figure it out. Oh, Yoanni and Chenchek in the crowd. It's only a 3-round fight. Wow, Ige is a huge underdog on verdict. Rumble, let's go. Rumble is good. Phil, Rumble is a legend. Well, sounds like a lot of people like Rumble, so yeah, I'll have to try to stream over there very soon. All right, 30 up in the chat. All right. Pay-per-view cards should be starting at any moment. They had a little bit extra time because they had some quick knockouts, but they're still going to do some build-up here. Got Ian Machado Garry talking some schmack.
So this is the first time in his life where he's meeting someone that's faster than he is. The way I fight, people can see the talent.
Ian says he's meeting someone for the first time in his life that's faster than he is. He might be right. MVP's 37 years old. Ian Garry's 25. I'm not going to pretend that I know what way this fight's going to go. Bo says Rumble is iconic. All right, sounds like everybody loves Rumble. So, yeah, it must be the place. Staff is what Donatello used. Yup, I believe it was. Imagine a juiced 37-year-old MVP. Would love to see it. Me too. Oh, somebody was talking about they should have a juiced division. Have you guys heard about the enhanced games? So Rogan did a whole podcast with these guys. Basically, it's going to be the Olympics on steroids. Like literally. Because not only is everybody on performance enhancers, they are supervised by doctors, by professionals, and they're going to try to actually get them the best, most optimized supplementation through any means necessary, as far as I know. They said they're going to try to make it safe, but should be very interesting. They're having MMA. They're having MMA in the enhanced games? Oh, shit. Okay, we're covering that. MVP is going to have Gary's wife in his corner. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious, J-Dig. That's awesome. Wow. There he is. MVP Michael Venom Page from London, England.
Has finally arrived for the charismatic Michael Venom Page, the number 14 ranked welterweight in the world, after making good on his UFC debut against Kevin Holland.
There it comes. I'm not as worried about the music now. What are they going to do? Take my revenue? I am demonetized. Yes, Joe Still. They will not tell me what I did. They will not tell me how to fix it. So to a big fuck you to YouTube, anybody who can donate on Cash App, like Michael Mattingly, Mr. Yellow, PayPal. If you want to help me out, please go to DraftKings. If you're in an area where DraftKings is available, I'll give you guys the link one more time here. Oh, I never gave the Cash App link. Let me give that first. So if you don't have Cash App, sign up there. You're going to get a free $5. I'm going to get 10. I don't know why I get twice as much, but I'm just glad you're getting something. Oh, MVP putting on a show here. Got the Prince glasses on here. Thinks he's Michael Jackson or something. I don't know. I hope he gets a win. All right, so Cash App. If you want to donate, now's a good time. Get on Cash App. I said it's going to give you a free $5 just for signing up. DraftKings. Hopefully they haven't logged me out. They have. Oh, that's fine. It only takes a second. Michael Venom Page, back-to-back wins. 10-time World Kickboxing Champion. 13 wins by knockout. All right, refer a friend. You'll get 100%. So I get 100% of your deposit matched up to $100, and then you get up to $100. They match it. Okay, so they changed it. Oh, and Cash App, Josh Burns. Thank you, Josh. Thank you, Joshua, with the Cash App donation. And here comes Ian Garry. One of 6 active Irish UFC fighters. Are they counting Conor as an active Irish fighter? Probably. So 1 of 5, I would say. Because I don't think he's ever going to fight again. So click that link on DraftKings. If you're somewhere where you can bet sports, they're going to match your deposit up to $100. And then I'm going to get whatever you deposit back to. So if you deposit $100, they're going to match you. Then they're going to give me $100. So everybody wins. I don't think I could trust Damian Maia to hug me. What? Why? That female state athletic commissioner looked at MVP like he's a brisket. Oh, that's hilarious. That's great. And then on the top, I will put the Patreon. Pump for this one. Absolutely, man. All right. Closing the poll. 18 votes, 83% for Michael Venom Page. Oh, I'm absolutely pumped for this. Grace MVP is my first leg on my underdog parlay. Let's go. Hey, I got him on my parlay too. So he needs it. Brian says MVP all the way to the bank. Yes, all right. Michael Venom Page, 11 years older at 37. Both men 6'3". Page will have a 4.5-inch reach advantage at 79 inches. Ian Garry is the betting favorite at minus 160. MVP, the dog, at plus 135. And welcome to UFC 303 pay-per-view on Fights of Friends. If you're just tuning in, if you haven't heard, you notice that there are no ads. We have been officially demonetized by YouTube. They will not tell me why they have demonetized me. They will not tell me what I can do to fix it. They just said by September 15th, if I fix it, I can reapply for monetization. But they refused to tell me what I did. All right, out of the blue corner, a plus 135 underdog out of London, England. 22 wins against 2 losses, presenting the number 14th ranked welterweight in the world, Michael Venom Page. Also Smith and Jiri, but not good odds, but $10 turned to $185. They would make God smile on me. Good luck, man. He lost to Pereira. All right, now to the red corner, a minus 160 favorite out of Dublin, Ireland. Undefeated in 14-0. Presenting the number 7th ranked welterweight in the world, Ian Machado Garry. I want Ian in the ambulance already. He lost to Pereira. You're getting KO'd again tonight. He's too wild and sloppy, says Damon. Let's go MVP. I believe if Jiri wins tonight, he will have avenged every loss in his career. The other one he lost was to Mo Lawal in Ryzen, and he avenged that. All right, who will strike first? Both men throw kicks towards the chest that miss. A lot of feinting and head games early. Side kick kind of checked there by Garry. MVP looking for his openings, showing Garry a lot of different looks on the outside. 2 totally different stances here. Garry with a high guard, MVP with a very wide karate stance, hands down by his side, who went for an axe kick there. Couldn't connect, but Page taking chances early. Oh, and Garry goes for the head kick, just barely missed. Oh, and they exchange right hands. Here we go. 1 minute into the first. God, I wish this was a 5-rounder, but I don't know that would last. And Garry catches a front side kick from Page and gets the takedown. Michael Venom Page, not known for his jiu-jitsu. We've been waiting to see what Ian Garry has as far as grappling. He hasn't shown it in the UFC. And MVP has great takedown defense. He's pretty good at getting back up. I don't think he expected this. Maybe he should have. Jiri will KO Alex, says Joe Still. Jiri getting KO. It's going to be a hell of a fight anyways. All right, hell of a fight. MVP on one knee. 3:10 left in the first. Good shot to the body by Page. He does not want to let Ian Garry play grab ass and end up getting around because he held him, clinched with him on the ground. Especially not in a fight like this. Just hang on a minute, and it's bad for MVP. Oh, Garry getting hooks in. I mean, remember, he's going by the middle name Machado. I would assume he is training with some fairly high-level jiu-jitsu people. Oh, Garry going for the rear naked. Oh, he's slipping it in. This is looking bad for Page. He's not under the neck yet. But MVP really, he's not really doing a lot to fight this. He doesn't have the hand. Oh, no, he's got the fuck you choke. He's not under the chin. Oh, now he's under the chin. He's on the chin at least. This could be bad for Page. This could be, now he's trying to pry it off. Now he's got space. If you wanted to take a chance on betting, that was where to do it, because Page just went to a plus 300 underdog. Ian Garry now sitting at a minus 425 favorite, and for good reason. He's got hooks in. Minute left in the first. Nope, wrong. No, it is not over. Yeah, I thought he had it. I thought that he probably had it too. Good job by Page fighting that one off. It's going to be interesting to see how MVP comes out in the second round, because now he knows he's going to have to watch for the takedowns. And you can't hate too much on Ian Garry for this. This is how you win fights. It's fight IQ. You got a guy that's an incredible striker, take him down. Jay says 10-7 round for Garry. What's up, Joe? Still, fight is we're in the first round. We're almost to the end of the first round, actually, right now. And yeah, dominant into this round, no doubt, a 10-9 for Ian Garry. He didn't land a lot of shots on the ground. Oh, and you see Garry trying to goat Michael Page into doing something stupid, holding him after the round. A little bit of a dirty tactics there. Maya is so scary. Why is Maya scary? Like he'll submit you, is that what you mean?
Check out our new ESPN MMA show. Good Guy, Bad Guy with me and Chiasson.
All right, here we go, round two. Oh, what a big right hook for MVP to start the second. Please no spoilers if you guys are ahead of me. I'd appreciate that. Garry lands Page landing a bomb at the beginning here of the second. And Garry missing the right hand. MVP knows what the game plan is now. And I know this fight's still going on because I got odds in front of me. Minus 270 Garry, plus 200 Page. Oh, good left hand and a rocket of an overhand right from Michael Venom Page. Great start to the second round for Page. Certainly outstriking Garry. Will Garry go for a takedown again? Oh, there's another overhand right on the chin from Page. Good body kick there from Garry. So far, Page dominating the striking in the second, though. Good low leg kick there from Page. Garry throws a 1-2 and misses. Good left hand there from Page. MVP's been stellar with that overhand right. Oh, and he swung there, and Garry ducks underneath it and gets a clinch with 3 minutes left in the second. Now, I don't think it's going to be as easy to take MVP down this time because he knows it's coming. But Gary's got a body lock. He's looking for his sweep. And remember, marrying, taking the name Machado, I imagine he's probably practicing, with some fairly good grapplers. Good knee to the body there for Garry. He's almost kind of been in exile. He's removed himself from the media, basically because he made himself a laughingstock to fans. Let's be honest. And not many fans like him. So that gave him the excuse, possibly. Oh, good shots to the legs here from MVP. This is just dead legs, but he had a lot of leverage on those. You can tell that they definitely hurt Garry. And Garry continuing to work for the takedown here. A little under 2 minutes left to go in the second. Good right hand up top from MVP. And MVP gets the takedown, lands a 1-2. He says, two can play at this game. Oh, and Garry pulling a leg lock here. Page has got to be careful. When Page took Garry down, he immediately grabbed a leg. And I didn't think it was... and Page is able to adjust and lands two big right hands. Back to the center of the cage with 1 minute left. Let's fucking go. Oh, a big 1-2 for Page. And Michael Venom Page clowning on Machado Garry at the moment. Lands a side kick to the knee. Garry looks very uncomfortable at the moment. Low leg kick there from Garry. One of the very few things he's done in this round. 25 seconds left in the second. Oh, flying knee attempt from MVP. Misses and they exchange left hands. Page took a shot. Oh, what a right hand from Michael Venom Page! A good jab and an overhand right, and Gary's got a hell of a chin on him. I will say that. They exchange lefts. Spinning heel kick attempt from Garry towards the bell. Misses. And we got a fight, motherfuckers. 19 through 2. Oh, I'm excited, boys. I'm excited, boys and girls. This is fun. This is a very fun one. Yes, I got to tie it up. What a round for Michael Venom Page. And I believe a turn in momentum, and going into the third and final round, the odds are even. It is a -115 pick'em. Who wants it more? Ian Machado Garry, Michael Venom Page. Be cool with Garry if he wasn't such a prick. He's a great fighter, right? Draw going to the third, and Mikey needs a Tums. Oh, good low leg kick from Garry. Page clowning on him a bit, but not landing a whole lot yet. He's waiting for something. He's setting something up. There's a good push kick to the body from MVP. Really haven't seen Page go to the body a lot yet. And there's a good body kick from Garry. Almost right on cue. And MVP doing that fast feint thing where he does. Oh, and Garry shoots for another takedown, and MVP lands on top. And Michael Venom Page is like, do you think I've never grappled before, motherfucker? Like, that was a horrible takedown attempt. And MVP easily reverses it and ends up on top. Live odds now in favor of Michael Venom Page. -195. Ian Machado Garry +150. An underdog for the first time in this fight. And Page in the guard of Ian Garry. And we'll see what Page has here for him for ground and pound. Michael does have 3 submissions in his career. Oh, that was a nasty elbow on the top of the head from Garry. Oh, and there's another one. That one was partially blocked by Page. You know, you can tell he didn't like the first one. There's another good elbow from Garry. Page has got to be careful. He doesn't want to get outstruck from the bottom. And Page is going to close distance here and smother those elbows of Garry. That keeps him from really doing anything himself, though. Good hammer fist there from Garry. I seen something in the chat. I heard somebody say, don't spoil it. Head kick from Page lands as Garry gets up. So if you don't want to see the spoiler, don't look at the chat. I didn't see any spoilers, so don't worry if there is one. 2:10 left in this fight. Back to the center of the cage. And Page, after the first round, Page has been dominant. Good left hand there from MVP. Oh, and Garry ducks under an overhand right from MVP. Tries to sweep his legs out from underneath him. Page doing his best to try to reverse this, but Garry gets hooks in. Oh, MVP. This is a tough spot. Garry ended up with the backpack here. 1.5 minutes left in the third. There's a big shot from Garry. Seemingly, Page most likely just has to defend this and not get finished to win the fight. He had a takedown. He was dominating this round before this. Well, and it depends on if Gary's able to get up a submission attempt. Like, how deep is it? Because if it's close to finishing the fight, the judges may give him, the round. If I'm MVP, it looks like he can just run Ian Garry right into the fence here. Just ram him straight head first into the fence. And I believe that's going to be allowed. Just 30 seconds left in the third here. And we are at a stalemate. Oh. Yeah, I don't know why Page is not trying to get Garry off of him, though. I think he's afraid that if he moves, he might end up in the submission. But this is really gonna test these judges. And as I said, we got Adelaide Bird in the house tonight. We also have that whoever that McCarthy idiot is. Hopefully they're not on the main card. I got a 29-28 Page.
Ian Garry takedown in the first period. Was able to control him. Body triangle. Had a really deep submission attempt in round one. Michael Venom Page did a real good job of staying calm, defending, finding safety at the end of the round. Second round was all MVP. Striking, landing, big right hand lands in the second round. Third round, Ian Garry takes it back to end the very third round.
Both of these guys taking a big chance in their career, though, with this fight. Cross your fingers, dude, says Phil. All right, almost 50 up in the chat. Please hit that like button. Make sure you're subscribed if you're not subscribed, and please support us. We have been demonetized without cause by YouTube. They won't even tell me why I'm demonetized. So if you can donate through Cash App, through PayPal, is a serious FU to YouTube. I would really appreciate that. Oh, man, I am holding my breath on this decision. Yes, fingers crossed. Okay, because I do have a small bet on this one.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner.
I think I know where that's going then.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges scored this contest 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, and still undefeated.
Wow.
Future Ian Machado Garry.
So if the judges are supposed to be judging by damage now, which is what was said, who caused more damage in the third? Who caused more damage? To me, Ian Garry didn't cause a lot of damage.
A very difficult fighter to fight. And
It is what it is. I don't know. This is a robbery, in my opinion. Think you got to go 29-28 MVP or 29-29?
How fast on the
All 3 judges, what the fuck, right? Judges should be retired. And this makes me want to judge more than ever. Bruce is looking at the result as if it were written in Sanskrit. He's probably confused. Interesting how MVP was clapping before the announcement. Yeah, I mean, he thought he lost it, I guess. That was interesting.
And I just want to let everybody know.
Yeah, and MVP did more damage.
15-0.
He had more control time on ground. Ian didn't take his back at the end of the round, and he didn't do shit with it. Right? And why it makes sense? Because Bruce said, and still.
Ability to adapt to all sorts of styles inside the octagon. Coming into this fight was part of the strategy.
Did he not have the reaction until he said, and still?
No, we obviously planned for everything. I say this to everyone. You got to come in here.
When I heard 29-28, I assumed it was Garry because I knew what they were judging, and I don't agree with how they were judging it, but
my grappling skills are developing so well. As
I know how these judges, some of these judges can be super heavy on grappling, you know. They like to give fights to guys that get takedowns and do no damage. I thought we were through this shit when they told him to start judging on damage, but apparently not. Jason's clapping a couple seconds beforehand, I believe. I thought so too. I thought he started clapping when he heard a unanimous decision. And maybe he's clapping for himself. I don't know. But yeah, I was kind of watching that too. My favorite will always be whoever knocks out Garry into the shadow realm. Never hated a fighter more than him. Billy. Damn. Judges his cucks, Mr. Mello. Yes, hey, there's DTJ in the crowd. Donald Trump Jr., Shogun Hua, and Vanderlei Silva. Former champion Alexander Pantoja. Uriah Faber.
UFC Hall of Fame inductee, the California kid, Uriah Faber.
All right, guys, still plenty of great action on this card. I didn't care for that decision either. It is what it is. You know, what are you going to do? I'll agree it was a close fight. All right, next fight up. Mayra Bueno Silva, Macy Chiasson. I love Mayra Bueno Silva. I'm surprised she wasn't a favorite and somewhat of a larger favorite. I think I would have her probably like a minus 180, to be honest. And this fight is somehow a pick'em. So I don't know that I would bet on it at this. I'd probably put a few bucks on Silva. Not a recommendation though. This is an unpredictable fight. All right, let's get the next poll up. Macy Chiasson 10-3, ranked 7 in the division. Mayra Bueno Silva also 10-3, ranked 3 in the division. Of course, Raquel Pennington now the champion with Juliana Pena at number 1 contender. Number 2, Caitlin Vieira. And for those of you that thought you'd never be hearing the words Raquel Pennington and champion together, and I didn't think so either. I think it's just as weird as everybody else. Yep, got the poll, Billy. Thank you. Wow, votes coming in quickly. All right, let's do it. What have you done for me lately? On Mayra Bueno Silva and Macy Chiasson. All right, let's start with Macy. Ranked number 7 in the division, 9-3, 32 years old. 5 of her 9 wins by finish, 2 knockouts, 3 submissions. Her 3 losses, 1 of each. 1 time knocked out, 1 time submitted, 1 time she lost the decision. She won her last fight by rear naked choke over Pani Kanzide. She has lost 2 of her last 4. To be fair, one of them's to the champion, Raquel Pennington. The other one's to a pretty tough girl named Irene Aldana. Barely took a split from Norma Dumont. I don't know if I'm a big fan of that. Defeated an old-ass Marion Renaud. So 3, what is that? 4-2 in her last 6. We usually go, I've been going back to 2021, but she doesn't have enough fights. So we'll go back, say 4-2 in her last 6, coming off of a first round submission victory. Let's go to Mayra Bueno Silva. She is 10-3. 8 wins by finish, 7 submissions, 1 knockout, never been finished. 2-3 in decisions as Macy Chiasson making her way to the cage right now. 1 draw, 1 no contest. Her last fight, of course, also was against Raquel Pennington because it was a championship bout. Lost a unanimous decision to her. Before that, she had won 3 in a row. Most impressive, I think, is probably that submission over Lena Landsberg. Couple of nice submission finishes here, though, including a knee bar. Then you go back, she lost to Madame Farrat. Well, Madame Farrat right there at the top. Her other loss, all 3 losses in the UFC, all 3 since 2020. Myrna Miraz, that was a unanimous decision. Manon with the decision. Raquel Pennington with the decision. So wrestling has been her Achilles. I got to tell you, though, I lean towards Mayra Bueno Silva. And especially, I like the odds. Odds-wise, I mean, it almost even. Let's see what DraftKings has them at now. Silva's actually a slight underdog now at plus 105. I don't know why money's coming in on Macy Chiasson right now, though. I wish I knew that. Mayra Bueno Silva at plus 105, Macy Chiasson minus 125. Not a big favorite now, but she is now an actual favorite. It's not a pick'em anymore. Kel won the belt. Got to give her respect for at least getting the belt. No, you do. You're right. Ninja, you won the parlay. No, I did not. I had MVP. That was the 5th leg, and he lost. I don't agree with the decision, but luckily it was only a $2 parlay. This is my big money parlay, at least. I usually don't like parlays so much. But Logan Storley, Lorenzo Larkin from PFL last night. I already won some money on them as individual bets. And then Alex Pereira by knockout. $100 bet. Pays out $360.87. So cross your fingers for me on that one. Whatever gets you goat. That's what I always say, right? Live with a 21-year-old transgender kid that has the same haircut. Fact. I swear that Mace is a dude. Shows, what's up, Drunken Charge? Come back to watch Pyfer. Guess I won my bet. Damn. Oh, yeah, that was impressive. Mayra Bueno Silva, 3-1 with a 1 no contest in her last 5 fights. Second highest submission attempt rate in Bantamweight history. 2.12 attempts per 15 minutes. Came to us from Dana White Contender Series Brazil. First week ever. Should be an easy W for Silva. She's coming in a slight underdog. So, if you haven't bet before, now might be the time to start, guys. The link is in the chat. Or any of these other fights you want to bet on. All right, both women 32. Macy Chiasson 5 inches taller at 5'11". Jesus Christ. She'll have a 5.5-inch reach advantage at 72 inches. All right, if you're looking to bet on this, or any of the other ones, any of the other fights tonight, it's in, I know it's in the chat here. I'm just going to re-paste it. Yes. Oh, that is, oh, it doesn't paste right from chat. Out of the red corner, Myra Bueno Silva. All right, here's what I'm going to do, guys. I'm just going to post it at the top for now, and we can put the Patreon back up there later, maybe. There you go. It's the pinned message at the top. 91% of the votes coming in for Myra Bueno Silva. I agree with you guys. But yeah, if you want to bet on this or anything else, this is the time. Take my link on DraftKings. Whatever you deposit up to $100, they're going to match it. And then they're going to give me that much. So it's like a donation to me as well. And you get free money. Everybody wins. All right, Silva in the black. Well, in the white and black trunks, I would say. Chiasson in the black and white trunks. Good inside leg kick there from Silva. Good knee to the body. And a nasty elbow on the inside from Bueno Silva. Head kick lands right on the chin from Chiasson, and Silva took it. I mean, she took it like it was nothing. Couple of good body kicks there from Myra Bueno Silva. I'll tell you, Myra Bueno Silva looks like that badass Mexican chick that works 60 hours a week and still comes home to make the family tamales. I would not fuck with that kind of chick. Good little leg kick there from Chiasson. And Silva answers with a better one. Good right hand down the pipe from Silva. I'm still trying to figure out how Silva was an underdog in this. Oh, push kick to the face and a head kick from Silva. And she lands a combination upstairs. Big knee to the body. And she's got underhooks. Bueno Silva dominating the first round so far. Good left hook upstairs. And Chiasson now looking for the lock. Oh, and back to the center of the cage. And right within Silva's range. Oh, spin kick. I can't tell if that slightly landed from Silva or not, but it was very close. Chiasson not really using her reach tonight. She's moving within Silva's reach for the most part to land these shots. Silva staying back, being the counterpuncher. Waiting for Chiasson to extend so she can counter. Fairly common strategy when somebody's so much taller. And another head kick from Silva. How much of a badass is Bueno Silva? She's 5 inches shorter, and she's kicking Chiasson in the head. And there's two big knees, and another head kick from Myra Bueno Silva, and a knee to the head. Myra Bueno Silva is a bad bitch. And Chiasson looks exhausted. And Bueno Silva continuing to land knees to the body. Oh, and there's a left hook upstairs from Silva. Oh, big right uppercut to the body from Bueno Silva. And the elbow in the clinch. And there's a counter left hook from Silva. Good left hand from Chiasson. Oh, and look at those uppercuts to the body from Bueno Silva. 3 in a row. And another big knee to the body. I'm telling you, Mayra Bueno Silva looks like the kind of chick that'll cook you dinner before she kills you. Oh, and 2 more big knees to the body from Bueno Silva. And there's a body kick from Chiasson. Oh, and a big combination there from Chiasson. She hasn't landed a lot this round, but here she comes and they exchange big shots. And Silva lands the bigger one. And they're going back and forth with uppercuts now. Each landing 2 knees to the body from Chiasson. Knees to Silva backing up. Good luck with the bonuses tonight, guys. Good luck picking winners. 3 knees in a row to the body from Chiasson. And Silva comes out with the 4-punch combination out of the corner and drops levels. What a fight. You can tell Mayra Bueno Silva, she's been training. She wants another shot at Raquel Pennington. She wants that belt. And so does Macy Chiasson. But, oh, and Silva, nice little trip there. Chiasson pops right back up. And Chiasson doing a good job to spin Silva up against the fence here. Let's see if she's able to land any shots on the break. Nice little left hand there from Chiasson, and that's the end of the first. Dominant first round for Silva. What's up, Snake Pilskin in the house? Mace needs to get out of her contract. She can fight in another organization at 145 where she belongs. Yeah, you're probably right, man. Joe Stills, payoff bullshit. Holy fudge, just saw Talbot. Man, I went to do errands at the wrong time. Thomas Jefferson Edwards, what's up, my man? Good to see you in the house. Yeah, Peyton Talbot's the real deal, man. I love that kid. And then he called out Adrian Yanez. Beautiful call out. A ranked opponent, a winnable fight. Snake in the house, long time. Cheers. Yes, everybody happy to see you, Snake. Everybody knows your name. They're always glad. That's somebody else's show. But you know. I clearly felt the tabs, Jason. All right, here we go. Oh, nice right hook there from Chiasson. Her knee to the body to start up the round. Head kick again from Silva. And there's a big left hand from Chiasson, and she throws Silva to the ground. And Silva landing elbows from her back, but Chiasson with a beautiful throw there. Beautiful sweep. And now we'll see what she can do from the top. Oh, that's a bad gash on the right side. When did that happen? Anybody see? I don't know what that was from, but Mayra Bueno Silva has... Oh, she's got a huge gash on the right side of her head. Oh, man, that is bleeding everywhere. That could be a fight stopper. Oh, and Chiasson working on that with elbows. And look at Bueno throws up the triangle. Looking for a submission here. She might just be looking to escape this so Chiasson cannot continue to land those elbows on that open wound. It's from an elbow, Mike, Robert. Yeah, I was starting to think that because Chiasson was throwing some. So, yeah, and there's the replay now. Oh, man. So, if the fight is stopped, Chiasson, of course, would be the winner by knockout. Silva hanging out on the ground for a little bit. I think she's really worried about that cut, and probably rightfully so. And Chiasson just kicking the legs of Bueno Silva as she sits on the ground. Why are they not calling him up? I mean, Chris Tignoni giving Mayra Bueno Silva a lot of time there to lay, and finally Macy backs off and says, go ahead and stand up, and they're going to have to look at that cut. That's what Silva did not want. She knows if they look at that cut. Oh, she's got blood all through her hairline, all over her face. Please do not stop this fight. Oh my God. It's over. It's over. Oh my God. I had not seen it full on in the camera angle. I can see why she wasn't going to get up. Are they going to let this go? Oh, they just said it's very deep and the blood's going to go into her eye. It's too deep. Look at it. How, and Chioni has to call it off. Wow. So a win here for Macy Chiasson. That is a way to win a fight. That's a very bad cut, though. I'm not going to criticize that stoppage.
You know, I mean, she's not in trouble. She wasn't hurt bad. It's just a cut. Yeah.
I get Rogan's side of it too, but I'm definitely not going to criticize.
The doctor said it was down to the bone, getting close to the eye. So Macy Chiasson landed the elbow.
Yeah, that when they finally showed the angle, I mean, that is a horrific cut. And she lost every parlay I can remember. Quit parlaying, goes straight up. Oh, Jesus, Brian, I win all kinds of parlays. I do the $2 parlay for our $2 luck thing. Those are the long terms. Those are the long ones. Why are you always texting me, asking me what I'm betting then, huh? I think I can't pick picks.
So that you get the desired result, which is the cut.
And if another strike were to land on that, who knows what would have happened, right? I mean, DC's thumb would probably fit in there.
I can't even look at that. Yeah. That is disgusting.
All right, DraftKings link on the top if you're looking to bet on fights yourself. Top of the chat. Oh, wow, it winked at me. That's a bad cut. They let it go. One more elbow in the same place, and she's fine. Yeah, I don't know what Joe's thinking there. I want to see this fight go on as much as anybody else, but you got to stop it. As soon as I seen that cut, I was like, oh my God, there's no way that fight's going to go on. Brian, because I want to win. Can't let her fight like that. Let her fight another day. Yep, TKO. Man, that's too bad. This fight was really heating up, too. You can see why Bueno Silva did not want to get up. She was laying on her back. She was refusing to get up. She didn't want the referee to see that cut. As soon as she did...
Macy, I know your opponent wanted to continue, but that was an absolutely devastating cut and probably a wise decision by the referee.
Honestly, if we were going to keep going, I was hoping we were going to be able to continue.
Oh, I see what you're talking about. Who was talking about? Yeah, this... That might be a dude. I like to see a testosterone test.
I just feel like I was so prepared for this fight.
Until blood goes in the eye before you stop it. Right, yeah.
Let's take a look at the big elbow that caused that cut because it was perfectly...
Oh, parlay, yeah, straight up is the best way. That's how I do most of my bets. But they could have let it go on until one more punch in the eye. Who knows? She might have kept the blood out of the eye and won. Macy got an Adam's apple. Who's hyped for Anthony Smith's week? Anthony Smith, Roman Dolidze, guys. Come on.
Every single day, I live for this. This is my life. I dedicate my entire life to this.
Well, congratulations to you on an excellent victory. We look forward to seeing you again. Macy Chiasson, ladies and gentlemen.
Ian Garry might be the most hated fighter in MMA right now. Macy Chiasson may be the fighter that no one cares about. Like, for as good as she is, no one cares about her. I mean, I'm not saying why or whatever, but I've never heard anybody say, I want to see a Macy Chiasson fight. Like, I don't know. If I'm the UFC, if I'm in marketing, I maybe try to ship her to PFL. Donald Cerrone in the crowd. There's Charles Oliveira. I got Smith's submission. Yeah, they're definitely not going to let me stream the fight. They don't have the rights to it. This fight should have never been on the main card. Hey, we'll see. We'll see. You never know. I mean, this has been a hell of a night so far. Has there been a bad fight? I don't think there has. From prelims on up, I mean, this has been a hell of a night. What I was looking at, though, Wyatt, as far as bets, how the hell did I miss Rei Tsuruya fighting? I mean, he should have won that fight. He did win that fight. Odds, he wasn't the biggest favorite. I think he might have been 2-1. But yeah, that should have been a gimme. Smith should be stick around drunken. You got Smith via sub over a world-class BJJ player. Phil, were you drunk, my man? He does have good submissions, but that is a tough one. And yeah, Phil said he was going out for more beer. Why are you judging? Why are you judging Phil, man? Oh, I'm just giving Wyatt shit. Nobody's judging him. Man, Jason had your back just like that, though. Look at that, Phil. It's like, who's judging Phil? Over on Facebook, assisting people in their suicide journeys. Someone's judging Phil. No, nobody's judging him. I'm just messing. Guarantee I'm the drunkest right now. I'm sick, still hanging in there. Oh, geez, more beer the merrier. Sprite. Let's do Bilal versus Smith for the weak-ass world title. Have Strickland ref. Oh, jeez. All right, guys, I'm going to take just a real quick restroom break, get a little bit of water before this next fight here. So, and as far as monetization, the store's still up on the channel, guys. The Fights with Friends hat. Plenty of hoodies, shirts. Ask Adam from Allen. I don't know if Adam from Allen is in here, but he bought the Let's Fucking Go hat. For those that haven't seen it, he's not here, but I'm going to embarrass him anyways. I don't know if he's here. I haven't seen him. There's a Let's Fucking Go hat. And there's that beautiful bastard Phil. Or I mean Adam. Sorry. Adam from Allen. Don't you want a sexy hat like that? Let's fucking go. No, Anthony Smith hasn't fought in a while. He was supposed to fight Carlos Ulberg, and then Carlos Ulberg had to pull out for whatever reason. Roman Dolidze is a somewhat late notice. What, like 2 weeks, I think? Is it even 2 weeks? So it definitely is short notice. Not as short notice as Dan Ige coming in, but Strickland wrapped in Anthony Smith. Just fight last week or so. No, beer, the magical fruit. More you drink, the more you spew. That doesn't even rhyme. Glad you're having a good time, Phil. That's what it's all about. Thought I got knocked out recently, too. Mandela effect, maybe, man. Many beers. Dude, we got to have it, like, just... Now that I'm fucking demonetized, we got to have, like, just an entire conspiracy stream. Call-ins. The whole nine. Mandela effect. Let's just go deep. Let's go deep. Maybe I'll live stream it from the woods of Seattle. We'll see if we can find Bigfoot. At Wyatt Matheson, I'm the most stoned. Nice. So shit, Dolidze is from the south. Gotta change my pick. Golfing in the yard in the rain with the stream going. Oh yeah, I'm listening. Nice, Adam. Good to see you, man. Golfing in the rain. For the singing in the rain. Hopefully no lightning comes, man. That could get dangerous. Roman looks like a different person with hair. I challenge you to smoke and drink off Jason. See you hold the title. 32 years experience. How about you? Remember the movie GFK, Mikey? Back and to the left? Yep, back and to the left. Wish I lived in the same place. Could you imagine a Fights of Friends golf tour? Oh, dude, that would be fucking awesome. Yeah, Adam's the only one that lives anywhere near me, and he's in Washington. He's not super near me. Well, Brian's in Tacoma. Sorry, Brian. Raise your hand if you want Gina Crown. Say a face till you pass out from Nirvana. Oh my God. Oh my God, Jason. Jason Kagan. How could you say such a thing? All right, here comes Roman Dolidze. One of 8 Georgian fighters in UFC history. Wow, I thought it was more than that. All right. Oh, real quick. Let's do a quick what have you done for me lately? Gonna have to be real quick. Dolidze's taking his jacket off here. Sorry, I should have been on it. Oh, let's pull the clock off though. All right. Start with Roman Dolidze, 12-3, 10 wins by finish, 7 knockouts, 3 submissions, 2-3 in decisions, never been finished. Coming up back-to-back losses against Martin Vettori and Nasruddin Imavov. Before that, he'd won 4 in a row, including one against Jack Hermanson and Phil Hawes. Pretty decent names there. So he's lost 3 of his last 7, if you count this one with Trevin Giles. A lot of finishes, though. Took this on fairly late notice. Like I said, I think he usually fights at middleweight. Fighting a light heavyweight, of course, tonight in a late notice fight. Anthony Lionheart Smith, 38-19. How is he only 35? Now I feel like I'm in the Mandela effect. 35 of his 38 wins have come by finish, 20 knockouts, 15 submissions, 3 and 4 in decisions. He has been knocked out 11 times, been submitted 4 times. His last fight, he submitted Vitor Petrino as a big underdog. Guillotine choke. Before that, he got knocked out by Khalil Roundtree. Won a split decision against Ryan Spann. And he lost 2 back-to-back. Johnny Walker got knocked out by Magomed Ankalaev. Then he submitted Ryan Spann the fight before that. 3-fight win streak there. After back-to-back losses against Rakic and Teixeira. So, same weight class, everything equal. I go Dolidze. Since Smith already had a camp, though, he's preparing for an opponent. Dolidze's got to come up a weight class. I don't know, guys. I don't know. This is a pick 'em for me. Flip a coin. Jason, she's like 230 pounds now. Say goodbye to your face, my dude. Oh my God, that's fucking hilarious. Fun facts, golf's original name for sport was flog golf. Flog backwards, but us Americans changed the name like we do everything else. Because we made it fucking better. That's what Americans do. Jesus Christ, man. Golf is invented by the Scottish. Go figure. Anthony Smith will win. You should watch Robin Williams stand up on golf. It's hilarious. Oh, yeah, he's a hilarious dude. All right, Wyatt Matheson. Then I'm dying. Soldier's death, sir. Oh, that's great. All right, Anthony Smith. Keys to victory. Use height and reach. Dominate the grappling exchanges. Ride the momentum of his last underdog victory. Are you thinking of a different Roman? Why you're saying he was a jiu-jitsu champion? I don't recall that. Seen it, Greg? Hell yeah. Maybe I just don't recall. That's quite possible. All right. Odds Smith to win by knockout plus 350, to win by submission plus 800, to win by decision plus 400. That's your props on Anthony Smith. I would stay away from props. Nothing worse than winning a fight and losing your money because you picked the wrong method. Unless you're picking Alex Pereira by knockout, or Jiri Prochazka by finish for that matter. All right, both men 35. Anthony Smith 2 inches taller at 6'2". Reach is even. Anthony Smith, of course, ranked 10th in the division. Roman Dolidze doesn't generally fight at light heavyweight. So, yeah, I seen Jelly Roll in there. Only other Roman I can think of is Roman Kopylov. Yeah, good point. Yeah, maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. I just noticed he only has 3 submissions. Out of the blue corner, a minus 140 favorite of Batumi, Georgia. 12 wins against 3 losses. 3-1 is a UFC favorite, Roman Dolidze. You know, familiar with Roman Dolidze? ADCC Asian Australia champ. No, I wasn't at all. Hey, thanks for filling me in. You're telling me something I don't know. All right, out of the red corner, a plus 120 underdog out of Omaha, Nebraska. 38 wins against 19 losses. Most of all of those by finish. Anthony Lionheart Smith. I am Wyatt Sharp. There's Jelly Roll. Oh, this crowd is off the hook. You can tell these guys are having a good time. I mean, it is Vegas, so I guess if you're going to be having a good time, it's probably going to be in Vegas. Anthony Smith, Roman Dolidze. Here we go. And let's pull the poll down. 84% Anthony Smith. I'm a little surprised by that. Where's Crazy Foot Sub versus Jack Sharmison? I don't know how I don't remember that, but yeah, I don't recall it. Somehow I went from being 45 seconds behind Mike to now over a minute ahead. Oh, wow. Crazy. Good inside leg kick there from Smith on the left hand. Did your stream lag behind, I wonder? Because, like your YouTube stream? Because my stream hasn't paused or anything. Good outside leg kick from Smith. Both guys, Dolidze answers with one of his own. Smith continually pushing forward, getting Dolidze closer to the fence, and Dolidze uncorks an overhand right that's blocked by Smith. Good left hand there from Lionheart. Good low leg kick from Dolidze, and Smith answers once again. So battle of leg kicks here. Roman with another one. Oh, there's a good right hook from Dolidze. Dolidze does look significantly smaller. I mean, he looks like a middleweight in there with a light heavyweight. Oh, good right hook from Smith. And there's a spin kick to the body from Dolidze. Good right hook from Roman. I'm not sure if Roman has the power to knock Smith out. Good low leg kick there from Dolidze. I would like to see what they each weighed in at tonight, because I'm guessing Dolidze weighed in at about 186 like he weighed in yesterday. 206. I'm guessing Smith is like fucking 240. No, he might be 230 though. Side kick to the body for Dolidze. Another low leg kick from Smith. And a smile from Roman. Both guys just looking to let those hands go, but they know what's standing in front of them. They got a lot of respect for the power in front of them. Good jab there from Anthony. Low leg kick from Roman. You know, I was just thinking about it. Mayra Bueno Silva is such a tough lady. She might go, next time she comes fighting, she might have her whole face and head tattooed red, so you can't tell if she's bleeding or not. Oh, Dolidze catches that push kick from Smith. Not able to take him down with it, though. Good low leg kick from Smith. And Dolidze answers. And just kind of a battle of leg kicks at this point. A fun fact. UFC found Jiri while fighting to the road to the UFC an Asian tournament in China. Well, he was already over in Ryzen, though. Good left hand there from Anthony Smith. Oh, Smith went for it there. He went for the home run with that overhand right, but Dolidze is able to get out of the way, and a big right hand lands for Roman. 1 minute left in the first. Oh, and they each land right hands. Oh! Dolidze lands a little counter left hook there. I can't tell if Smith was off balance or hurt. There's another left hook from Dolidze, though. Smith's been knocked out a lot in his career. Like 10 times. Good jab there from Smith. I think it might be exactly 10 times. We were just looking at it. Oh, good body kick there from Dolidze. Uh, 11 times. Anthony Smith's been knocked out 11 times. Jesus. That's a lot of head trauma. Good inside leg kick there from Anthony Smith. Counter right hand from Dolidze at the bell. 10-9 Roman Dolidze. I fell 130 behind all of a sudden. I was only 40 seconds ahead last fight. I don't know, man. I mean, I guess I'm using the stream I have. Sorry. It hasn't seemed to change on my end. I wonder if it's YouTube. I wonder if YouTube's lagging. Let me check my stream health. Because you guys are both saying that. Stream health says excellent. All right, but yeah, definitely 10-9 Roman Dolidze after one. And I think Dolidze, before this is over, is likely to finish him. All right, here we go. Round 2. Good inside leg kick there from Roman. Left hand from Smith. And Anthony Smith, a plus 400 underdog at the moment. Minus 620 for Roman Dolidze. Good jab there from Smith. Now, only a minute behind. That's weird. Yeah, I don't know, man. Oh, good inside leg kick there from Dolidze. Good low leg kick from Roman. And Smith answered with one. That was a nasty leg kick from Smith. Oh, and they each land right hands. Dolidze, by momentum, ends up on top. Lets his hands go. Not really landing any of these things, though. Any of these shots. Okay, there's your 45 seconds. I don't know why. Mine just skipped ahead, though. Oh, you know why? Because it looped. During the decision, it looped. And now it just caught up for some reason. So you guys were right. Sorry about that. We get that as close. That's about 5 seconds off. We got 3 minutes left here in the second. YouTube needs to have a class action lawsuit on their ass. Abso-fucking-lutely. Dolidze gonna gas himself out. He might. I think he's still gonna win the fight. 2.5 minutes left in the second. I'm all in. Oh, big shots from Dolidze. Oh, man, he might get a stoppage here. He is hammering. Smith's got to defend himself. He's taking all these shots on the head. Two minutes left in the second. Yeah, I don't know. I was thinking about just suing him myself in small claims court. I mean, the maximum is $10,000, but I don't see how they can win. They violated their contract, and for $10,000, I figure they're probably not even going to show up. Biggest moment of the fight, when your stream skipped. Well, shit. Dolidze, jack, and invert. Oh, okay. What happened? And Smith trying to get back to his feet. Good knee to the body there from Roman. And Roman Dolidze becoming a bigger and bigger favorite here. He's up to a minus 810. Anthony Smith plus 500 on the underdog money. I wouldn't go near it with a 10-foot pole, though. 1 minute left in the second. YouTube would crush this, says OG. Yeah, they got 1 million lawyers. That's kind of their thing. I resemble that remark. You see significant strikes. Dolidze over double in this round. Double for the last round. Oh, and there's more big shots here from Dolidze. Smith's just getting beat up. This might end up being a 10-8 if Smith survives. Honestly, for me, he'd have to do something kind of big here to make it not a 10-8. Oh, and he's swinging for the fences. Misses a big overhand right. Left hook lands from Dolidze. Smith's out of it, though. There's a good left hand from Dolidze and another. I'm not sure if he's tired or if he's wobbly or what it is, but he looks like he took a bunch of NyQuil. Like he looks off all of a sudden. I think it was probably from a shot he ate. Yeah, Smith looks absolutely dejected right now. $2018 Roman. I got a 2017. I gave Dolidze a 10-8 in the last round.
Yep. The knee was not down when the knee landed, which would have made it illegal. So it is legal. There's a left hook by Roman.
That's a legal knee. What's up? Alexander Dinnick in the house. What's going on, my man? Like inside, Smith needs to retire. Yes, he does. I agree. Good to see you, Alexander. We got demonetized, Alexander, and they won't tell me why. Can you send some of your send me some of your bros? I got some shit to take care of. Jeez, I think I'm demonetized now, huh? I'm gonna pull my channel. I better be careful. All right, Smith. I don't see how he can't need a finish here. Good little leg kick there from Lionheart, but he does not look healthy enough to get a finish right now. Dolidze dancing in front of him. Good little leg kick there from Anthony. Smith's like, what the hell is that? He's mocking him, and Anthony Smith gave him a high five. He's like, whatever, man. Good body kick from Roman and the jab. Oh, head kick from Smith. That looked like it partially landed. Now, I talked about Anthony Smith getting knocked out a lot. He knocks people out a lot, though. He's finished or been finished in almost every fight he's been into. I mean, this guy does not go to a lot of decisions. "60 fights. He's been to a decision 7 times. He's 3-4 in decisions. Good jab there from Lionheart. He's got 20 knockouts, 15 submissions. He's been knocked out 11 times. He's been submitted 4 times. Oh, good left hook there from Dolidze. Smith lands a big overhand right. There's the low leg kick from Roman. And the way Smith is starting to land some shots in this round makes me want to look at the live odds. Lionheart, a plus 1,000, 10-1 odds right now. He just went to plus 12. And I don't know how far I am behind, I guess. He just went to plus 15. Okay. Minus 4,000 on Dolidze. Frankie, what's up, Frankie Trezo? I sent in the house. Yep. I do not think Smith needs to retire. He is still dangerous. He definitely is. He can go to Bellator. Smith's been calling out Pereira. I think he deserves that fight with this performance. Make it happen, Data. Oh, my God. I didn't know you hated Smith that bad. And Smith with a good takedown defense there. Jab lands for Roman. Peyton Talbot, Joe Pyfer, not out of their opponents. Yeah, they did. MVP lost. The night is ruined. He was robbed. Good right hand there from Smith. And there's a left hook from Dolidze. I mean, they got the score right, 29-28, just the wrong guy. Right hand and left hook for Smith. Dolidze's tired and hurt. Can Anthony Smith have a comeback finish? Big right hook from Smith. Anthony Smith is a 20-1 underdog right now. If he comes back, You're going to get 20 to 1. Click that fucking link in the top. See if you can get money in there in time if you think he's going to come back. Good exchange. Both guys landing left hooks. Oh, good left hand there for Smith. And there's a nice right hook for Anthony. 125 left in this fight. Anthony Smith now a 25 to 1 underdog. Good left hand there from Smith, but he has Dolidze hurt. Oh, big right hand there for Smith. Maybe it's just mostly tired. But the way this guy can finish fights, you never know. Good low leg kick from Dolidze. Oh, nice left hand there from Roman. We need something spectacular here because this is the 3 spot. This is supposed to be exciting. It's a rule. Good left hand there from Anthony Smith. I totally thought MVP versus Ian Garry should have been in the 3 spot, though. I have no idea why it wasn't. 30 seconds left in the third. Can Smith pull off a miracle? Probably not. Good left hand there from Lionheart. There's a straight right. Oh, good spin kick to the body from Dolidze. And a low leg kick from Roman. Roman's tired. Good right hand from Smith. Low leg kick from Dolidze. Body kick from Smith. And it is all over. My scorecard, 29-27. Roman Dolidze. I gave him a 10-8. I believe it was the second. Co-main event up next. I don't hate Smith. I prefer Jones versus Alex and bare knuckle boxing. That'd be good. MVP got screwed. Damn. Adelaide Bird and other shitty judges, right? Smith needs to retire. So would everyone be honest? Would anyone vote for Joe Biden? Oh my God, Joe Still. Yep, I was wrong. Yeah, let's not make people feel bad. We've got stuff about politics now. Let's not bring it into our fight streams too much. I'm sure there's some people that prefer Joe Biden over Donald Trump in there. You never know. I might be one of them. Phil says, yep, I was wrong. I am a sage. Yeah, Roman dominated this fight, man.
Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car, available at Walmart. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. The judges score the contest 30-27, 29-28, and 29-28 for the winner by unanimous decision, Roman Dolidze.
Easy win for Roman Dolidze.
Congratulations. I know you took this fight on very short notice and up a weight.
Right in, Brian Stan for president. Not that it matters as Canadian, but I'd vote RFK. That's most likely what I will do.
I'm top 10 ranked in 2 weight classes now. Top 10 2 weight classes.
What about Brian Guam, J-Dig?
I will make sure that you will in future.
Well, if they know you, your performances inside the octagon have been fantastic. You had difficulty with him tonight, but was it because of the short notice?
I don't like to blame nothing.
Yeah, he got tired in the third, though.
It's new weight class for me, but I'm here in 2 weight classes. We'll be fighting. Keep eye on me.
Are you going to continue to compete at light heavyweight as well?
The Lizard King, I can do anything. Jim Morrison.
I will compete in both of them, and we'll be champion.
What would we see?
I got a podcast for you, Robert, and anybody else that
It's a big problem now. I don't know much about this weight class, but I will learn some kind of. I don't know what UFC have to me. I'm ready for both weight classes. And you know, I had one desire because this guy is very good. Hamzat. I know he didn't make this time. I wish you to recover fast. And I want to see him in middleweight.
That would be a fantastic fight. Congratulations, sir.
So Roman Dolidze says he wants to fight Hamzat Chimaev at middleweight. Not a bad fight. Stepping in 3 hours before the fight, a record? Oh, dude, it's gotta be. What would you do with a drunken monkey? Oh, Jesus. Mark Wahlberg in the crowd. Juliana Pena looking like a star. Brandon Moreno looking like a contestant on an eating contest. Misha Tate, Kayla Harrison looking like Doug. Alexa Grasso in front of her. Ooh, Alexa Grasso. Is Brandon Moreno and Alexa Grasso dating? Was that happening and I forgot? I feel like that's a thing and I forgot. They are sitting next to each other. I don't know. All right, Dan 50K Ige cashing in some more chips. I'm sure he got paid well to come in here on very, very late notice. He better have. If they didn't throw a truck and, you know, at least to add a Hummer to it, Moreno's married, Mike, with kids. Okay, I was just wondering if she was married to Alexa Grasso and I was married. I don't know. Whatever he does, not my business. Told you nothing a 12-pack couldn't fix. Hamzat versus Roman would be sick. That's a good one. Yeah, that would be a good one. So where Michael Chandler's crying while eating McDonald's food from the dollar menu. What's a dollar menu? Where are you at in the country that they still have a dollar menu? Thinking about is missed red panty. It's like $5 for a double cheeseburger here. Is he crying? No. Moreno's married, Mike, with kids. Kayla Harrison was just screaming at Amanda Nunes, saying, "Take the fight." Amanda's screaming back, "Take the test." Why at that fight will happen, I believe. I believe too. Raise your bomb o'clock hand if you want to see a 05 Izzy. 05 Izzy? I'm not sure what that means. Izzy's fighting Dricus, though. DDP versus Adesanya. That should be a good one. All right, let's get the poll up for the next one and get our "What Have You Done For Me Lately" in. Oh, there we go. That's what you're talking about. There's Dricus and Izzy.
Sweet. And you can register for pre-sale access at UFC.com.
Oh, that's going to be such a fun fucking fight. Oh, raise your hand if you want to see a 205-pound Izzy. Oh, yeah. Well, he went up to 205. He didn't do so well. Remember, he fought Jan Blachowicz.
So Diego Lopes, the -310 betting favorite. Dan Ige, the +250 underdog.
Oh, wow. Ige up to a +250. He was +200. Yeah, this is a tough one to figure out.
Diego Lopes north of -300 as we near closing time.
It's just one of those I would stay away from.
They are built on fighting spirit, intensity, otherworldly finishing ability. Dan Ige, Diego Lopes. Now we find out who is the better man.
Money-wise, I'm staying away from something like this. Just because, I mean, if it was closer, if I got Lopez at -180, I would take him. I would definitely take him at -180. But otherwise, I feel like it's too much of a risk. Sorry, Move Dicks. My 2-button got smoked by a joint timber the other night. Kayla's still on a Ronnie Coleman cycle. Amanda's going to be in trouble. Quite possibly. Those embers will get you from time to time. She's a man, baby. Wow, who is smoking? What, thinking Ige is going to win? Oh, dude, he could definitely win. He's going to be the bigger fighter. He didn't go through the weight cut. Oh, Jesus, he's going to lose. Ige or Lopez? I mean, if I'm betting on this, I'm taking Lopez. Just because, I mean, a lot of reasons. But, like, everything that's happened just seems like a logical bet for me. At minus 258, I don't know that I'm taking that chance. I'm not taking plus 210 in the underdog either. And update, odds just dropped on Pereira Prochazka. Pereira was a minus 158 favorite. It just went to minus 148. Jiri Prochazka plus 124 as the underdog. So a little bit of money coming in on Prochazka. And let's see where the money is coming in. Let's see if we can get a percentage here. Sometimes they have it, sometimes they don't. I don't know why they wouldn't. It seems like they should have to show it all the time if they're going to show it at all. But they'll show, like, the percentage of people betting on each fighter. Maybe it's on the app. Yeah, it is. I don't know why it wasn't on my screen. All right, so 71% of bets coming in for Pereira. 29% of bets coming in for Jiri. Lopez and Ige. Wow, very similar. 70% for Lopez, 30% for Ige. All right. I kind of thought it might be like 90-some% coming in for Lopez, honestly. Lopez to finish is plus 275. Really? To finish either way, knockout or submission? Bonus for fight of the night. There's 2 of them for $303K. 2 fights of the night? I think they're going to give all performance bonuses. No, he can't. Lopez is a maniac. I love Ige, but he is going to get chewed up and spit out. Mr. Mel says, I must ride with Hawaiian 808 all day. Changed my pick to Jiri 2 hours and 1 history lesson ago. Ha. No on Lopez. He's too damn pretty. Billy says, yep. Wow, I like that. Plus 275, huh? That's really interesting. So, anybody that can bet live where they are at, click that link top of the chat. DraftKings, your first deposit, they're going to match it up to $100 when you use our link. Then, if you deposit, say you deposit $100, they're going to give Fights with Friends $100 to keep building this community. So, thank you, DraftKings. YouTube turned their back on us, spit on us, whatever you want to say. But DraftKings came through to support us. Also, Cash App, thank you very much, Cash App. Cash App has done tremendous things for us over the years. Robin Hood back with us. I know they've been in and out, but they are back. Robin Hood, simplest way. If you haven't invested much, Robin Hood is like the simplest way to invest. I consider myself somewhat of a veteran investor. I still love it. Diego Lopez finished 22 of 24 wins, 10 knockouts, 12 submissions. He's on a 3-fight win streak. Billy, if I send you a little money, can you put down a couple bucks on Diego Lopez by finish? I think I like that bet. All right, Dan, 50K Ige making his way to the cage. I wonder if that was part of taking the late notice fight too. He's like, hey, but I get to be announced second, like the champ. There he is, Dan, 50K Ige. He hasn't been in Vegas for 2 hours, and he's about to fight one of the baddest pound-for-pound dudes in the UFC. That is crazy. This is, I got Ige. And I'm going to wing it and say Jiri by knockout, second round. Nice. If you hurry, yes. Yeah, okay. Let me send you some money on Facebook. God, if I can remember how I did it. I think you just do it through Messenger, right? Oh, I cannot for the life of me remember how I sent money. How the hell did I do that? It was on Facebook through Messenger, right? Was it on Messenger? Do you remember? Well, let me look you up on Facebook. I can't figure out how to send you money. Did they get rid of it? Is that not a thing anymore? Well, shit. Click the type area and you can. Okay, let me try. Maybe I have to do it on my phone. I don't see it coming up on my computer. So, okay. Oh, there's plus. Okay. I'm not going to get there in time. I just switched phones, Billy. I'm not going to get it to you in time. It's not coming up on my computer at all. Yeah, I was going to put $25 down on Lopez by finish, but son of a bitch. Yeah, there's no plus button on my computer. Only on the phone. Alright, well shit, I would have liked to have gotten that in though. Son of a bitch. Well, now I'm rooting for Dan Ige. guess I must have did it on my phone last time. It's weird. Barriault wins. It'll be the first minute of round 1 or the last 3 minutes of the fight. Nice. I don't know how we went from 50-something to 30 on a pay-per-view, though, but especially you veterans, if you could leave the stream going, that would be greatly appreciated. 30's kind of a little demoralizing at this point of my YouTube, to be honest. Co-main event of a pay-per-view, and we got 30 people, so I don't know. All right, let's check the 50-50. Well, I'm going to break the tie, and I'm going to go Lopez. All right, here we go. Ige in the black trunks, Lopez in the green. So Jiri by KO, 1 minute, 40 seconds, and third round. That's a precise pick, Joe. I like it. Well, Mike, break the pick, 50-50. Yeah, I picked it. I got Lopez. Lopez put in 100% on everything he throws. Might fuck him later. I might. Oh, Ige going with a big left there. Oh, there's a big left hook for Lopez. 3:40 left in the first. And let's keep an eye on the live odds as always. Lopez all of a sudden a minus 425. Ige plus 300. That was quick. Good left hand there from Ige. Low leg kick for Ige. Right hook over the top from Lopez. Lopez throws shots at such, like, they're not, I wouldn't say weird angles, but they're just a little off from how a lot of fighters throw them, and I think it helps him with his accuracy and power. Oh, good left hook upstairs from Lopez, and there's a combination of the body and a knee. Lopez throws so fast sometimes, I wonder if the judges have a hard time figuring out what connected. Right hook to the body, left hook upstairs from Lopez. .220 left in the first. Lopez putting, both fighters on point with the quickness reaction time. What's up, Mr. Mustafa? Greetings, sir. Who you got here then? Oh, good left hook downstairs and one to the body for Lopez, and there's a good right hook over the top. Yeah, good to see you, Mustafa. I'm guessing Lopez is going to finish this in the first round, too. Good left hook there from Lopez. Or fairly early. Minute and a half left in the first. Just as I said, that's just such late notice for Ige to take this. Oh, good right hook there from Lopez. Minute left in the first. Lopez really outstriking Ige here. Oh, good left hook and a right hand there from Lopez. Good push kick to the body from Lopez. This is a good study. I'd like to kind of see more of these fights, though. Oh, Ige with the takedown, and Lopes immediately jumping on the guillotine. It's hard to say. It's hard to see if this is tight or not. I think Ige is going to last it out. He's got less than 15 seconds. Lopes is really ranking on this. Take fun on such notice. Dan Ige is a stud, right? I can keep going further ahead in time than you. Over the course of your broadcast, this is so weird. My stream's been jumping around a little bit. The stream I'm watching has jumped a couple times. It has not froze on me once, though, so I'm very happy with it. Let's go to the corner of Dan Ige.
With his big hooks. He's coming in wild. Every hand is down when he comes in for the car crash.
Lopes is too good. 10-9, first round. Agreed.
And get your body work going. If you stay straight line linear stuff, you can beat him down the middle, but I need to
Agreed, Alexander.
Hey, listen, we can beat this guy.
Ige's corner telling him, we can beat this guy. I hope they believe that. He took the fight. He's got the cabin log burning. Mad props to both guys. Huge rich for Lopes. Finding a good striker with wrestling and no weight cut. Yeah, and that's why I stayed away from this, because I could see how people could be like, oh, I'm going to bet on Lopes. I'm going to bet Lopes. But Ige not having to cut the weight. Like I said, there's a lot of things. There's a lot of factors, but this could be a good study in like how good is a fighter right in camp, and how close to that can he take a short notice fight and still perform well. Good left hand there from Ige. Like your timing, everything. Good push kick to the body from Lopes. I mean, if Ige just came in here and smoked Lopes, I think everybody would be reevaluating what they were doing. Good right hook from Ige. Good jab to the body from Dan. Ige checks that leg kick. Wow, Lopes a huge favorite right now. Minus 2,100. Dan Ige plus 1,000. Good right hand from Ige. Dan's not an easy guy to finish, though, and he's bigger. So, maybe Lopes wouldn't finish him anyways, and I would have just lost my money. Good low leg kick from Ige. Right hook to the body for Lopes. Good inside leg kick from Lopes. Ige pumping that jab up out there as he moves forward, looking to set up that left hand. Oh, head kick attempt from Ige, but Lopes caught him in the air, and now Ige's got Lopes on top of him. This could be really bad for Ige. Lopes is a submission master. Ige's getting up. Lopes, he's almost got the backpack. Let's see if Ige can flip. Oh, he just flipped right into it. He's on the ground, but Lopes with hooks now. Even if Lopes doesn't get this submission, Ige might have forfeited the rest of the round here. I still can't believe plus 275. Lopes by finish of any way. That's insane. It's a good style matchup for Ige. Overall, Lopes is a better fighter. Really cool matchup to save the card. Agreed. Kind of shocked Ian Garry defeated MVP, but much respect to Ian for taking MVP into unfamiliar territory. I thought he got robbed. I thought MVP clearly won rounds 2 and 3. Lopes still working to get the choke. 2 minutes left in the second. Ige doing a good job of fighting this, but he's just not able to escape the position. I don't know if he'll get submitted, but Lopes at least, I mean, he's going to win the round doing this. And Ige in no danger at the moment. No danger of being submitted. No danger of escaping. And Lopes just taking little pop shots as he holds Ige in this position. Ige reaching back to throw some shots. Lopes might take advantage of that and get under the neck if Ige keeps doing that. Ige is such a smart fighter, though. And Ige rips the choke off. 1 minute left in the second. Let's see if he's even going to try to reverse this triangle or if he's just going to try to survive the round. I think Lopes is thinking about changing the submission here. But I don't really know what it would be. I mean, this is a rear naked choke position. And now he's just landing shots to the body and head. Oh, good elbow there from Lopes. Yeah, Ige trapped, but not going to... Oh, he just elbowed himself in the belly. Ige threw a 12-6 elbow down. I'm pretty sure it landed on his own stomach. I don't know that I remember seeing that. I'm sure it happens. So, oh, man, Lopes turning with the triangle choke. 3, 2, 1, and Ige's going to survive. And if he'd have had much more time, I was surprised he didn't change to that submission earlier. We're waiting for the main event. All right, kind of shot. Oh. Nice. All right. Third and final. This is, Ige definitely needs a finish here.
Let's go out and be legends right now. Right? We need a finish. Let's go out.
Jerry Ige's corner. You're playing. I think that's great advice. You're playing with house money right now. Let's go out there and be legends. Oh, and he landed that head kick. He did land it. I was wondering. I mean, Lopes took his momentum and got on top of him, but that was just kind of lucky, to be honest. And when you already have so many things flowing in your direction like Lopes did, you know that you're able to take advantage of that luck when you get a lucky break like that. All right, third and final round. Surprised Lopes didn't work to the body earlier. I mean, he's definitely winning this fight, so I guess it doesn't really matter that much. 2018 Lopes, by the way. Good right hook there from Lopes. Oh, good left hook from Ige. And you got to wonder how many chances Lopes is going to take. I know he's a finisher, but he seems to have a big lead in this fight. Lands a good left hook there. Oh, good combination body and head from Lopes. And there's a right hook upstairs. I think that answers that question. Lopes is going for it. Good push kick to the body from Diego. That's just the kind of fighter he is, I think. Ige measuring. I mean, Lopes, his striking guard is so good. His defense. Good left hand there from Lopes. Oh, big right hand down the pipe from Ige. That was maybe his best shot of the fight. Good right hook from Lopes. That or the head kick. Good inside leg kick from Ige. Left hook to the body from Dan. Low leg kick from Lopes. There's a good left hand from Ige, though. And Lopes jumping to the ground. 3 elbows here from Ige, though. Ige trying to stay upright. We'll see if he can. think he might stop this takedown. Gets a body lock of his own and pushes him off, and he does. Great defense from Dan Ige. Now let's see if he can turn it around and add some offense. He's kind of looking at that head kick. He wants to throw it one more time. I don't know if Ige notices that. Or Lopez notices it. Excuse me. Big right hand over the top there from Ige. That was a nice shot. Lopez just keeping those hands up so high. Oh, left uppercut for Ige. That was a big shot. And there's a combination from Lopez. Good left hook to the body from Ige. Oh, what a left hook from Ige. Lopez might be hurt. Good body kick there from Lopez. He shoots for the takedown. Dare I say, possibly a desperation takedown as Dan was lighting him up on the feet. And Lopez, he's just got Ige kind of in a stalemate here, wrapped around him standing, but Ige can't get out and strike him. Oh, now Ige just dumps him on the ground. Tries to land the left hand. Oh, and there's the mistake from Ige, I think. I don't know why, but he just jumped into the guard of Lopez. I know he's working on some ground and pound here, but I think he would have had a better chance standing. I think this is a big mistake for Ige. You might pull off the win, says Jason. I thought for a moment, it's 155 fight. Not much weight cut anyways, yeah. But Lopez had already cut the weight. He'd cut down to 145. Oh, good elbow from the top from Dan. If this was a 5-round fight, it could get very interesting. There's a couple more elbows from Ige from the top. And Alex Pereira has dropped 20 points in the odds in the last 30 minutes or so. He's down to a minus 135 favorite. Jiri down to just a plus 114 underdog. And good left hooks there from Ige. Good kicks from Ige, and that is it. 29-28, Diego Lopez. And I'm glad I didn't bet on the finish. Call last round 10-8 for Dan. It would be a draw. Not bad for such a short notice. Oh, he did great. Could be draw or I win. I think it's going to be 29-28 Lopez across the board. That's what I have it. I didn't see a 10-8. That's pretty awesome, though. That's a week we'll never forget. I think you're going to remember when Dan 50K Ige, Brian Ortega drops out with hours before. Dan Ige gets in his car, drives to Vegas so he can take the medicals, jumps on the scale, and fights Diego Lopez on literally hours' notice. Give them both a bonus and a standing ovation. Huge respect for these guys. Yes. I say you got to give them additional bonuses, though, so you still give out, because there's a lot of good fight. There was a lot of good finishes tonight that could be eligible for bonuses. All right, let's get the poll up for the main event, guys. Alex Pereira, Jiri Prochazka.
kick hurts Ige, but then it was all Dan Ige on the feet, and Diego Lopez essentially held on to end the fight because he was fatigued. What a performance by both guys.
All right, official decision brought to you by Hart Tools with over 800 quality tools to maintain your home, yard, and car. Available at Walmart with the scorecards. Here's Bruce.
Ladies and gentlemen, after 3 rounds, we go to the judges' scorecards for decision. All 3 judges score this contest 29-28 for the winner.
Yeah, that's an easy fight to score, in my opinion. But hey, I'm glad I didn't make the bet, I guess, then. That's he did not get the finish. Ige's tough as hell to finish.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'm here with Diego Lopes. Diego, congratulations on a victory over an incredibly tough opponent, and what a roller coaster ride you've gone through. You had to make 145 pounds, then you were told that the fight with Brian Ortega was going to be at 155, then you were told today that Ortega was out. What was it like for you to accept this fight with Dan Ige?
Primeiro de tudo, parabéns pela vitória. Contra um oponente duro como ele, você passou por uma montanha russa. Primeiro era 145, depois 155 contra o Brian Ortega. Descobriu que o Brian não estava lutando hoje, e agora é isso. Fala pra gente.
Cara, foi uma loucura. Antes que nada, queria dar o máximo respeito para Dan Ige. A mim me gostaria que todos aplaudieran porque não qualquer um acepta a pelea de faltando 3 horas. Assim que, Dan Ige, thank you so much, brother. A pleasure for you, the fight.
First of all the respect to Dan Ige. Not many guys take a fight with 3-hour notice.
Yeah, that was crazy. All right, the poll is up. I'm going to take one last quick restroom break and give a message to the wife, and I'll be right back.
Hoy en la tarde, a las 4 de la tarde, otra vez me marcaron que no tenía oponente y Dan Ige aceptó la pelea en 175. Así que, bueno, voy a hacer con quien sea, a la hora que sea, en el peso que sea.
As I said yesterday, the weigh-ins, whomever, whenever, however, it doesn't matter. I'll fight anybody. And I thought, hey, 145, and then it was I got the news at 4 o'clock in the morning. It's going to be 155. And then today, 4 p.m., I found out that this fight was changing. It doesn't matter. I found out that this fight was changing. It doesn't matter. Whomever, whatever, whoever, it doesn't matter. I'll fight anybody.
Well, you proved that tonight, sir, and you proved that you were one of the absolute best featherweights on the planet, and we can't wait to see you again, hopefully, with everything going straight forward and according to plan.
Y lo probaste que, en verdad, esta noche probaste que eres uno de los mejores de los plumas y mal podemos esperar para que vuelvas a pelear en condiciones normales, ¿no?
Sí, claro. Esta fase ya hablé con UFC, quero ver la esfera. Dame Ortega o Volkanovski, yo estoy listo para cualquiera de los dos.
Oh, easy. I spoke to the UFC. Put me on the sphere. Is it going to be Ortega? Is it going to be Volkanovski? I'm ready for it.
Can't wait to see it again, sir. Congratulations. Diego Lopes, ladies and gentlemen. I'm here with Dan Ige. Dan Ige, there's not a lot of human beings that would accept a fight like you did today. To show the courage and the heart, and this crowd appreciates it. And to have such an incredible performance and win the 3rd round. I'm incredibly honored to be able to talk to you right now.
Hey, to God be the glory. I can do all things through Christ who gives me strength. It doesn't matter. 8 weeks, 6 weeks, 4 weeks, 4 hours. It doesn't matter. This is what I live for. This is my dream. I get to wake up and do what I love. I was literally getting a massage, and I had a call from Hunter, Ali, and a bunch of people. They said, hey, do you want to fight tonight? And I was like, man, this is an opportunity to become a legend. This is the stories I want to tell my grandkids. I love fighting at the Apex, don't get me wrong. But to show up on 4 hours notice on International Fight Week on one of the biggest cards of the year on the Co-Main Event, man, I couldn't be happier with my performance.
Well, you performed outstanding, and especially
All right. Main event coming up next. Alexander Rakic beating like a pinball machine in round 1. Jiri showed his heart in that one. Yes, he did. He's more than my drunk ass. Hey, I drink a lot of water, man, to keep my throat. Sometimes you're just going to get water, too. But, yeah, I do pee a lot. I probably got cancer or something. No, not really. I shouldn't joke like that, I guess. But, wow, close in the polls. 57% Pereira, 43% Prochazka. Let's see if there's any more changes in the betting odds. Still sitting at minus 135 for Pereira. David Goggins in the house. Yeah, Pereira minus 135 favorite. Prochazka plus 114 underdog. Yeah, Iceman Chuck Liddell in the house. Hello from Canada. What's up, Calvin? How you enjoying the fights, man? You been watching them? Hell yeah, Iceman in the crowd. It's great, yep. Doctors call me I can't live without it, but I've sure proved them wrong. Oh, water? Yeah. Yeah, I don't know how you do that, man. I imagine you maybe could be a little healthier with some water, though, Robert. I'm not going to judge you, though. These aerial shots of the city are making me miss Vegas. Oh, dude, yeah, it's so awesome. Just found your channel. I haven't watched in a while. Well, hey, I'm glad you found us, man. We do this pretty much every week. Boxing, MMA. It's Bellator, UFC, PFL. We're pretty much here just hanging out, being degenerates. We're at Donate Money. We got Cash App. I got Cash App. Seattle Mike on Cash App. There's that on PayPal. And our Super Chat. This channel's been demonetized super recently. And the reason I do not know, because YouTube will not tell me. So hopefully it's going to get remonetized, but till then we have Cash App. It's okay. You can judge me. No, you're not. I'm just messing. Did Hill fight Pereira injured or on short notice? So he was not short notice. He came back from an injury from that Achilles tear, I think. Not short notice, but he came back early, and I don't think he was fully recovered. He said he was fully recovered. He said he was ready. I don't know that had a lot to do with the result. Just kidding. That's what helps me mentally deal with my disability. John Mahal, Crybaby Hills. Joe. Hill was jared on short notice. Injured. 3 weeks notice is short. He didn't fight Bay on 3 weeks notice. You have EMT transfer. It's easy for me that way. No, I don't. Yeah, I need to set it up for my bank. That's what people have been telling me, that they can transfer like straight to my bank with an email. But I still need to set it up because most people were donating through the super chat on YouTube. For anybody that's interested, though, let's run through some sponsors. Cash App, they've been with us for a while. They're helping us, they've helped us out when YouTube kind of turned their back on us. And we should help them back. So if you join Cash App, you're only going to get $5. I'm going to get $10 though. Doesn't sound like a lot, but you get something. So anybody who doesn't have Cash App, there you go. You're going to get $5 for signing up. It's free. You're going to get 10. I'm going to get $10 when you do it. Helps out the channel. Super Chat was the easiest. For me, I'm going to set up a Cash App account this coming week. Thank you, Iraq. I appreciate it. Yeah, that would be awesome, says Calvin. Yeah, you're like the fourth person that's asked me about the direct transfer. So I definitely got to figure that out this week. But anybody that wants Cash App, I like it. It's great. This stream also brought to you by Robinhood. Easiest way to buy crypto, to buy stock. If you're a beginner or if you consider yourself a veteran trader like I do, I still use Robinhood for a lot of my trades. Right now, they're going to give you a free stock. You don't have to do anything. They're going to give you a free stock. They're going to give me a free stock for you signing up. It's a perfect deal. And there is the link for Robinhood. Now, Mike, I'm positive they called Joel to save the card on 3 weeks' notice, even though he wasn't ready. Just looked it up to make sure. Okay, maybe I'm misremembering that. I was wondering why he came back early. Let's try Cash Apps and not available in my Oh, it's not available. I don't think it's available in Canada. Sorry, man. I forgot about that. Yeah, somebody else was mentioning that to me. I need to figure that thing out you're talking about. Here he looks like he's gonna cry. I don't know about that. It's just he's a weird dude. He might be. Who knows? But it's an unorthodox fighter. Number one contender. Remember, 30 wins for Jiri, 29 finishes in those 30 wins.
I thought he was okay. I thought he was hurt, but I thought he was okay. And he has recovered from fights before.
And Joe Rogan says he thought that the first fight was stopped early. Now, remember, Jiri was winning that fight. He was actually dominating the majority of it before Pereira hurt him. And then Pereira knocks Prochazka down. I'm trying to remember the final sequence there. But yeah, Jiri's definitely came back when he's been hurt in the past. You know, maybe that's karma, though. You know, sometimes the ball bounces your way. Sometimes it doesn't. Remember, he said himself in the Dominic Reyes fight that he was actually unconscious for a moment when he got hit, came back and won the fight. So, all right, Jiri Prochazka, former UFC light heavyweight champion, finished 29 of his 30 wins, 26 by knockouts, 3 submissions, one of 8 spinning back elbows knockouts in UFC history. Man, was that spectacular. Jiri Prochazka. Been following this guy since he was in Ryzen. Just an absolute stud. And then Alex Pereira, of course. I mean, God, what can you say about Alex Pereira? In a short amount of time, he's become one of the most dominant fighters in UFC history. 2-weight champion. And he's still only been in the sport for 2.5 years. In the sport for 2.5 years. Yeah, he was a professional kickboxer, but man, did he learn quickly. All right, and Alex Pereira should be making his way to the cage anytime. Main event time, folks. Let's go. Once you realize the universe don't give a shit about you, you got nothing to lose. Hope Yuri wins, folks, but I see Potent round 1, getting it done. I think he's going to make adjustments. That doesn't mean I think he's necessarily going to win. I think his fight could definitely go either way. But I guarantee you Alex went back to camp. He made some adjustments. He's got a good camp. He's got Glover Teixeira in his ear. While Yuri's off training in the middle of the forest with Ewoks or something. YouTube's trying to starve you out, Mike. Kill his... Yeah. They demonetized me. They won't tell me why. Yeah, I don't get it, but it is what it is. Let's fucking go, Cyrock. There he is. The champ is here. Alex Pereira. Champion at 185. Conqueror of Israel Adesanya. Conqueror of Jamal Hill. Conqueror of Jiri Prochazka. 2.5 years in the sport. And almost all of his fights have been championship fights. Don't forget he knocked out Sean Strickland before he was champion. Badly, too. Like Strickland, he made Strickland look like he didn't belong. Mark Wahlberg said in a movie called I Love Huckabees. Huh, never heard of it. It's the first time I've seen Allen look not fully convinced of his invincibility. I wonder if he's kind of trying to keep his heart rate down. His energy does seem to be just a little lower, but so does Yuri's. Maybe Dana just gave them each $1 million in the back, so they're not motivated anymore. No. Yeah, right, huh? Oh, real quick, let's do the what have you done for me lately on these two. Before Alex gets into the cage. So let's start out with the challenger. 30-4, 26 wins by knockout, 3 wins by submission. Just the one decision, 1-1 decisions. He's been knocked out 3 times. He's been submitted once. Coming off a knockout victory over Alexander Rakic. Of course, second round, 408, he lost to Alex Pereira by elbows. Before that, he was undefeated in the UFC. Defeated Glover Teixeira, Dominic Reyes, Volkan Ozdemir, CB Dalloway over in Ryzen, Fabio Maldonado, Mohamed Molal. Some of you know him as Molal. There's been some good names along the way, even though he hasn't been in the UFC the whole time. And then Alex Pereira, the champ, 10-2, 10 wins, 8 knockouts, 2-0 in decision. His losses, 1 by knockout, 1 by submission, 3-fight winning streak. Jan Blachowicz, Jiri Prochazka, Jamal Hill, 1-1 with Israel Adesanya. Of course, knocked out Sean Strickland, defeated Bruno Silva, and knocked out Andreas Michailidis in his debut in November of 2021. This guy's still very new to the sport, which is crazy. I just wish he would have came here when he was younger. I'm sure there's a lot of people that are glad he didn't, though. Because this guy is a tough out. Boxing spoiler, Lopez won by decision. Yes. Told you, plus 160 by decision. Lopez is not a knockout guy, and I don't know why they had decision for him plus 160 and knockout minus 140. All right, Alex Pereira, 5 years older at 36. He is a minus 140 favorite going into this, plus 120 underdog for the number one contender, Jiri Prochazka. All right, guys. From Las Vegas, Nevada, via Seattle, Washington, Fights with Friends family. Brought to you by the donations from Mr. Mello, Mike Mattingly, Joshua, Cash App, DraftKings, Robinhood, Patreon. UFC 303 main event. Let's fucking go! 5 rounds in the light heavyweight division for the UFC light heavyweight undisputed championship of the world. From Sin City, the fight capital of the world. And Phil says, come on, Jiri, second round, TKO. Let's go. Let's pull down our poll. Ended 32 votes, 56% Pereira, 44% Prochazka. Crushing hard tomorrow and sleeping most of the day. I don't blame you, man. And that is a stoic look on both men. Wow, Prochazka looks like a wax statue. Out of the blue corner, a plus 120 underdog. 30 wins against 4 losses and 1 draw. Presenting the number one contender in the light heavyweight division and the former reigning undisputed light heavyweight champion, Jiri Prochazka. Gonna wreck some burgers after this fight is done. I'm drunk hungry. Oh, that sounds good. Burgers always sound good, though. Man, I love burgers. And out of the red corner, he is a minus 140 favorite from Danbury, Connecticut. 10 wins against 2 losses. He is the former UFC middleweight champion of the world and the current reigning, defending UFC light heavyweight champion of the world, Alex Pereira. Oh, this should be electric. Talk about 2 bad motherfuckers in one cage. They are staring into each other's souls while they stand there. I got goosebumps, guys. I don't get goosebumps every week anymore. Watched a lot of these fights. I got goosebumps right now. Alex Pereira, Jiri Prochazka. Let's fucking go. Alex moving forward first. A little bit of touch on the hands. Jiri trying to grab his glove. Good little leg kick there from Pereira. And there's a push kick to the body from Alex. Good jab there from Pereira. As I mentioned, Pereira is going... he's going to adjust to some of the things that happened early in the first fight when Prochazka was having so much success. Does that mean he's going to win? Absolutely not. Oh, big left hook from Jiri. And there's a left hand from Alex. And Prochazka just brought his hands down by his waist. Eats a leg kick from Pereira. And Jiri answers with a leg kick. Yuri moving back to southpaw. Eats another leg kick from Alex. It is such a game changer in every fight because his leg kicks are just far superior to everyone. They're so short and they're so devastating. Good left hand there from Yuri. Oh, good left hook from Pereira. I mean, does anybody disagree? Does Alex Pereira not have the best leg kicks in the UFC? I don't think it's even close. Good jab there from Alex. Oh, good left hook and a right hand for Prochazka. And both guys throwing some bombs that are barely missing here. Good low leg kick for Alex. Coming down to 3 minutes left in the first round. Kind of surprised more people don't hit Alex in the body, especially with the kicks. He seems to be open for those kicks in the midsection. Good left hand there for Pereira. Good body kick there for Alex. And for two guys that is supposed to know each other, I guess the first fight wasn't super long. There's a bit of a filling out process here. It is 5 long rounds. Good left hand from Alex. Oh, good left hook there from Pereira, and Prochazka lands one of his own. And there's a double jab from Prochazka. And Yuri shoots as Alex threw that right hand. Yuri Prochazka shot. He's got the clinch up against the fence. Oh, he could not do that. Alex was grabbing the shorts of Prochazka for a moment. Good dead leg there from Alex. And then a couple good shots to the body. Oh, big knee to the body from Pereira. And let's keep up on DraftKings here. $110 left in the first round. And a lot of... Oh, good knee to the body there from Yuri. A lot of just grappling back and forth for position here, and Alex breaks free. Good body kick from Alex. You're not able to get the takedown. That's a victory for Pereira, I think. Oh, and Pereira barely misses with a right hand. Good low leg kick from Alex. And there's another one. He's chewing up that front leg of Yuri. Oh, and Alex knocks him down at the bell. There's a shot. Wow, great shot there from Alex Pereira at the bell. Oh, it was a left hook on the chin. Yeah, that's a legit knockdown. I thought it was more of an off-balance thing, but that's a legit knockdown from Alex. All right, right, second round coming up. All right, no spoilers, please. If you're ahead of me or anyone else, please no spoilers. Oh, and Alex floors Pereira at the bell, and here comes the ground and pound, and it's all over. Wow. Oh, Jiri is totally out. Oh my. This is scary. Don't try to get him to stand up. Sit him down. Wow. Jiri literally looks like when someone's so drunk they can't stand. That's Jiri right now, and they need to sit him down. Damn. We're in the era of Pereira. Dude, you ain't lying. Beast of a man, effing awesome. Did say who was amazing. Putin round 1, KO almost called it. You almost did, man. You almost did. All right, guys, don't go anywhere. We will have call-ins as always. Let's stick around. We will announce the bonuses. As soon as I know them, you guys will know them. Bonuses, fight of the night, knockout of the night, submission, all that. Oh, man, there's a head kick. It was a head kick knockout. Head kick right at the beginning of the round on the temple of Prochazka. I think he might have went out for a moment and then came back when his head bounced off the canvas. Damn. My bad. Should have said round 2 at the start. Doubt me now, Joe. Sorry, fellas. I'm going to stick around. I'm not going to stick around? Yeah, go to bed, man. Feel better, Robert. Did you feel a little nuts? Calling against Potown. What was I thinking? Mirko Krokop is somewhere smiling. Yes, that was very Krokop-esque. And I tell you guys, I am happy. Even though I'm having a hard time getting the donations, we're going to get that. We're getting more forms of payments. I hit the parlay that matters. So fuck you, Brian R. No, just kidding, buddy. He's a friend of mine. He gets it. There you go. Lorenz Larkin, Logan Storley, Alex Pereira by knockout was the last leg. $100 to make $260. Or excuse me, to pay $360. Oh man, did he break his toe? I think Alex might have broke his toe on that kick. That was crazy. Herbdina was too late. Oh, what that man doing? I can't believe it. What's up, Alexander? Yeah, that was late. Oh, man. You got to feel bad for Jiri, but like I said, I knew Alex was going to adjust. I said, that doesn't mean he's going to win, but he definitely adjusted. It was the black magic, right? Saying it was a bad move by Jiri to take this fight. He hasn't improved enough, and now he's at the very back of the line. He's a broken toe. I heard before. He had a broken toe before the fight? Oh, damn. Someone said Jiri to Robbie Lawler's gym, right? Where is he training? Does anybody know? Is he just training in the wood with animals? Like, I think he is. I think he's just like, it's amazing he got to where, got to be as good as he is. And there's a professional embrace between, oh man, Jiri obviously upset. It's going to take an elite class wrestler to defeat Pereira. Yes. Yes. And that's why he can't go up to heavyweight to fight Jones, because Jones will take him down and submit him. But anybody else at heavyweight? I mean, Aspinall would probably be quite a challenge for him too. Let's hear from Pereira here. We're going to have to get the translation, of course. 425-791-8730. Phone lines are open. If you guys want to call now, go for it. Pereira versus Jones, going to happen sooner or later. It might, man. They're both getting old. I was going to say Jones is getting old, but Pereira's older than John. Well, no, he's 35. He's not as, I don't know why I was thinking he was older, but maybe they're the same. First of all, Jones versus Stipe. If Jones ever comes back anyway, right? Well, and Jones finally came out and said if he gets through Stipe, he will fight Aspinall first to unify the belts. Which is exactly what should happen. I think Stipe beats Pereira. Really? I don't think a 43-year-old Stipe beats Pereira. I think a 35-year-old Stipe beats a 35-year-old Pereira, for sure. All day, all day. You could be right. I don't know. And Rogan just asked him, just said the world wants to see become the first 3-division world champion. Oh yeah, people definitely want to see three weight divisions. That would be amazing. I think Pereira beats Aspinall. Damn. Just I think UFC will not allow that fight. That's possible.
Pensé que en UFC 300 me llevaban los bonos. Esta noche creo que me los voy a llevar. Ya escuché que los bonos iban a ser $303,000 para este evento.
¿Qué significa chama?
O chama pode ser negativo, pode ser positivo. Vamos supor, você me chama para treinar.
Pode ser positivo, pode ser algo negativo, como tú lo quieras.
Dá para ver que é pela expressão. Mas posso falar uma parte negativa, que eu a mesma coisa, falar, vamos treinar, vamos para academia.
Puedes hablar lo positivo y negativo, vamos a la academia, a entrenar, chama. En español que sí llama. Chama.
All right. Oh, great fight tonight. I'm out, but be in a food coma. All right, see you next time, Phil. A little surprised to hear you say that you think Pereira beats Aspinall and that Stipe beats Pereira. I'm kind of surprised by both of those.
Solamente porque lo vivimos, lo creemos. Si alguien nos hubiera contado un desenlace así, en un evento tan accidentado, que tuvo tantos cambios, y al final ser testigos de cómo Alex Pereira se convierte.
All right, I want to queue up the UFC post show. And we'll figure out where these bonuses are going to go to, and we're going to go recap this entire card. What a great card. I mean, from top to bottom. I didn't watch the whole first fight, but I watched everything else. And I've skipped a lot of the prelims for a while, especially on the fight cards. Not so much the pay-per-views, but the fight nights. All right, post-fight press conference. And, of course, they are waiting for people to show up right now. But as we're waiting, we're going to go through the card. One of the better UFC cards, yes. Damn, Joe putting all that pressure on Alex to fight heavyweight. I'm sure he wants to work on his wrestling, defend his title a couple more times. Yeah, you would think. Like, can somebody get a lot of defenses? Like Anderson had, like, freaking 14 defenses. Why does everybody have to go up? Oh, it seems like UFC website might be overloaded again. We might have to go to SureDog. Yeah, it's running like shit. That head kick was fast as light. I don't know how he strikes as fast as he can. It's Prochazka looked thoroughly confused, though. I mean, this is a guy, I mean, he's a killer, and he's like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, here we go. Oh, that's funny. The room, you can hear the interview from inside them talking from inside the cage still, inside the back room because it's so close. All right, let's go to the fight cards and we'll talk about, anything you guys want to talk about, like where some of these guys should go next. Who are you most impressed with? Bahia broke MMA, man. It's playing on easy mode. Dude, right? It's crazy. At the end of the round, Yuri was over. Did you see my parlay, though, Wyatt? I know, I'm sorry. I got to brag, but Alex by knockout. Won $260 off a $100 bet. So I'm pretty happy. Oh, more excuses than hell. At the end of the first round, Yuri was over. Oh, yeah, he got hit. He hit so fast that you have to go back and watch the replay. You're like, how is that such a hard hit? And then you watch the replay, you're like, Jesus. Vinicius Oliveira, unanimous decision over Washington native Ricky Simone. That's the one I mostly didn't watch. Hell yeah, Mike. Congrats. Thank you, Wyatt. Rei Tsuruya. God, this guy was impressive. I thought he was going to get the finish. That's the only thing that really surprised me. I wish I would have jumped on this bet. I think he was only like a minus 250 or something like that. He's definitely, now it says minus 470. But when it opened, I think it was like minus 250. Beat Carlos Hernandez, beat his brakes off. Martin Buday, Andrei Arlovski, they almost gave it to him. One judge did. Didn't look impressive. Andre needs to retire, but we all know he's going to stick around until they stop paying him. Next fight, Gillian Robertson. Absolutely dominating. Michelle Waterson retiring tonight. God, this is one I should have bet on too. Minus 185. I don't know what I was thinking. Michelle Waterson, let's go. Peyton Talbot, man, is this kid impressive. Yeah, some of these odds have really went up since I was at the casino, but I wasn't going to bet on Talbot because he was a minus 1,300, went to a minus 1,650. He didn't even need 20 seconds to finish his fight, And if the ref could have stopped it after 5, because it looked like he had a walk-off knockout. Thank you, Alex. Arlovski's still fighting. It's too bad. He needs to retire. Well, I think the thing with him is he's fought so long. He's at the top of the contract, top of the money. So I believe he's getting $800,000 or $850,000 every time he fights. So where else is he going to make anywhere near that kind of money? He's been a fighter since he was 19. Not sure what else he knows how to do, but yeah, I get you there. I agree. Jean Silva, wow, did he shock the world tonight. Man, this guy hits hard. He knocked Charles Jourdain into another dimension. I mean, dude, Charles Jourdain woke up and couldn't find his passport. I mean, it was wild. Andre Fili, Cub Swanson. Man, what can I say about Cub Swanson? Dude is 40 years old, and he was right there in this fight. You definitely could have given it to him. One of the judges did. A back-and-forth fight. I expected Fili to look better. Swanson hurt him at times. Cub Swanson, fucking legend. That's one of those guys, when you see guys' records, that's one of the guys, like, that guy doesn't think about his record before he takes a fight. Joe Pyfer, wow, was that impressive. Knocks Marc Andre Barriault flat on his face, literally. Just amazing power. $125 of the first round. Avenging his first loss in the UFC. Well, not avenging, but he was coming off a loss to Jack Hermanson. Back in the win column very impressively. Ian Machado Garry, Michael Page. Even though this is unanimous, I thought Ian did okay with his wrestling. I thought Michael Page easily won rounds 2 and 3, though. Shame on Page for not being ready for the takedown in the first round. I got to lay that on him, but I thought he definitely dominated round 2. I thought he won round 3 pretty easily. I thought that was an easy round and an easy fight to score, but the judges disagreed with me. Heartbreaking loss for Mayra Bueno Silva. And I say heartbreaking loss because she didn't lose. She was dominating her opponents. She was beating the brakes off Macy Chiasson. And then Macy lands a nasty elbow on top that just slices her head open. Not able to continue. And Macy Chiasson gets the win by Dr. Stoppage. I'd like to see them run that one back. I doubt Macy Chiasson wants to, though. Anthony Smith, of course, he was supposed to fight Carlos Ulberg the first time. Roman Dolidze steps in up a weight class on short notice and still dispatches of Anthony Smith very easily. If Anthony needs the money, I guess continue fighting. If you're looking to be like somebody in contention, like a contender, like you're going to fight for the title one day, those days are long, long past you, my man. And you look at his body, he looks like he gave up on his body 10 years ago. I know I'm not one to speak, but I'm also not a professional fighter. Diego Lopes, Dan Ige. Of course, Diego Lopes, unanimous decision. Dan Ige came back and won the third round, took this on insanely short notice. I mean, that's something, we're never going to forget that. We're never going to forget what Dan Ige did to save this card. Brian Ortega calling hours before, saying he's got 103-degree temperature and can't fight. And Dan Ige literally getting in his car and driving to Vegas to fight Diego Lopes. Lopes having to deal with an opponent change too, and all the drama with Brian Ortega. He was expecting to fight at 145. So, he had to go through a lot of difficulties this week too. And then, God, what can you say about the cheat code? Alex Pereira. There's nobody at light heavyweight that's going to challenge this guy. How? Who? What are they going to do? Jiri Prochazka in my mind, is leaps and bounds ahead of all other contenders in the division, and that fight's not going to ever happen again. I mean, Alex absolutely dominated him. Jiri couldn't even see the strikes coming. I mean, this guy he's like a comic book character right now. Spook Show, what's up, man? Damn, man, I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you, Spook Show. So, big card, though. Great card. I don't know who's going to challenge Alex Pereira. If there is anybody. Like who? I'm going to look over to Sherdog and see if they're announcing something, because it looks like they're still not back for the post-fight press conferences. Maybe I'm just being impatient here. But I was waiting to see the fight bonuses. Will they do Pereira versus Ankalaev? That's a good possibility, Billy. I could see it. Dean, I didn't see you all night. Dean, have a good night. Good night, sir. Good night, everybody. Ankalaev for sure, Mike. Yeah, that's a tough fight. That could be a tough fight. All right, says later, Dean. I'm trying to think of... Did Blachowicz retire? Like, he thought he lost to Ankalaev, right? But I haven't remember the first time, or the last time I seen him fight. Give me just a second to answer this, Wyatt. I got to bring up Facebook Messenger, and we'll get Wyatt Matheson on this. There we go. What's up, Wyatt?
Yo, what a fucking night, hey?
Right? Dude, that was crazy.
So, do you think Ankalaev's next? Do you think they're actually going to do that?
Who else would it be?
I mean, I don't think there's really anybody left. I mean, Rakic just lost, and I think he was the only other person that you could arguably have.
Yeah, I think Rakic is, he's still going to have a shot at the title down the road, possibly. But yeah, not right now.
Mm-hmm. Do you think Ankalaev would beat him?
I don't know who's going to beat Alex right now. Like, the things he does, like, it doesn't even make sense. I didn't even see that head kick, by the way.
Yeah.
And I was staring straight at the screen, and I just seen Jiri fall to the ground. Like,
everybody's saying the audio is really loud, so you know.
Oh, okay, thanks. I'll turn it down some. I just want to make sure they could hear you.
I guess so.
Yeah. Let me do that. Let me know how that is, guys. That ring blew my ears out. Sorry, IROC.
I think that's like a really interesting fight, though, because my thought with Ankalaev is obviously he's a wrestler, and so I was thinking that with him being a wrestler and him aging kind of out of wrestling, that could be problematic. But he's only 32, which is surprising to me.
Yeah, he's got a long time to fight. And Pereira is 35. I mean, when does he start to age? I don't know.
Pereira is definitely not 35. Isn't he like 37?
I thought he was older, but then I looked on there and I thought it said he was 35.
He's 37 in a week.
Okay.
Just over a week.
Okay, maybe I was looking on another website. I thought that, and then I seen something, and I was like, was I wrong? So, yeah. I don't know. Now it sounds like Wyatt's in the room next to you, says Billy. Okay. I wondered that. Okay.
Well, now Billy just sounds like he's complaining. I mean, come on, man.
Okay, yeah, I'm just moving the audio around because I can't hear it. So let me see. All right, let me know how that is, guys.
Who would you favor, Ankalaev versus Pereira? You pick Pereira, I'm assuming, based on how you're talking.
Yeah, I'd pick Pereira. Who would you pick?
I think it's really close. I mean, I think a lot of it has to do with mentality, to be honest. If Ankalaev is really aggressive with takedowns, I think that's going to be a huge issue.
Yeah.
But if he's not, which I would assume he's going to be really tentative, then yeah, I could definitely see Pereira winning.
Yeah, I mean, we really haven't seen Pereira fight a really good wrestler still, right?
I don't think so.
Yeah.
Even when he fought Jan took him down over and over again.
Yeah, that's true. And that was a close fight. That was probably when he struggled the most. No phone audio now, says iRock. All right. Well, make up your mind, guys.
Constant technical difficulties. Classic.
Yeah. Well, I can't tell how it sounds to everybody else. That's,
yeah, no, I understand.
Yeah. All right. Let me know. Man, how many bonuses are they going to give out tonight, though? What a card.
Yeah, it's a good thing he didn't agree to do the 303,000 tonight, because, I mean, you could give it to pretty much everyone.
Oh, right? Yeah. Yeah, you could give out a lot of bonuses. And they should. When guys perform like that, I hope he gives out more than the average 4 bonuses.
So, obviously for me, because my sole bet of the night was on Pyfer, like, I was really happy with that outcome. I thought he would knock him out. I didn't think it'd be that vicious that early, but that was, like, not overly surprising to me. Peyton Talbot, man, like, I knew he was good. I knew he was a huge favorite. But, I mean, that dude just walked in, and he literally could have ended the fight within, like, 8 seconds. But he just looked at the ref like, you really want me to keep going? That was nuts.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Peyton Talbot, that guy, I've thought he was going to be a star since I seen him before Dana White Contenders. Well, I thought there was a possibility.
I don't understand how he makes weight. He seems huge for the weight class to me.
Yeah, he's, 5'10", 5'11"?
And he's bantamweight, and he's not, like, crazy thin.
Isn't Sandhagen 5'10" or 5'11"?
Yeah, right in that range, yeah. That's what I mean, and Sandhagen's so skinny compared to this guy.
Yeah. And Talbot, yeah, he's 25. He looks like, he looks even younger to me. I don't know, maybe it's because I'm getting older. But he looks like he could pass for 22. I don't know if he's grown into his body or if he's going to continue to be able to make bantamweight.
Yeah, that's possible as well, for sure.
Yeah. But
yeah, I mean, every fight tonight was pretty crazy. I mean, even early prelims, like we got Michelle Waterson retiring. I mean, that was kind of cool. I mean, obviously not the greatest way to go out, but it was also kind of, I don't know what the word is, but it was cool to see the old guard and the new guard and like the evolution. Like, I think that's a great fight to show somebody like how MMA has evolved, because obviously Waterson was very good back in the day.
Yeah.
But hasn't been able to progress like some of the newer fighters.
Yeah, that's a really good point. And I know a lot of our veterans, like our people in the card, are like, oh, all my favorite fighters are going. And I mean, of course, I'm seeing it too, but they're being replaced. They're being replaced by very talented fighters. And, you know, not all of them, their personality. You know, people don't know all of them yet. But like, I think Peyton Talbot, people are going to like that personality immediately. Well, they're either going to like it or they're not, or they're going to hate it. One or the other.
Well, it's unique, right? So it should bring an audience, which is exactly what you want.
Yeah. And even like Ian Garry, like, I mean, the guy's like, what, the new Colby Covington? I mean, it's cool to hate him.
Yeah.
I know you're a Colby fan, so you don't want to compare him to that.
No. Because unlike a lot of people here, I don't have a problem at all with Ian Garry. I mean, Ian Garry, my biggest issue with him was before all the controversy, to be honest. Like, some of the things he said where I felt like we're crossing lines, but the amount of criticism and shit he's got for his family situation, which from my perspective has been taken very much out of context, is kind of insanity. So he's just leaned into it. But I mean, skill-wise, he's very entertaining to watch. He's one of those guys, like, you like to talk about how our, you know, they're in chess matches and people who aren't like educated or just want blood don't really appreciate watching him. But he's a guy who I always enjoy watching.
Yeah. No, absolutely.
I thought MVP was impressive, though. I mean, we all knew he's not the best on the ground, but on the feet, he was dominant.
Yeah, and he's got better wrestling takedown than that. Like I said, I thought he won the fight, but he really dropped the ball. It's like he wasn't even looking for the possibility of a takedown in that first round. I think it's kind of in a way his own fault he lost that fight for not looking for the takedowns in the first round.
I don't know what you mean. He wasn't. MVP wasn't looking for takedowns in the first round?
Yeah, I think he assumed that Ian Garry was just going to stand there and strike with him. I don't think it was... I mean, yeah, Garry caught, caught a kick, but...
wasn't looking to defend takedowns.
Yeah, he's got better takedown defense than that. I mean, I've seen him face some really good grapplers over there in Bellator. And yeah, he gets taken down sometimes, but not by... Ian Garry, his grappling's getting better, but he's not a wrestler. He's by no means an elite grappler.
I did feel like we kind of got to see MVP aging a little bit here. Because, I mean, his coordination seemed off to me. Like, I know he's throwing some wild hooks and stuff, but even compared to Kevin Holland, but obviously especially compared to when he's fighting in Bellator, he just looked... I mean, the speed is one thing, but like the timing and the coordination seemed a little bit weird to me, which I think was a little bit of the aging. And then I think we also got to see that with his balance and defending takedowns and how fast and instinctually he was doing things. I feel like he had to think a lot more than maybe he used to. I feel like he's just kind of like aging out of the sport. We're kind of getting to witness it in real time.
That's a good point. I didn't think about that. Like with the takedowns, he's 37, and I think people are like, "Oh, he's 37." Pereira's going to be 37. Not the same thing when you're talking about a guy that relies almost 100% on speed, reflexes, and he's a welterweight. These guys do not do well in their late 30s generally.
Yeah, totally agree. Agree. Now I rock saying that I'm not as loud again. You just can't get it right, huh? It's all
it says doesn't sound as loud. But, I seen that. And I turned it up a little bit right after.
Okay. What are people saying?
Billy says what I think is crazy is the England pay-per-view in 4 weeks will start at our usual start time. So when pay-per-view card starts, it'll be 3 a.m. in England. Seriously? Oh man.
You didn't know that? Yeah, there's been lots of talks about that. I think every bit as crazy as that is why the hell is MVP not fighting on that card? And you mentioned that as well. And Ian Garry, right, being Irish.
Yeah, this is very
why
strange.
Are they fighting here?
Yeah, I have no idea. Seems like they kind of dropped the ball there.
I mean, I guess it's because it's a pay-per-view, it's a bigger event. But, I mean, why not add that to that card and make it a pay-per-view? Or is it a pay-per-view? It is a pay-per-view, isn't it?
Yeah, I think it is because Leon Edwards, right?
Yeah, so what the hell?
Yeah.
That just seems stupid to me.
I mean, maybe they didn't have enough good fights to make this card. It's only one fight, I guess, though, because you got 2 European fighters that are insanely popular. You could have put over there, yeah.
Torin, what the hell? This card really wasn't all that good on paper as it looked on paper. I mean, I feel like it was exceeded expectations.
Dude, that's like probably might go down as one of my favorite cards. Like that was a really good card.
Even because the fights that I missed turned out to be some of the best fights. But I mean, the whole thing was fantastic, even from what I watched. Because even the women's fight ended with like a giant gash. You can't ask for a lot more than that in a women's fight.
Oh yeah, I felt so bad for Mayra Bueno Silva though. She wanted to fight so bad. And did you see her? She's laying on her back. That was so smart. Like, she did not want to get up. She's like, as soon as they see that cut, they're going to stop it.
Yeah. You're a bit of a Bueno Silva fan, it seemed like.
I do like her. Yeah, she's one of my favorite female fighters, yeah.
She seems super cocky to me, which I'm not a huge fan of, but maybe I'm just too Canadian.
Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, she might be a little cocky, but... confident. It's strange, like how some people you look at them and be like, oh, they're very confident, and some people are like very cocky, and like, I mean, where's the line there?
Yeah. Like when she fought Raquel Pennington, the whole time she was just talking about how horrible Raquel Pennington was, how this wasn't even a contest, how she was already the champion, and all this shit.
I kind of forgot about that. You're right. Yeah, that wasn't
outrageous.
That wasn't great. Yeah, I kind of forgot about how bad that was. Yeah. I don't know. I just like her style. I liked it, but yeah, I like her. And maybe that's a bit of karma for that though, because she was winning that fight. I think Macy was kind of starting to come back. I still think Silva ends up winning the fight if it kept going, but I mean, who knows?
Macy got screwed though in terms of her deal with the UFC. Like I'm no Macy fan. Like I don't know a whole lot about her.
Yeah.
But she fought her entire career at 145, went into the Ultimate Fighter to fight at 145. Then they scrapped the division and forced her to fight at 135, and she can't leave because she's under contract by the UFC.
Oh.
She got screwed. And like she's had horrific weight cuts. I think she's had to pull out of fights as a result of it. Because she's literally too big for the weight class.
Oh, that's fucked.
Because she's 6 feet tall, right? Or like my height, 5'11" and a half or whatever. And
yeah.
It's like her frame, like just look at her frame beside Bueno Silva. They are not in the same weight class. Like Chiasson, she looks like anorexic at this weight class because that's the only way she can make weight.
Yeah.
So anyway, I just wanted to say that because I don't know if everybody's aware of that, and there's a lot of.
I knew that she was at 145. I knew that, that obviously that 145 is gone, and she had a bit of a difficulty making the weight. I didn't even think about the fact that like, why don't they just tell her, hey, go ahead and leave because we don't have your fucking division anymore.
Yeah, but Dana won't let anybody leave, right? Unless you're Connor.
I thought if you got rid of the division, like, you could leave.
I don't think that's the case with her. I think they cut a bunch of people, right? They cut, I can't even remember some of the girls' names, but some of the girls that were exclusive to 45, they cut them when the weight class disappeared, and she didn't get cut. So I don't know if she's like, hey, like, I'll fight at 135. If that's the case, then she made a huge mistake. But from the interviews I've seen and stuff, it's just she's been going through hell trying to figure out how to make this work.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how much you know about unions and things, but they need a fucking union, in my opinion.
Totally. Yeah.
Like, they didn't have human resources. Like, if there was a human resource person to go to, she'd be like, hey, I don't want to leave your company, but look, you took away my weight class. I can't make this weight class. Nobody's happy. Can you help me out here?
Totally. Yeah, Torin, I think that's a great fight. Lopez versus I must have read that wrong. There it is at the bottom. My bad. Lopez versus Yair Rodriguez at the Sphere. I think that's a great fight.
Oh yeah, that's an incredible fight. Who do you think wins that? I don't either. I honestly think I'd probably lean towards Jair, but I don't know.
I mean, if it goes to the ground, he's fucked. But yeah, on the feet for sure.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. He's good at using his reach, but yeah, if Lopez gets him down, you're right. He could be in trouble.
For sure.
Billy requested, says, pull up the UFC 304 England card. Yes, since we're talking about it, I guess I might as well pull it up.
Do you think Anthony Smith should retire?
It depends on what he wants out of his career. Like, does he need to make the money? I don't think he's so uncompetitive that he can't fight in MMA, but he's kidding himself so if he thinks he's ever going to be in contention.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I've always been low on him. Like, I didn't understand why he got the title shot versus Jones. I haven't understood a lot of his wins and why they matter, basically.
Yeah.
But he does have some decent wins. I thought he was better at 185, personally. I think he's too small for 205. But he's finally gone into it, like, right now, it looks like.
Yeah. Has there ever been a fighter, though, I'm not saying he's the most boring fighter in the world, but a guy that has almost never been to decision in, like, 60 fights, watching him stylistically, you would never guess that. I wouldn't. He does not look like a guy who is in it to finish or get finished in every single fight.
Yeah,
I don't know if that makes sense.
No, it does. He's almost a bit of a sniper. Like, I compare it to, like, hockey, like, there's guys who, do a bunch of moves and whatever in front of the net, and there's guys that just shoot super accurately from the outside, or like Steph Curry, you could say, like a sniper in the NBA. He's kind of like that. There's not a lot of volume, but when he does, like, because most of his punches are straight, like, he's got a really good straight right hand.
Yeah.
Timing wise, but he looks so bad because he's so slow. He just seems unathletic. I don't know. It just looks bad.
Yeah, I don't know why I never thought of it before, though, but not a direct comparison, but kind of like Gegard Mousasi. Gegard was never really that fast.
But
Better
Gegard
fighter.
somehow looked impressive, which I've never thought.
And that's the
Smith
yeah,
looked impressive. So
yeah.
I don't
Anthony
know.
Smith never looked. He looks awkward, to be honest, most of the time.
Because I feel like Gegard, while you can argue he's not athletic, maybe he's a little bit slower, but he flowed well. Anthony Smith doesn't flow well.
Yeah, some guys you watch and it's like, I don't know. Do I not know? Like, sometimes I question my own eyes. Like, do I really know what I should be watching? I don't know.
I agree with Billy. Anthony Smith should just transition to becoming a full-time broadcaster.
Oh yeah, I forgot. He's got the broadcast job. Yeah, why not do that? Like, he's gonna make plenty of money. LeBron forced the Lakers to draft his son, Bronny James, in the draft on Thursday, says Billy.
I mean, the NBA is a joke, man, so
yeah,
no surprise there.
Pretty much. Yeah. So this card, I don't know if you can see the screen or see this card coming up.
Yeah.
Okay. First two fights, I don't really know who the fuck these people are, to be honest. So I'm going to skip to Mick Parkin, Lucas Brzezinski at heavyweight. I don't know. Who's at heavyweight?
I mean, I know both of them, but
yeah,
I don't know them well enough to. I mean, I'm probably Parkin, but Parkin's another guy who always looks very unimpressive. So.
Yeah. Molly McCann fighting on this. Of course, this makes sense in England. She always fights in England against Berna Brazil. I actually really enjoy watching Molly fight because win or lose, she's always entertaining. She's got a lot of energy.
Do you think she'll ever work on her ground game, or it's just kind of like, fuck it at this point? If it goes to the ground, then I just tap immediately and move on?
I would hope she would work on it. I don't know what camp she's in. I don't know really who she's working with, but yeah, it's a good question. It's like, does she just, I'm not sure what she wants out of her career either. Like, does she just want to be a novelty that they kind of try to give favorable matchups every time they go to UK?
I mean, I thought she honestly thought that she was the shit until she got submitted, and then she got submitted again. I don't know if it's been 3 times in a row now, or 2 times, or she's whatever the case, but
yeah.
Remember she was parading around after a win with a belt?
Yeah, that was, whose belt was it too? I'm trying to remember. I think it might have been Brandon Moreno's.
Yeah, probably some little guy that she can rip it off.
Yeah.
But, like, she's so far behind in the ground game compared to just pretty much every other female fighter that I don't even know if it's worth trying. Like, you need to take, like, 2 years off to learn jiu-jitsu?
Yeah, unless you're one of these super quick learning freaks, and at this level, yeah, I think anybody's going to need a long time to even get better.
Yeah, I mean, it's just like Pereira, who's superhuman, everybody else in a different category.
Yeah, I almost didn't say that, IROC. He says, how dare you compare him to Gegard? And then I kind of regretted it after I said it.
It was a little bit of an out-of-pocket comment, I'm not going to lie.
I was just talking about, Gegard's kind of like, he's a different kind of slow and not as explosive and stuff, but I don't know.
You're digging your grave here, man. You need to move on.
Okay. Christian Leroy Duncan, Robert Brysek, I don't give a shit.
No, Christian Leroy Duncan has a fun style. I don't know who Robert is, though.
Robert Brysek. Yeah, maybe I should be bringing this up on SureDog so I can actually see the things. Oh, Muhammad Mikhail. Let's go up here,
Wait, Mike. Where are you looking on? SureDog? Is that?
No, I'm on the UFC website.
Okay, well, on Tapology it says Christian Leroy Duncan versus Robert Brysek has been canceled, and it's now Christian Leroy Duncan versus RoboCop.
Okay, I better get on SureDog then.
Is that even possible? You're telling me the UFC's website is behind Tapology?
Oh, dude, their website's pretty horrible for the most part.
Yeah, but that's insane.
The reason I use it on streams is it's by far the most visually, like, you can really see the fighters. It's big and bold, so everybody can see it even on their phones.
Yeah, but this is like PFL level bullshit to be doing that.
Well, I don't know if I go that far, but yeah. Yeah, I mean, PFL, they're in a fucking league of their own. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
How many people knew there was a PFL yesterday, by the way?
I knew after I called you last night that it was almost over.
Yeah. Yeah, like nobody knows when these events are coming. The only reason I knew is because, like I told you before, I'm always looking to find out when the next PFL is so I can bet on their stupid rematches. They keep on having the same guys fight each other when they've already lost to them 1, 2, 3 times.
Yeah.
Like I'll take their money. It wasn't a super entertaining card though, I have to say.
So Torrin feels bad for Yuri, which obviously I understand. What the hell's next for Yuri now? Do you think Yuri probably should take some time off because that was a bad knockout and he got really brutalized versus Rakic before he found a way to win. Like he should probably take some time off.
Yeah, he looked like he had lost a piece of himself after that fight.
Yeah. You mean like after the Rakic fight or after this fight?
After this fight.
I mean,
Dana's showing up for the bonuses.
The attendance tonight was 18,881. The gate was 15.9 million, the fourth highest gate in UFC history. The fight of the night was Swanson and Fili. If you were at the press conference, they talked me into 2 fight of the nights. We feel there weren't 2 fight of the nights, so we gave Talbot, Pyfer, Macy, and Pereira $50,000. So congratulations to them.
Dana, one of the most
Macy
UFC events in history.
It's been a hell of a month, boys.
I guess talk to me now. I mean, obviously it ended with an exclamation point, but just getting over and through this event with everything that happened up until tonight, how are you feeling right now that's in the rear view?
I'm literally getting on a plane and going to my house in Maine, and I don't want to I'm turning my phone off. I don't want to talk to anybody. I don't want to see anybody. It's been challenging, but fun. When you have guys like Diego, the guys that were involved in the co-main event tonight are just absolute studs. And think about this. Diego gets the call. He's not going to make weight. No problem. I'll take the fight. Right? That right there is already mentally challenging. When you're on weight, you're going to do it, and you have to accept this fight. We see it all the time. How many guys don't accept the fight and don't do it, right? Then he gets the call that he's out, and we want to put somebody else in, and he accepts the fight. And it's a completely different style than what he trained for, and he still takes the fight. The guy he was supposed to fight is ranked in the top 3. This guy's like one above him. I mean, the mental challenges that were thrown at this kid tonight. And then Dan Ige, I'm assuming had already ordered the fight and was ready to sit home and watch the fight tonight. And now he's in the co-main event. So you couldn't have 2 bigger studs than these 2 guys tonight. Incredible.
It's one of the most memorable things that's ever happened. They both got done and said, hey, we'd like to fight at the Sphere. Do you think that's something you can do for both those guys and put them on that card after what they did tonight?
I do. I'll do anything for these guys. So, yeah.
Well, that's awesome. That's the Dana White I like to hear.
Yeah, definitely. I don't understand the Macy thing, but maybe he feels bad about making her cut weight.
That's the only thing that seems to make sense. I mean, was she not losing that fight? Am I crazy?
I didn't pay a whole lot of attention right before it got stopped, to be honest. But yeah, the first round, it definitely looked like it was going Silva's way.
Yeah, and Chiasson was definitely doing better in the second, but I don't think she was winning the round.
Right. Well, I mean, she got a big-ass cut. I mean, that's got to be winning the round for damage.
Well, yeah. Yeah, and won the fight at that point, yeah. But Yuri versus Yamaha Hill, make 2 broken souls, makes the most sense. Yeah, that's an interesting fight. I think I don't know. I would have said I want to say that Hill's in a darker place than Prochazka, but I have no idea. I don't know how Prochazka's going to take
it all
this.
to himself.
Yes.
Yuri didn't do it all to himself. Hill decided I'm going to come back early when I'm still injured and try to fight Pereira. And then he's like being somewhat arrogant in a few different ways and showboating, trash talking, etc., taking things too personally.
Yeah.
Then he gets flatlined, takes like months, like to this day, is still complaining that it was a bullshit stoppage, and you can argue either way.
Yeah.
But the point is, it's over. You need to move on from it.
Yeah. And how's that fight going to go if they let it go on? I don't think it's going to last a whole lot longer either way.
Yeah, you're still limping around with one Achilles, dude.
Yeah.
And then he goes and tries to fight a roided up Khalil Roundtree because that was going to go well. I don't know, man. The guy's just like his own worst enemy at this point.
Yeah, it's a weird thing. That guy, a lot of potential. Probably could have been a star, and then he just really started being an asshole. Pissed a bunch of people off online too, like his own fans on social media, like not reading through questions, insulting people that were trying to compliment him.
He's still doing that. That's still happening. That happened like a few days ago. Again.
Does he have brain damage? I mean, I know he's a fighter, but like it's like there's a screw loose up there.
Yeah, I think, I mean, I know he grew up in a pretty rough area. I think, like, obviously he's got some trauma that he hasn't really worked through at all. And I feel like none of that really matters too much until you get pissed off or you get really upset at something. And he's kind of let the line out of the cage, so to speak, and he's having a really hard time getting it back in. And it seems like his way of dealing with it is, I'm going to just fight through it. But it's like, dude, your whole body's broken, and you're just making a fool of yourself.
Well, yeah, and as far as, like, you know, the fans, and I know MMA fans can be difficult, but I feel like the fans will turn around and support you fairly easily too. Like, go out there, do some actually good things. If you're a genuinely good person, like, hey, you know, John Mahal Hill, he apologized for all this stuff. He's trying to turn a new leaf, and he donated all these, you know, all these turkeys to these kids on Thanksgiving. He's visiting these hospitals. He's doing all this stuff. He'll be like, oh, yeah, I like that guy again. I'm ready to give him a second chance.
100%. I mean, dude, you can't one-up John Jones. People still love him.
Yeah. And Connor.
Yeah.
I know you still feel like Connor is, like, way behind John Jones in that race, but I feel like Connor can catch up.
No, he's doing his best to catch up. I just hope Jamal Hill doesn't try to catch up, because Jamal Hill doesn't have a big enough fan base to freaking do that stuff and still have fans at the end of it.
No, and he also doesn't have somebody to... I don't think they're going to keep him out of jail the way they do John Jones and Connor. I know they're not.
True. Very true.
So, yeah, I just brought this card up so I could go through, like, a lot more of what these guys are doing. Kristen Leroy Duncan and Gregory Rodriguez. We got the new fight up here now.
Okay.
Was it Modeska Bukauskas and Marcin Prokhnio? That wasn't even on here before, was it?
I mean, it's on Tapology, so...
I don't think it was on the UFC site. Apparently I need to stay off the UFC site because they don't know what the UFC is. Bukauskas and Prokhnio. Any thoughts on that?
Not really. I mean, I would just skip to the main card if I was you.
Yeah. Yeah, I was trying to see if there's anything that really catches my eye there. I mean, Nathaniel Wood and Daniel Pineda could be a good fight.
Mm-hmm.
Featherweight. I'm going to stop there for a moment. Nathaniel Wood, 19-6, 13 of his 19 wins by finishes. Every single one of his, 4 of his 6 losses by finish. 2 knockouts, 2 subs. Both of these guys, I feel, are always in exciting fights, or pretty much.
Yeah, I mean, Nathaniel Wood's one of those guys who's kind of stuck between 2 weight classes. He's pretty small for 485. He has no chin at 35.
Yeah.
He's another guy who, he seems so skilled to me everywhere, but he still manages to lose a fair amount of the time, which is that's a little surprising. And I feel like it's a little bit to do with the being undersized at 45 and then obviously being knocked out too easily at 35.
Yeah, no, that makes sense. The losses here, Casey Kinney, of course, that was a decision, but then knocked out by John Dodson. I didn't even remember John Dodson still being in the UFC 4 years ago. Seems like he's been gone for like 7 years.
He hasn't been relevant for a while, that's for sure.
No, and then he lost this last one to this Muhammadjan Namayev. Like, I kind of remember who that is, but yeah, not a household name. He had a lot of big names earlier on, though. I don't know if he's getting worse or what. That was a little scary for sure. All right, I don't want everybody seeing my Facebook, so I'm going to pull this off for a moment. Just, I don't care if you see my stuff, but maybe everybody on there doesn't want you seeing their stuff.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I kind of know what that was, but that was strange. That helps me troubleshoot because my OBS disconnected and reconnected at the same time. Probably not long enough for anybody to notice. Our call got cut, but I got the internet on the left of me with the UFC broadcast. Nothing happened over there. So I don't know.
How does that make sense?
I don't know. That's what I'm wondering. It's something with my computer or something. I don't know. I'm going to have to ask the tech person in my house.
Okay.
I'm going to have to ask the kid because I don't understand that. I'm glad it doesn't make sense to you either.
Well, my only thought would be, and like this isn't something we need to talk about right now, my only thought would be that if you have the UFC broadcast and it's loaded some of it like ahead of time, then maybe it can like keep following what's already loaded when the internet's out and then regain the internet and keep going smoothly.
Yeah, well, although this is live YouTube, I'm watching I got the Dana White press conference on. So I don't know. Maybe. Yeah, I don't know. Not really that important right now.
Okay, Bobby Green versus Paddy Pimblett. I'm assuming you're going Bobby Green, right?
Yes. What about you?
I think Paddy Pimblett has a much better chance than people think. Like, everybody is talking about how... Basically, they're talking like he never fought Tony Ferguson, like it didn't matter. And I know Tony's beyond washed. I understand that. But I was really impressed with how Paddy looked in that fight. I thought he looked far better in that fight, specifically striking-wise, than he has like in the rest of his entire career. So I think that makes it very interesting.
Yeah, let's. Is he gonna be able to make weight though? 155. He just had a kid. He was like looking super fat.
Yeah, but he's not the one who's getting pregnant.
Well, yeah, but if he
I know
trust
what
me,
you're
you
saying.
gain weight when your wife's pregnant.
Yeah,
almost everyone I know has, and I did too.
Yeah, he's used to it.
Yeah, that's true. Probably, yeah. I didn't realize Paddy, I mean, he's undefeated in the UFC. Maybe. I know he lost the Jared Gordon fight, so let's say he should probably have one loss.
Well, Jared Gordon sucks. Sorry, Jared Gordon, but you're not great in terms of UFC level.
Yeah, and just the fact that Jared Gordon made that competitive made a lot of people doubt if he was any good.
Yeah, but, I mean, Tony Ferguson is, even washed up Tony Ferguson is by far the best fighter he's ever faced, and he looked really good in my opinion. So, and obviously Bobby Green is declining. Like, to me, if this fight was, like, how old is Bobby Green? 36, 37?
I think so. Paddy's 29. Let's say 37, yeah.
I think it's pretty clear that Bobby Green's going to win. But the age, the knockout versus Jalen Turner, like, there's some things working against him here.
Yeah, well, and I mean, Bobby Green, I think we may have seen him start to show his age some in that last fight. It just wasn't as obvious because Jim Miller is even older than him.
Mm-hmm. Yep, I agree.
Good. Yeah, because I thought Jim Miller had his spot. Jim Miller did much better in that fight than I thought he would.
Yeah. I mean...
Obviously he lost. Yeah. But... yeah, Bobby he didn't look as fast. He didn't seem to have the reaction times he did in the past.
Well, he's so reliant on athleticism. Like, it's his whole style.
Yeah. Well, when we were talking about MVP at 37 at welterweight, I mean, at lightweight, that's even that much worse. He doesn't rely on his speed and his reflex as much as MVP does. I don't know if anyone does, but...
I mean, he does a lot, though. The head movement and stuff. He certainly does a lot. He always has his hands down.
Yeah, I mean, the only fight he's won 3 of his last 4. The only loss was why they put him up against Jalen Turner. I don't know why, and somehow this time Jalen didn't knock himself out. But like, that's a guy, all the talent in the world, and just can't make good decisions for himself. But
yeah, no, he needs like a mental coach or something.
Yeah, that could be.
Because even if you look at like the Pereira fight tonight, and you look at the replay of when he knocked him out, there's zero hesitancy in just beating the snot out of him. Like, he took a second because he thought that Herb was going to stop it after the head kick, but it was a fraction of a second. And then he just kept beating him and beating him and beating him. Herb literally pulled him off, and he hit him one more time when he was being pulled off. Like, the killer instinct is there. Whereas Jalen Turner, I think, has a huge issue with that. Doesn't like to hurt people, which makes it a pretty challenging sport.
Yeah, that's a big problem. I mean, I know there's one guy that comes to mind more than anybody. You know who I'm thinking of not having the killer instinct? I'll give you one guess.
Can I have a hint? Because I have no idea what you're talking
about. Ultimate Fighter, I think runner-up. Had some spectacular knockouts in the Ultimate Fighter.
Uriah Hall?
Yes.
Yeah, no, for sure. That guy had so much potential.
I thought he was going to be so good.
Didn't he beat Chris Weidman before they went to UFC? Maybe not, but they had a competitive fight at least.
Yeah, I don't know. I felt like that guy could have been like champion. Definitely.
Well, athleticism-wise, it was certainly all there.
Yeah, I mean, spectacular knockouts, and I don't know if he hurt somebody really bad and like regretted it and then was having like PTSD from it or what, but
maybe. You remember on The Ultimate Fighter, the spinning heel kick?
Oh, yeah, that was so brutal.
Adam something or other. But, I mean, that guy was out for a long time. That was vicious. And you could see that effect at Hall for sure.
Yeah.
Whereas Pereira, after he knocks out Yuri, he's, like, trying to nicely help him up, but, like, at the same time, you can tell it's like, I fucking won, suck my dick kind of shit.
Yeah. True.
I was actually, in the build-up to this fight, when they were introducing these guys, I was a little bit concerned for Alex because we've never seen Alex move around in the cage after he goes in. You know what I mean? He goes to a spot in the middle, he stands there and stares you down. This time he was bouncing around, raising his arm, like moving side to side a little bit. I was like, is he nervous? What's going on here?
Yeah. Yeah, it was. Yeah, he did seem to not be as like, I don't know if it's stoic. Yeah, that was the word I was looking for. Yeah,
but at the same time, that could have been a good thing because like when he seems like that, he just doesn't even get nervous. So maybe he had some nerves. He was worried because of what happened in the last fight against Yuri, and that made him all that much better with the adrenaline and stuff kicking in. I'm just hypothesizing, but he had a great performance tonight.
Yeah, he definitely seemed more measured. Yeah, and I really think he did go out there and make adjustments. And who in the hell is Jiri Prochazka training with, by the way? Is he literally just training with crazy people in the woods? How much of this is an act? Like,
no, I think he trains with trees.
like, dude, like seriously, how this guy's got to be training with some. You don't get to that level without. Does anybody know who Jiri Prochazka, what his camp is? I just had to look it up, but I don't even know what camp he's in.
There's no other like high level pros at his camp. I know that.
Yeah, what a strange decision.
What the fuck did you just say? Didn't Uriah Hall say he wanted to shoot up his school when he was a kid?
Oh Jesus, killer instinct, right? Oh my God, yeah, yeah.
He seems pretty black to be doing something like that.
Yeah, it's only white people that do that.
That's a white person activity.
Right? Yeah.
Oh, and then he said that's some killer instinct. Right?
Yeah, that's pretty bad. I can't believe you skipped over our favorite weight misser, though. Did you not see Muhammad Makayev and Manel Kopp?
I mean, I just assumed it wasn't going to happen, so I just want to.
This is true, but I think they might. I think they're going to take in Kopp, and they're like, hey, we're going to sacrifice you to the gods. Like, you're either going to win this fight, or maybe we're not interested in you anymore.
Or maybe they're going to give him the old Macy treatment where it's like, if you make weight and just die in the cage, we'll just make sure to give the bonus to your family.
Right. Dude, yeah, this Muhammad Makayev guy, he's pretty damn good.
But here's the issue that he has. He has no chin, which is 100% to do with the weight cut. But he's the Johnny Walker of this division.
Makayev is?
Maybe that's a bit rude to say. No, Manel Kopp is.
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
Because he cuts a ridiculous amount of weight. You see him out of camp, and you swear the guy's 170 pounds. He's, like, thick and fat, and, like, what the fuck? And then he goes all the way down to 125 on occasion. He doesn't always decide to go that far down.
Yeah, right. Sometimes it comes in at 129. Sorry, but
he has no chin, which people don't seem to talk about. Like, anything that hits him, he just wobbles. Which honestly makes this a really good fight for him, because Makayev's striking is really shitty.
Yeah, he's only got 2 knockouts. I mean, he's got good wrestling. He's got good submissions. Kopp he's one of these guys, too. I wonder what the deal is with him, why he doesn't fight at bantamweight. I have a hard time believing that's his choice.
Oh, it's definitely not his choice. Dude, if he had his choice, he'd fight at 145.
Well, because you know who he was in Rising, right? He was scary over in Rising. Yeah.
But didn't he fight at 35 in Rising?
Yeah, he was their bantamweight champion. So I'm like, why would you bring over this guy's, this organization's badass bantamweight champion and then have him try to fight flyweight?
That's that Dana White treatment right there. He just does that sometimes. He did the same thing with Tim Elliott, right? Tim Elliott always fought at 35. He's like, okay, I'll try to make the Ultimate Fighter because they have one at 25.
Yeah.
He wins it. It's like, yeah, you're never fighting at 35 if you want to fight in the UFC.
That's a crazy one too, because man, that guy is long for 125.
Yeah, he's just too big.
I mean, isn't any full-grown man too long for 125?
Yeah, I mean, Manel Kopp is fucking 5'1", and he's too big.
Right. Oh, God, yeah. I was looking so forward to Manel Kopp, watching him in the UFC when he came in, though. Not just for the bets I thought I was going to steal, but just because I was like, man, this guy he's going to take people by storm.
They list him at 5'6". There's absolutely no chance he's 5'6".
Oh, really?
There's no chance in hell he's 5'6".
Oh, yeah, 5'6". That's it. 30 years old, 5'6". And he's just wasting his career away, too. I wonder how many fights he's got in his contract.
5'6"? Dude, that guy, there's no way that guy's over 5'4". I would have thought he was even shorter than that.
Oh, Makayev's only 23?
This whole division's stupid.
Yeah. So they were going to cut it at one moment. Henry Cejudo supposedly saved it.
But Henry Cejudo saved it and then immediately ran away from it because he's like, my head weighs 100 pounds. I can't make my body weigh 25
I mean,
pounds.
should we just fold? I think we just fold the flyweight division.
Yeah.
They had talked about it. They were going to do it before. It was supposedly saved. It's no better than it was. I mean, people didn't want to pay to see Demetrius Johnson fight. Greatest flyweight of all time, by far. Nobody's going to convince me any differently. I know Cejudo want to fight against him, but...
That's arguable, though.
Yeah.
Yeah. And IROC, by the way, I do remember hearing something like that. I think he said that on The Ultimate Fighter with regards to Uriah Hall and the school shooting and all that stuff. Yeah. But you saying that that's some killer instinct is ridiculous because he didn't pull the trigger on that occasion either. So, like,
good fucking point. The guy has a hard time following through.
Yeah, on everything. Isn't he fight? I think this is how far down this man has dropped. I think he's fighting not on Jake Paul's main card. He's fighting on his prelims.
Uriah Hall still fighting?
Yeah, he's boxing on Jake Paul's undercard.
Oh no! Oh man, I hope he doesn't need money, but I know he does.
I wonder who it's against. I don't remember. I'll look it up. He's fighting Le'Veon Bell. Oh, maybe that one already happened.
Oh, the frickin' football player.
I think that already happened.
Oh yeah, they did. I think Le'Veon Bell might have
He's
won.
supposed to fight Julio Cesar Chavez Jr.
Oh, I actually am interested in seeing that for one reason. Well, no, for only,
such hesitancy.
Only for one reason, because Anderson Silva dominated Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. and we kind of looked at that and said, "Oh, he could have been a great boxer too." So I want to see how Uriah Hall does against him.
Well, you'd hope Uriah Hall can beat him because Anderson was so old when he fought Cesar Chavez, and Cesar Chavez is older now too. I think Chavez is 40 now, probably.
He's probably close to 40, yeah, because I think he's 35 when they fought. And Anderson was, I don't know, was Anderson 50 yet?
Dude, 40? Anderson's still not 50.
Dude, I think he went back in time. I think we got some Mandela effect shit going on there.
It sounds like you do.
I don't know, man. It seems like he's been around for a long time.
Okay, moving forward, because we're running out of people here. 7 people left.
Well, because I know you want to talk about this main event with Tom Aspinall and Curtis Blades, because I know how big of a Curtis Blades fan you are.
That's not the main event.
Oh, co-main event. Sorry.
That's actually, again, disrespectful, but we'll get to that in a second. Do you have anything to say on Arnold Allen versus Giga Chikadze?
Why do I feel like have these guys fought before?
I don't think so. I'm pretty confident.
They must have fought on the same card, like back to back. Okay.
Like Arnold Allen, I mean, he's gonna try to wrestle him, I'd assume.
Yeah.
And see what happens.
And Giga's got brutal kicks. Yeah, brutal strike. I think Arnold Allen probably wins that fight.
Arnold Allen just doesn't seem like a fighter to me.
Really?
Well, it's just he's like I like my little cats and stuff. He has a
his mannerism, yeah.
No, like I'm serious. He has like little kittens that he like loves to kiss and stuff, and he's like in like a little old like granny house that he lives in.
I think that's kind of fucking hilarious.
Anyway, he's just a weirdo, and then his dad is like super alpha, and he's like super submissive around him. I don't know. It just seems odd. And then you move on to the next fight where Tom Aspinall is like 4 times the size of his dad.
Yeah.
Like, okay, so we all agree Tom Aspinall is being disrespected by not getting to fight Jones next, because that's just
absolutely
stupid. It makes no sense. But now we're also disrespecting him in having Bilal Muhammad headline a card over him. Excuse me.
He is technically a champion, I think, but no. Oh no, I mean it's technically fighting for the championship. Yeah, I can say the words. Yeah,
but I mean, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it is fucking Bilal Muhammad. Yeah.
And it wasn't long ago, Leon Edwards was just known as the decisionator, right?
Yeah.
Every fight he was in went to decision. It's just it's a weird one, and we all know Tom's gonna like knock Curtis Blades' head off most likely.
Probably, yeah, because I'm a bit of a Blades fan, but even I'll admit he got pretty lucky against Almeida.
But can you admit he's retarded?
When it comes to game planning, he can be pretty freaking retarded. Because why doesn't he just fucking wrestle? I don't understand.
I love how he always says, like, when he's asked, "Are you going to wrestle in this fight?" He's like, "I'm a complete MMA fighter. All my skills are equal." It's like, no, they're not. And you pay for it every time. You're fighting Sergey Pavlovich, and you don't even, like, try to set up a takedown. You're like, "Yeah, we're going to box." Like, what the fuck?
Dana White's he's forcing Manel Kopp to fight at 125, but he won't tell Curtis Blades he better fucking wrestle.
I mean,
I know he can't do that. That's fucking illegal, but
like, even you might have already said this. His last fight, he was so lucky.
Yeah.
Like, he should have lost.
He should have. Yeah.
Where's that? I can't remember his name. Who am I talking about?
Halton Almeida.
Yeah, Jailton Almeida. Yeah, he should be fighting for a belt here soon if it wasn't for that disaster.
Yeah, he would be right. He would be right there. You're right. Yeah, and then I guess he just makes a mistake and loses to a guy he shouldn't have, but it happens.
Jailton Almeida has a much better chance of beating Tom Aspinall than Curtis Blades does. it would be so boring, but he has a chance of doing it.
Yeah, probably.
That's my opinion.
Yeah. So, do you think Tom Aspinall is just... I know he's a better striker, but do you think he is a superior wrestler?
No.
To
Curtis Blades is a better wrestler, for sure.
Yeah, that's what I think. I think this fight is winnable for Curtis Blades if he would actually try to fight like a smart fighter, which we know is not going to happen.
So, yeah, I mean, in, like, pure wrestling, I think Curtis Blades is definitely better. But in MMA wrestling, where, like, he has to worry about strikes, where Tom is so superior, I think it's a bit of a different story. But the good news is we don't even have to worry about it because you know Curtis is just going to box him anyway.
Most likely, yeah.
Because, dude, even, like, his last fight, Curtis was just getting thrown around like a fucking sack of potatoes. Remember that?
Yeah.
Jesus Christ, dude.
Yeah, I don't understand it, but...
Curtis Blades is the guy who his entire career, whether it was 8 years ago or 8 years in the future, is going to be known as the guy who he has so much potential. He'll one day be champion, and then one day we're just like, yeah, but he's 47 years old. He like beat Andrei Arlovski's record as the world's oldest man fighting in the UFC, and he just has never done anything.
I could see that.
Because what's he known for? He's known for being knocked out by Ngannou over and over again.
Yeah.
That's what he's known for.
Yeah, twice. Like, he could have... And in the second fight, wasn't he starting to have some success with the wrestling and then went to striking?
I don't think so. But to be fair to Curtis, Curtis was like a 2.5 to 1 favorite over Ngannou in the second fight, as a result of Ngannou's fantastic fight with Derek Lewis.
Oh yeah, yeah, man, what a turnaround! I don't know that I've ever seen anybody turn around mentally the way Ngannou did after, like, we thought he was done, and then whatever he did, it worked.
100%. Yeah, be interesting to see if we ever get to see him again.
Yeah, I hope so. Leon Edwards, Bilal Muhammad. Did Bilal Muhammad have a chance at winning this fight? God, I don't want him to be champion.
I mean, his only chance is if he's on different drugs. I know people don't like to talk about performance-enhancing drugs in a sport where they're banned, but Bilal Muhammad's a guy who's very clearly on them. Like, just, it is what it is.
Yeah.
You look at him, like, his UFC debut, where he was already, like, in his mid to late 20s, like, full-grown man.
Yeah.
And then you look at him now, and just muscles popping out everywhere.
Yeah.
So, if, like, there's been a change in, you know, his stack, his cycle, whatever, maybe that's going to be advantageous to him. However, if you saw these guys fight, and I don't remember exactly when their last fight was, but it was after COVID started.
Yeah.
Leon beat the shit out of him, and it was like a cakewalk.
Yeah.
And then people are like, oh, but he didn't actually win because of the eye poke. It's like, you're right. But if you watch any of the fight, like, we're looking at really dominant 10-9 rounds, if not 10-8 rounds. And it's every round he's whooping his ass, so.
Yeah. I wonder if, does everybody pretty much want to see Leon Edwards just waste him in, like, the first round?
Or just beat the shit out of him the whole time.
I mean, that's sad. Like, the guys that Bilal Muhammad has fought, like, you look at who he's fought, it's like they were trying to get this guy beat. I mean, he doesn't get easy fights. Damian Maia, Stephen Thompson, Vicente Luque, Sean Brady, Gilbert Burns. Beat Randy Brown. Last time he fought was to Jeff Neal. Curtis Millender, that's a guy that disappeared. I think he went to PFL, but then he didn't do well over there either.
He's a guy with no ground game. That was his problem.
Yeah. Yeah, that's probably the
But,
thing.
like, dude, listen to this. So this is Bilal Muhammad. And keep in mind, all these guys knock out everybody on the regional scene. And Bilal Muhammad, in his first few fights, he's got 5 knockouts. He's got 1 knockout loss. He's got 1 submission win, 0 submission losses. He's got 2 decision losses. And he has 17 decision wins.
Yeah.
Like, how boring.
Nobody wants to watch that shit. Yeah. 17 out of his 23 wins by decision. Yeah, that's horrible.
Like, I'll say this, if they had the world's strictest drug testing where there was no problem with, like, funds used and they could just test them as much as they were testing Ghemmouri during that period, remember, it was, like, on a bi-weekly basis or whatever?
Yeah.
Bilal Muhammad Natty versus Leon Edwards Natty is an absolute joke, and everyone knows it.
Oh, yeah. Yeah,
so it's just,
I
like,
agree.
can Bilal's chemists get him on point? Because if they can't, this is a fucking beatdown. And even with them, it's probably still a beatdown.
Yeah. It was 2021 that the two fought each other.
Right.
Since then, Usman, beat Nate Diaz, Kamaru Usman twice. Very impressive there. Colby Covington made Colby Covington look very old. I don't know if Colby Covington was as old as he looked in that, but, I mean...
He broke his foot really early on. I mean, not to make excuses for him, because he looked horrible in that fight, but yeah.
Yeah, I expected him to match up much better with Leon Edwards. I thought that was one of Edwards' best performances. I mean, yeah, the foot definitely does make a difference.
Yeah, but Leon's become a very good wrestler as well, so it's not too surprising.
Yeah, I think after that first Usman fight, like, he just went to another place. He's not the same fighter at all.
Yeah, no, I agree with that. But I also think with that, he's taken a lot of damage in those fights and before those fights. So, like, Bilal, like, here's the issue. Bilal's chance is to knock out Leon, because that's how you can beat him, because he's super chinny, and, like, most people can see that. You don't have to hit him very hard for him to go down. But Bilal's not going to be able to hit him. He's not good enough on the feet.
Yeah. Well, yeah, Nate Diaz almost knocked him out, which Nate Diaz doesn't hurt anyone with one punch.
True. And you want to talk about somebody who's not athletic, like we're talking about Gegard Mousasi and whoever else before?
Yeah.
I mean, Bilal Muhammad is not athletic in any way, shape, or form.
Yeah. You think it's just the EPO and just come out with it?
Well, like, look at the picture you got up there for him right now.
That is quite the 8-pack.
And not to mention this dude, and this is gonna sound racist as hell, but I'll explain it afterwards. He's not a race where guys are jacked or athletically gifted at all.
Fair.
He's just not.
That's
it's
fair.
The same thing with, like, white people compared to black people in terms of, like, speed and shit.
Yeah.
Like, he's just not an athletic ethnicity. So, like, what the fuck is going on in this picture?
Oh, that's hilarious. Yeah, and then, I don't know, Leon Edwards, does he knock him out? I think so. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. All right. Well, hey, I think we'll wrap this up. We got, like, 8 people left in here, but I think I'm gonna go down. I promised the wife I'd be down a little earlier, but that's fine. Hey, thanks for calling in. Great card. That was awesome.
Great card. Thanks for having me.
Yeah. All right. Thank you, Wyatt Matheson, everybody, and I'm gonna get out of here as well. Thank you, everyone, very much for continuing to help the channel through this. This has been a trying time for me, as you know. I don't want to bitch too much, but I appreciate all you guys. As always, I love you, I respect you, and I'll see your fine asses next time.